Shields in ones, and it's gonna probably be Wonder Woman versus Shaggy. And I think both those characters are gonna be pretty cool to see with Shields.
Yeah, say less. Let's as long as they show up, we get them on.
Definitely.
The only problem is I'm always worried about picking a round one because I just so many people are just not going to show up as the reality of online tournaments, you know.
Yeah, just like the DQs, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, I lowered my losers DQ timer as well. Winners is still kind of long. I gave 10 minutes, but losers only 5 minutes, so hopefully losers will move at a decent pace.
Yeah, fair enough. Don't blame me on that one. It's so annoying when someone's waiting in like losers round 4 for losers round 1 people to still get, or like round 2 to get DQ'd, and it's like, oh my god.
Yep, I had a lot of problems with that, trust me. I've had some issues, but I'm finally starting to get the hang of it a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Wolf Avenger J-Dog actually sounds kind of interesting. Let me see if they haven't started. I would get them. I'm a fan of Wolf Avenger.
Yeah, fair.
Seems like they might have already started though. They might have beat us to it.
Alright, I'm putting something in their chat in case they check.
Perfect. Doesn't help to have options.
I was gonna say, it kind of looks like they've started, but on the off chance that they haven't.
Yeah, Wolf Avenger is a sick Jason. Made a good run in previous Schwifty Showdown, so he's a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, makes sense, makes sense.
Alright, chat, so welcome everybody for joining us, man. We're right now working on getting a first match. I have a familiar voice. I'm sure a lot of you guys know, man. Lion Toast is with me to commentate today, so shout out to him. It's gonna be a fun one, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be so sick. I'm so excited to see ones with Shields, because I think Shields is like the thing that helps ones the most be like different than what we've noted in the past. A lot of people have problems with like super aggressive dash jab characters that don't give any chance for counterplay. You know, people who just like spam landing aerials on you, and Shields helps with all that.
And I personally have played a little bit with Shields, but I have not gotten like a ton of experience watching and playing, so I feel like I'm gonna learn a lot from seeing just especially at the top level how Shields affect play, and just all the different characters as well, how they have to change their play styles to the Shields, just everything that comes with it. I'm really looking forward to it, man, because it seems like this is the future of MultiVersus. It's only a matter of time before Shields actually get implemented. So we're gonna get our first good look at it, man. So still waiting on a bunch of people to check in. Couple of good early on matchups. Waiting on one in particular we wanted to get on stream. Was Poro versus Matt or Tugas, but we'll see. If they don't check in, we could always try and get something else on.
Yeah. Kaze and his opponent. Kaze hasn't checked in, but Kaze is streaming, so we might be able to also get them if neither one of the other two.
At this point, whatever's quickest, would just love to get some sort of match on, get it started early in the tournament. You know, there's so many people waiting to check in. I'd just rather get something going one set on the board.
Let me get
Oh, I probably gotta update exclamation mark bracket. Let me do that, chat. I'm assuming that's from the previous 50 Showdown still, and not from the current one. I could update that real quick for y'all right now. Yeah, it is. Alright, exclamation mark bracket is should be updated now with the current bracket we got. We got 73 competitors in here, man, a good amount of people, and I mean, as you expect, the top end talent that we've seen pretty consistently with Schwifty Showdown, man. A lot of the best players. Let's see if Oog as well can take the tournament again, even with shields, that would be really, really impressive to see, man. If he could win without and with shields, like back to back like that, that'd be sick.
It would definitely be just kind of a showcase that he still is, like, even though like Aiden Smith is clearly like one of the best characters in the game, if not like the best in ones, that like, you know, shields are gonna like help maybe, but you can still definitely outplay your opponents in the ways that we've seen you do.
I feel like it'll add more outplayability and more depth just in general. So you'll kind of get to see the skill shine a little bit more than in the past.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, do you want to see if maybe K is ready and we could get them on stream if they're gonna compete? If not, we'll wait and see the next team next match that I see that kind of checks in that looks good. We could just get in here.
Yeah, K's hasn't or is in a match with the Steven, but I don't think it's their opponent.
Yeah, they're playing online probably on that rank grind. Just thinking about having winners be just a 5-round or a 5-minute DQ to keep it moving, but half the bracket would have gotten DQ'd. So I'm glad I didn't go with that.
Yeah. Usually 7 is around what I see in tournaments. And honestly, I'm gonna be real, if you're not within like that 7 minutes, like what are you doing?
Yeah, honestly. Could have lowered it a bit. Got a $250 prize. Chat, not quite as big as the tournament tomorrow, but I feel like this is the biggest prize for a ones tournament since what, the first tournament I did. Like, not gonna see anything like this around here, man. Ramir, what's good, man? Thanks for helping out again, homie. I appreciate you. Still waiting to get a match on stream. It's always tough the first freaking round, man, because I just don't know what matches are actually gonna show up, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Opponent ain't showing up. It's the first round or two are 10-minute disqualification timers, just for people running late and stuff like that. And losers, it goes down to only 5-minute disqualification timer. But in winners, I did give people 10 minutes to first show up, to give them more of an opportunity before they get DQ'd. Sadly, a lot of people just aren't going to show up because, you know, it's an online tournament. It's free to enter. There's no harm in just signing up and not showing up. How to donate? If you want to add to it, man, exclamation mark donate. There's plenty of different donate options. Just let me know which one you use, and I'll add it all to the pot if you would like, man.
He's actually about to get DQ'd.
So they're not playing. They're not.
I don't know.
I mean, we're about to be at 10 minutes, so it's looking like a lot of these. Damn, dude, like what the heck? There's. It's gonna be a lot of DQs, man. But like I said, what else is new? It's kind of how it goes. Just love to get a match actually on stream.
Oh my gosh.
The Haas League, half the bracket DQ. That's how it's gonna be, man, sadly. But at least we got 73 people, man, so even if half the people dip, like, it's still 30, 40 people, and should still be fun, man. Top 8's where they're real fun. The fun begins with this one, man. I mean, the whole bracket's gonna be awesome to watch, but... Alright, so it's been 10 minutes. Let's see,
K said K said line, I'm fine. And I'm like, you haven't checked in.
I mean, if he's ready to go, I can extend the timer a little bit and get him in here. Damn, look at all these DQs. That's crazy, man. I mean, at this point, oh no, I don't know if I want to do that, but that's, all right, we got some round 3s going on already.
Let's just go watch that. If he ends up being like, what are you doing? It's like, don't queue a public match like 5 minutes before turning.
Right. All right, which round 3 should we get? Who's Kale Fox play?
Hello, Fox. Iron Giant, I think.
Oh my.
Iron Giant or Wonder Woman usually.
Iron Giant with shield sounds really interesting, actually.
Yeah,
but it looks like Karma's did not show up though, so that might be a win by DQ as well, sadly. Even in the next round, man, there's hella DQs. Let's see which one of these matches is actually going to be started that we can get.
Yeah, I think Greeted versus Brian Yee.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid it, but I think that might be the move. I think that might be the move, man. As soon as they didn't start yet, I'll message and see. Angry Tiger said, "Give me 5." All right, sick.
Oh my gosh. These guys.
I just want to stream some tournament matches, man. Is it that hard?
Yeah, I don't know.
And it looks like Poro also with the DQ, man. Still not playing one's tournament.
Yeah, what is the point of signing up for a tournament that you just don't plan on playing? Like, I don't
know, but that's half the bracket right now, man. Look how it's been obliterated, chat.
Yeah, literally.
It has been destroyed. It was a very, very different bracket than what we were looking at just at the start. Alright, what match is actually getting it started? Alright, I found one. Nano versus Obliged Globe.
That should be a good one. We're gonna see Nano on the Jake and then Obliged on probably the Bugs.
Yep, I believe so. That's what I'm thinking of these. Alright. Finally, chat. We found a fucking match to get on stream. It took a bit, but Nano just won the Twos tournament last night, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, with Airs. So Nano on the Jake. Wait, no way. Was it a Jake Ditto?
Yeah. Oh wait. No way Obliged plays Jake here, right?
I don't know. They did for Twos, right? That was their
Well, Nano plays Jake. And Tulips, yeah, I guess the match before was a Jake Ditto, huh?
Yeah.
Nano ended up winning 2-0.
That would have been a funny one. That would have been a funny one to have on stream, but...
I remember last tournament I saw Nano play in once. He ended up losing the Jake Ditto to Moises, so that was,
Wow. And, I mean, I know Moises plays a lot of Jake as well.
Yeah, but it's just, like, not the Jake nightmare fuel.
Alright, I'm inviting you to the lobby, and it looks like we are finally gonna get our first match on stream. Let's go. Get hyped, chat. We got Jake versus Bugs Bunny, man. Jake is such a fascinating character because just last patch, my chat really was adamant in trying to convince me that he was the worst character in the game. And now I hear people saying that he might be the best character in the game.
I don't think in once he's the best character in the game. I think he kind of gets outshined by a bunch of characters, right? Like, you see a lot of... It's not, like, necessarily linear gameplay, right? But Jake wants to nair.
Absolutely.
You're gonna see him nairing across the stage over and over again. And I think in ones that game plan is a little bit harder to execute. Right?
Yeah, and it's all about getting the early kills too with Jake, the off-stage interactions, the cheese in a sense that he has. And if you could avoid that, I feel like he can definitely struggle, but it's hard to avoid it. All right.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in a format where like twos, where it's like so crowded. But in a ones format with shields, you have a little bit more defensive play innate to your character, right? You have those shields to be able to maybe deal with something like Nair.
Right, a little bit of a good start for Obliged Globe. We're seeing a quick shield come out right now. A little bit of usage, but not too much quite yet. Wow, and there's a lot of damage right there from the Jake Nair, which we're going to see a big part of the game plan be how can we deal with that. Good shield as well. Both characters in burnout right now.
Yeah, Obliged is really going to be looking to shield, especially against those Nair ones. It's such a fast option and so aggressive. Like, you see him do it again there, right? Always getting that first shield, but again, you're going to have to learn to kind of hold that shield on. You can't really just shield Nair 1 but not Nair 2. He's going to hit you anyways, or at least be pretty safe.
Going for that Nair follow-up there on the read, but not quite able to get it. A little bit of a lead for Obliged Globe. I am liking, though, just in general, seeing the shield on the Nair. You gotta be careful, though, with how you punish it there. We see, again, man, shielding Nair 1, but not Nair 2.
I feel like in this sense, Obliged might even be trying to parry, right? Old parry's on that same button, right? Of like that dodge. So maybe he's trying to tap parry, and then he's getting that shield 1, and that's why he's instant releasing so much.
Maybe so, just everybody's gonna kind of get used to as well how to with how to actually punish out of shield, you know, what you can get away with, what you can't get away with. Oh, and the bike, and now
will do it. Obliged Globe going for that side special, trying to, you know, get a cheeky like edge guard onto Obliged Globe, but he kills him at 50. I mean, that's the kind of kill percent you want to see against a Jake, right? Bugs Bunny obviously in the past known for those absurdly early kill percents, but he still kind of has that, especially because in this matchup you might expect to see Jake go for those early kills more than Bugs.
Right, looking really good for Obliged Globe so far. Trying to take down Nano. He's got basically a full stock lead. Throwing down the dynamite, not quite gonna land it. Getting the safe though. Oh my god!
What?
That was insane. So the
stare into see first hit, second hit into the horizontal rocket?
Yes. That was a lot. What a combo.
I have never seen Bug safe double confirm into the rocket.
Why did it hit twice?
Unreal.
And we're getting
I don't know.
We're getting the switch to Morty just like that. Yeah, the safe. That's very interesting. The safe reactivated its hitbox for whatever reason. Got the double hit. Maybe it reset after it hit the rocket?
I have no idea. I've never seen anything like that. I didn't even know that was possible. I mean, like that's the start you want to see, right? You make your opponent switch back to their old main and Morty. And I think that Morty does maybe have a little easier time playing around shields than Jake does, right? Jake with that Nair is going to be your main option, and with shields in the game, you can't just rely on spamming Nair to win you neutral interactions.
So real quick, shout out to Per Hanos, maybe. Thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that, man. All right, on to game 2. Let's see if the Morty has. Oh my God! If the Morty has what it takes to do what the Jake could not.
That was almost a second, like, sub 30 death. That was unreal. Obliged Globe is playing so well around, like, his setups.
Absolutely, really is. And in Burnout, getting the kill right there. Huge early kill, and still, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You gotta know, Morty grenades are always gonna be ready to explode even when he's gone, man. We're putting ourselves in Burnout, but doing all of our setups, I feel like Nano can't really do anything. Wow. Got up from this crouch half a second too early and got hit from it. Good start for Obliged Globe.
Yeah, definitely. Obliged Globe off to an amazing start. I think he's actually just, like, genuinely utilizing shield way more than Morty. I haven't really seen Nano go for too many shield attempts on anything Bugs is doing.
You're right.
Especially because Morty has such a good shield break. His jab 3 is so disjointed, right?
Yeah.
You can definitely use that to hit so far in front of you. So not using it is a big detriment in this mode.
Ooh, barely missed the up air out of Rocket. Yeah, I would love to see some shield breakers. We saw Obliged Globe use it, but didn't actually connect. But we have not seen anything from Nano quite yet. Nano's going to have to get this kill soon, man, if he wants to stay in this game. Good shield as well, but out of meter.
Yeah, definitely. He's almost in Burnout on Obliged side, but he's getting it back through these combos, right?
Yep.
Has only like half a bar meter left. If you're Obliged, it's really scary, especially because you need meter to use that shield. But the up air just kills him at 90 anyways. Those up air nerfs not doing, you know, enough to stop that move from being incredibly good.
Absolutely. It does make a difference, and I like how it's a lot more DI'able now, but always going to be a really strong, prevalent move, man. And just with that hitbox alone. Good stake laser to take the kill right there.
Yeah, really well done. Obliged kind of feeling confident on that rocket. But Nano, just like knowing the trajectory of Snake Shot, just sends it upwards and gets that kill. He already has somewhat of a decent combo in stock number 2, but you're almost a full stock behind here. You need to make something happen.
Slowly, and then you get hit by the Nair, and you... Okay, a little bit of a messy situation right now. Nano not taking too much damage. He can still make this back as long as he doesn't need too much damage.
I really wish we saw some more shields coming out of Nano, because you can shield Bugs' utility to pretty great effect right now, but we're not seeing Nano really do any of that. And so he's ending up having to like run away from these setups that just get him punished.
Putting himself in Burnout, both of them putting themselves in Burnout right now. Can Nano get the kill and make this almost an even game? He can get the dirt into up air, not going to do it quite yet.
Barely not killing on the side of Nano there. You really needed that up air kill, and especially
Oh
because
my
that up air is
God.
gonna do it. The emerging tunnel attack into that up air is enough to secure another 2-stock on the side of Obliged Globe, and he takes the set in a 2-0 pretty dominant fashion.
Wow. Yeah, very surprising but impressive upset from Obliged Globe in the first game on stream. Looking really, really good with the Bugs Bunny, and you called it out a lot, like the difference in shielding that we saw. Like Nano did not really feel comfortable using armor break or shield break at all, like didn't know how to play around it, but Obliged Globe did in both matchups get good use out of the shields.
Yeah, definitely. Alright. For our next match, we might want to do Molina and Otto and JB. They're just better than you.
That sounds like a good one, man. Get some Stripe on stream. Stripe is insane, man. So I would love to get them on stream.
A little bit of Stripe, a little bit of Garnet. 2 characters that like have great hitboxes to kind of just swing on you with.
Yeah, 2 characters that I think are clearly top tier. Clearly top tier, but kind of not as prevalent top tiers as far as like, you know, see them quite as often in tournament or just online. So I'd love to get a close view on 2 of the best of those as well. So let me update that real quick, and we will be going into that match next. I try and be as unbiased as I can, you know, on this stream. But I do have some opinions on Stripe that you know, revolve around that character being a little bit of a war crime. I think he's just really, really insane, man. Especially the way his gun uses is just very good, man.
I'm gonna be honest, I actually kind of agree with you. I think he's a character that, like, the fact that he has so many setups that just lead into like impossible situations, jab, true confirming into dare, like into itself, and then you just getting tech chase loops off of that, on top of, you know, gun just being a free 12 damage whenever you want to.
Across the entire screen at any given moment, any given angle.
Yeah, if he's above you off stage, you're just have like a 50% chance of dying at like any time.
Absolutely.
Where everything just like kind of adds up with that character in ways that maybe other characters don't really have. So I do think shields do a little bit of a good job of like curbing some of that, right?
Absolutely. With the gun especially,
like,
I
some
feel
options. Yeah, exactly. Like when you have that target, you can kind of use it as a defensive tool. Why is Molina auto on Jake?
It's a Jake meta, I guess, Chad. I don't. I mean, last time we saw Jake, though, it didn't go so well. I'm curious to see if the same thing happens, if people just are aware that shielding Jake's there, you know, is a lot easier than when you don't have a shield to deal with Jake there.
Yeah, definitely. But honestly, even with that, I still don't really think that Jake is like the play. I feel like Stripe is even like as good even with shields. I don't think you really have that much to worry about.
Very interesting seeing the switch up, but either way, let's hop into this game 1.
Yeah, definitely. We're starting off, both players just kind of swing on each other. JB already making good use of the shield to kind of stop Jake from getting some of those early hits. Whereas on Molina and Otto's side, kind of getting value, but is off stage.
Oh, there we go. We saw Nair 1 punished before Nair 2 was able to come out right there. You just got to find the right move to use, and it seemed like Garnet up tilt in that situation did work to interrupt the Nair. Good use of the perk right there.
Yeah, Thunderclap getting great value already. We're gonna see Garnet in another offstage situation.
Whoa.
Uses a ledge slip off the down air. Can't get anything off of it and is now in an edge guarding situation. Has to make it back against Jake.
Oh.
But Molina Auto SDs with fast falling Jake Dare.
Does not know that that move does not work properly. Oh, and they're just like that. Evened up, man. It's like that first stock never happened.
Yeah, great use of shields by Otto to really start that interaction off. Catches JB's recovery with that bite that's so deadly and then gets that kill and evens up the game.
It was interesting. Oh, the dare just straight up taking the early stock for JB. Shield up tilt as well. Once again, getting out of that nair. Let's see if JB is able to close this out. Will Malignant Auto stay with the Jake or will we switch back to Stripe? We'll see.
Yeah. I think it's definitely possible. Whenever, you know, he doesn't tie at 0, the game looks pretty close. I mean, JB's kind of having a hard time with some of these nairs. And Melina is actually making pretty good use of the shield.
Okay.
Just use the shield attacks, y'all. They both just hold shields next to each other, and they both just try and drop in an attack. But if they just reacted a little bit faster, they could have both gotten a free punish there.
Absolutely. It's just that's the big thing we're going to see, man. The people need to get used to actually using their shield breakers consistently. Not just attacking out of shield, but the shield breaker out of shield is way faster than anything else you can use.
Yeah, definitely. Things like the shield breaker attack, up tilt, and then like jumping aerials and up special are all safer or all faster out of shield than something like a jab, right? You have a little bit of lockout on that side attack where you can't use it as much as things like up tilt, things like that shield breaker attack. So there's definitely some element of like, you gotta know some of this stuff if you want to get good punishes out of shield. And JB, I mean, there you see him use that up special out of shield. It's so fast. You can just use it to check people who are doing unsafe moves on your shield. But Malignant Auto trades out that second stock of JB with a nair.
Seeing great shield usage out of JB so far, but we're getting some big nairs from this Jake, man. Doing a lot of damage. Good follow-up, though, and combo. Oh, beautiful from JB. What a beautiful sequence, man. That was awesome.
I mean, just it charges up that neutral attack, knows you're going to get that armor for doing it, and then just punishing Malignant for thinking that he could just throw out a Sair without anything hitting him in return.
And it looks like we're getting exactly what I thought, man. Back-to-back games. People being like, oh, Jake's easy, right? I could just throw out whatever nair, whatever attacks, you know? Nope. We have shielded now, chat. And that's some easy counterplay to Jake nair. And back-to-back games where game 1, Jake switching off to a different character. So we got Malignant Auto going to his main in Stripe. And let's see if this helps him out compared to the Jake.
Genuinely, I think that Stripe is honestly like a really good character with shields, right? His shield attack or his shield break attack is his on cooldown saw. It's such a fast option and can really set up for like, because Stripe on the ground doesn't have a lot of fast options. His jab has actually a good amount of startup compared to a lot of other ones in the cast. So being able to just throw that move out in neutral is so good for a Stripe.
Let's see it. We are just dynamiting right into it. Getting the tech read and a good amount of damage to come with it. Looking like a way better start this time from Malignant Auto.
Yeah. I really find it interesting that target sometimes gets applied whenever you hit a shield, because I feel like it shouldn't, but just sometimes it does.
So it's okay. It's not every time. It's just I guess a bit inconsistent still.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how it works, right? But yeah, but I think that maybe something that has to be worked out.
Will be something to keep an eye on, but either way, looking like a really, really good start for Malignant Auto. And
a dodge.
Oh, he's still going. Almost got the tech read right there as well. This is looking dominant from Malignant Auto, doing a whole lot of Stripe things.
Yeah, he catches that dodge with that downer and just goes so ham. He's like basically 2 full stocks up against Garnet. And that's not a place where Garnet wants to be against a Stripe. Yeah, there, like, he attacks the shield, has the ammo, and then applies lock-on, which I feel like is an oversight. You probably shouldn't be able to do that whenever someone's shielding, especially not when it's such a good option.
Oh my god, exploded for that.
Yeah, JB trading out that stock, but again, you're still 2 full stocks down, and it makes everything so difficult to make it back.
Yeah, I think at this point we just really got to work on getting some sort of download from JB, trying to understand the difference in, you know, this match versus the last one. We got to figure out the Stripe. What an up tilt, man. That reached from so far away.
Yeah, true comboing into that downer as well. It just looks so impossible to deal with. Garnet kind of getting out hitboxed. And Malignant honestly making good use of the shield himself to kind of stop the Garnet from just down tilting him. Alright. Another good shield usage there, but Stripe's still able to force that tech. Doesn't get the follow-up, but is, I mean, in distinct advantage.
It's just looking like a matter of time at this point before Malignant Auto is able to take this. You do see, though, JB has figured some stuff out, and I think we're going to see a lot of it carry into the next game. Just from what we saw, I was just getting really caught off guard with how overwhelming Stripe can be. Like, the character can be so overwhelming, can really just run you down with all of his tools. So we slowly started to see JB, though, figure it out to slow it down, understand a little bit how to play around Stripe. So hopefully they're able to take that into this game 3, the first game 3 that we've gotten so far. Let's see who comes out on top, Garnet or Stripe.
Yeah, I mean, I really think going to this game number 3, it might be niche, but I really think JB has to watch out for that kickflip on that grounded side special. We saw him get caught out 2 times with it, the last time ending up with that kill. But if you can get the timing on that, you can actually pretty safely punish that from shield if you pop that shield and then use your shield breaker attack.
So that's gonna be a lot of knowledge checks as far as shields in this tournament. We're gonna... Alright, but looking really good.
Don't look at chat now, fans, but
oh my, wow. Talk about that a little bit after this game 3, man, but thank you so much, homie.
Yeah.
So
I mean, Blaine and Otto just looks in such a good spot, right?
Yep.
Okay, getting that full punish there. Could have used a shield breaker attack ops to go for that down tilt to get that combo starter. And the Sarah into side special loops going into the attempted punish, but good DI from Otto stops it from killing him. JB with a great resurgence here, but needs to get this stock early. You can't let Stripe get that lead on you, but I mean, the writing's in the walls on this stock for both players. Downer almost doing it, won't get the kill. They both are looking for anything to get that final hit.
Yep, there it is. There's a shield breaker.
But he doesn't punish it.
Oh, the attack!
That's right. The Downer misses. That should be a kill. He sends him down, but he's alive. They needed to get these kills. JB did not have up special on cooldown, so he couldn't have gotten that follow-up. Reflects the saw blade in order to save his life once again.
This is crazy.
Such a crazy first stock.
Absolutely. 173 on this Garnet, 140, 151 on Stripe, and all... Oh my god,
they can't kill each other in the ground, but you do it, and JB ends up with the first stock.
Oh my
god.
god.
1 out of 3 stocks that JB needs to end this game, and I mean, both players trying to find anything here.
And got it. No, not, of course not.
Kill! He's at 207 against Stripe.
215.
Completely from downtown gets that kill. I mean, Blaine and Otto now is going to be at a much more comfortable percent, right? Those low percents being so good for Stripe combos. He's so much more comfortable here than he was when JB was at 150.
Oh, good combo starter. Going for the down tilt, not quite able to get it. Not able to get the punish on the chainsaw either. Still a very even game though right now. Oh my god.
Actually saving him.
Yes, it
Malignant
did.
drifts the wrong way and can't get the follow.
If Malignant Auto was off stage, he would have been able to get the kill right there, but he was drifting back onto stage, so the bullets hit the corner of the stage and didn't hit JB. Let's see, how are you getting back to stage if you're Stripe here? You're gonna use the dynamite.
Yeah, one thing to note in this matchup, right, is that Chainsaw is kind of safe on shield.
Yeah.
You see Malignant throw it out all the time, and you can cancel it on shield hit.
That is insane.
That kind of feels to me like an oversight, right? I don't feel like that's how that should work, but I mean, it just gives you such a safe way to approach, but that dynamite into the shield is not the way to do it.
Absolutely not. That is an unsafe option, and JB getting really good use out of the shield, up tilt especially, out of shield. Will this even it up? Yes, it will, just like that.
Reverse up tilt into double gunshot, so strong, getting that kill on Garnet.
Okay.
Another good collapse start up. JB goes for the edge guard, can't get it. Now he's in disadvantage. He might die at 0.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh gosh.
Okay.
He might live. Maybe we see a reversal like we did game 1. Tries to go for that neutral attack, can't land it. Great grab on his end. Goes for a follow-up, but can't do it. Right.
Oh, the saw hit him, so he wasn't able to blow up the projectile in time, but Malignant Auto in burnout and dies for it.
I mean, that's like the perfect use of shield, right? You dodge a strike trying to dynamite at you, get the punish and get the kill. Like, that's why we see shields being so good for the one's meta, right? You can't just throw things out at people from across the stage and expect not to get punished. Like, that is like point in case why shields are nice in this game.
That was definitely a really great set as far as showing how shields can be implemented in this game, man. We saw a lot of different shield usage in that set. It was very cool to see. And also, now that the set is over, man, thank you so much, Ajax and Retro, for the big subs, man. thank you guys so much for that. I really appreciate everything y'all have done for this community, man. Through thick and thin, I appreciate the hell out of you guys. So just big thank you, man. I can't say it enough. All right, let's see what we can what set we can get next on stream, man.
Ooh, I kind of wish we ended up getting JX versus Girthquake. That went 2-1 apparently, and
Wow.
Girthquake, one of the best shields users in the game, has been scrimming so much with shields.
But I believe we could always follow him to the next round. That looks like it might be the best option, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Let him know.
Sounds good. Yeah, Girthquake I know has been pushing shields for this game as hard as just about anybody, man. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how he plays around or with shields. And against POTUS, who, I mean, a lot of you know, one of the best Tom and Jerry's out there. I really appreciate POTUS for the amount of creativity he plays Tom and Jerry with, especially character that I feel like can be kind of linear and play a lot of the same way. POTUS has a lot of creativity with the way he does play. So I'd love to get him on stream and enjoy some of that Tom and Jerry and see how he plays with shields.
Yeah, absolutely. Tom and Jerry, right? One of those characters that when you think of like who shields could be good against, Tom and Jerry is definitely one of them. Being able to shield up tilt 1 on Jerry, the best jab in the game, like it is so impactful, right? Where he can't just walk at you with up tilt and then expect to always get value out of it, because you have that defensive option in place to make it hard for him to scoop you up.
Absolutely, definitely one of the big ones where I think of that. I mean, Tom and Jerry, how many people struggle and hate fighting against Tom and Jerry, man? I feel like that's one of the most common characters that is hated as far as just frustration when it comes to fighting against them. But shields, like, will make such a big difference. Harley, another one too, man. Harley Sayre, obviously a really strong, powerful move, but if you can shield it, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Well, it looks like we are hopping into the lobby now, and we are about to get it started, man. Also, one of the best skins in the game. I gotta shout it out, man. This Tom and Jerry skin is so good, man. Like, come on, it is so good.
Yeah, definitely. It's just so clean. Love the Batman, love the Joker. I obviously, someone who plays who's played both characters a lot, right? It's so sick to see.
Absolutely, just amazing.
Too bad it's on Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, right. Let's see. I like I said, POTUS is Tom and Jerry. I feel like has such a unique play style. Probably the most unique out of any Tom and Jerry I've seen. So I'm really excited to see what he's able to do in this matchup. We got POTUS versus Girthquake, man. Top 32. Let's hop right into it.
Yeah, already we see both players kind of playing around each other, right? You see them kind of find that first big neutral engagement. Obviously, Harley wants to hit that Sayre. Tom and Jerry wants to get those projectile combos started, playing defensive. All right. POTUS has kind of a good positioning on stage, right? Girth has to make it back, but POTUS kind of getting away from everything unscathed.
Shielding the Jerry shot, man. That is like, that's gonna be therapeutic for a lot of y'all.
Yeah, definitely. I love how POTUS is using neutral attack on Tom and Jerry, that racket, to be as like a super good aggressive option. That's not an option that a lot of Tom and Jerry's go for, but this patch is so good.
Absolutely. One of the best hitboxes out there. Covers everything. We got both characters in burnout right now, and Girthquake getting a little bit of a juggle, but POTUS getting out of there, running off stage.
Okay, we're gonna see, I mean, Sayre into up special won't do it for Girthquake, but Tom and Jerry's kind of pressured in the corner. He actually gets a reversal using Cork on Jerry, and then Girth gets another combo, tries to get the finish. Can he catch POTUS's options? POTUS goes so low, he's not giving Girth any easy options to cover. Great use of fishing pole to get back, but the projectile trades allow Girthquake to get that easy hit. And POTUS loses his first life in game number 1.
Oh, okay, reflecting and getting the Jerry Rocket right there, evening it up. One stock taken on both sides, as even as it gets right here. A lot of Jerry rocket we are seeing out of POTUS, man. With Jerry out or just, you know, with Jerry attached to the rocket, we see both variations of the rocket used consistently from POTUS, which is a good mix-up. Good shield right there on the up special, getting a lot of damage out of it as well.
That was so clean by Garnet, by the way.
Yes,
that side special into the up air.
Yeah.
Like, that takes such, like, good reaction times. And, like, just, like, knowing what you're going to do is going to work.
Absolutely. I love seeing him use that side special. I talk about it a lot. Harley side special used to be so bad for so long, and now it's actually a good move. I really like seeing use of that move. Shielding, but not able to get the punish right there on the rocket. Slight lead right now for POTUS.
Yeah, Garnet's actually been using smooth moves, like that Harley side special perk that makes it count as a dodge.
Oh.
I have not seen that used till people were theory crafting about it in beta. But Garnet now getting a lot of value out of it and actually gets that successful edge guard onto POTUS, and that's a second stock for him. Alright, he needs to trade this out. Can't let Garnet choose too much advantage. The great use of shields then sets up for that up tilt up air, and Garnet takes game number 1 in convincing fashion.
I mean, it was convincing fashion as far as that last stock, but overall it was a very, very close game, and it felt like it could have gone either way. You're right, that really good shield right there on the platform to continue the juggle, to catch him mashing out of disadvantage, man. I love to see that.
Tom and Jerry Downer for the first time in recorded history has counterplay.
Got punished, yes sir. Love to see that. Good stuff from Garnet to take that game. Let's see how POTUS chooses to adapt or off to a good start, but no Jerry to be found. Definitely a little bit of a scary spot. You don't want to be above Harley. Great mix-up right there to get to there.
Momentum pivot.
Absolutely.
Both players kind of searching for that interaction. Garnet lands the bomb. How much can he get out of it? You can actually shield the bomb. He tries setting up a down special instead. Interesting option. But he doesn't end up dying for it.
I love the rocket on that rocket right there to reflect and redirect it. Going for the Jerry rocket to fight his way back. He's in burnout though, and that will do it from Garnet.
Neutral hammer kills him so early, and again he's at a lead. POTUS in the past games has been able to get that stock back fast, but Garnet is not letting him get any momentum on this next stock. Already at 32%. Another great use of shields to start a punish. You can't be throwing out these unsafe moves on shield. You have to be mixing things up with landing, like with just landing and just like mixing up what you're doing. POTUS trades out that kill, but he's already taken 60% on this stock.
We got it's hard to get that Jerry shot when shield is an option. We haven't seen POTUS land Jerry shot almost at all. And the hammer.
Definitely.
The hammer taking it for Harley, giving Garnet a solid lead right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Those defensive options are just so good. Great reverse neutral attack. Doesn't get a follow-up off of it, but still is in great advantage.
Ooh.
Goes for the dash in Sair, but cannot get it. Alright. Wow, that was such a great delayed neutral attack. Garnet was trying to drop shield to be able to punish it. POTUS just holding it a little bit longer, right? Shields, even though you're holding it down, you're not completely invincible. You're on that timer of your dodge, and you can still play around it as your opponent with those aggressive delays.
Doesn't hurt when I do this. Be honest.
Right. Get the reflection on that bomb was huge there, and good racket to get it started, getting the tech read. All right, building up a good amount of damage. A little bit of a lead right now for POTUS. Not much though.
He's playing so well so far. He's put a lot of pressure under Garnet, but Garnet able to use that shield, gets back in it, throws the bomb down. It's gonna get reflected onto him. Can this be the game?
Oh,
No,
goes
he's
for the
failing
Jerry rocket.
Yeah, that was a little bit hasty. If you just was a little bit more patient, you might have been able to get an up air follow-up after it. Garnet taking full advantage of that. He's in a really bad situation. He's lost both dodges and is in burnout. You need to do something here.
Jerry rocket.
Jerry rocket helps him get back to the stage. Misses it up special. Has the rocket on, or has that bat bomb on him, and it's gonna be the game over for him. And Garnet takes it 2-0.
Wow. So what a win from Garnet. What a 2-0, but man, it was close.
That was close.
That both
That
games.
second game especially.
Yeah, that, oh my god. So close from POTUS, man. Fantastic effort. Love seeing the Tom and Jerry, man, with shields. Like, we saw exactly what we called out, you know, before the match even started. Shielding what Tom and Jerry has made it really, really difficult for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And even still, we saw his POTUS as the match went on, right? Using that adaptation. Like, he was holding out his neutral rackets for longer, catching Earthquake shield drops. At the start, he was getting punished for just swinging on shield, but as the match went on, he did better and better options, right? Saving that Jerry rocket, saving those Jerry throws, not really getting caught out as much. But again, Earthquake just has that experience with shields. He's so good at using them well, and I mean, just clutches out that game number 2 and takes it over POTUS.
Arya says shield's kind of fun at top level. Yep. We're seeing a big difference, man, even early on. And I think as we get further in the bracket, the matches are going to get even more fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I just think that shields just allow for a depth of gameplay and expression that just sometimes aren't there in our current ones meta, right?
Absolutely.
You're trying to interact with your opponent, but if your opponent has Agent Smith dash attack or dash like jab, you can't interact with that. Like, there's no reacting to it. There's no like really defensive counterplay other than just trying to like run off stage and like delay the inevitable. So having these options just allows you to really like fight back against some of the crazier characters.
I've decided on our next stream match, Moises getting upset by the Wolf Avenger. One of the fan favorites in this tournament, man. I'm really curious to see who Moises uses, because I know Moises uses a whole lot of everybody. I know the Wolf Avenger, though, does use Jason, and he will be playing next match against 300 Octane, who is arguably the best Rick out there right now. Just won the Has League tournament with Shields this past Sunday. So I am really excited to see how this one shakes out, man. I'm looking forward to it. Jason with Shields sounds terrifying, and I think Shields against Rick is really good counterplay. The characters with the most prevalent jabs struggle the most with Shields because jabs out of shield, take a while to come out, and if you shield Rick's jab, you should be able to get a good punish on it.
Yeah, definitely. We won't really see a lot of what we see this patch, right, where Rick can just kind of throw a jab and then just, I don't know, keep on throwing it out.
Yes,
that move got
on
like
repeat.
What, 10, 13 frames of whiff removed.
You can throw it out and throw it out again.
Yeah. And especially because 300 Octane, I've spectated like 3 or 4 of his sets recently. He uses a lot of dodge attacking. So if the Wolf Avenger recognizes this, you can get so many burnout punishes. As a character, or as a player of a character who goes into burnout a lot, shields matter. Like, if you are just getting put into burnout and you lose access to that defensive counterplay, you are in such a rough position.
Yeah, it definitely uses a lot of meter offensively. Very good offense, but can put him in a dangerous spot, and with shield especially, it's gonna be a big difference. So I'm curious to see. This is such an explosive match too, man. The Jason versus Rick matchup is so funny because Rick can combo him to an oblivion, not let Jason play the game sometimes, but if Jason gets his hands on you, oh my god, is it scary. And Rick also not really having any armor breaker aside from Fart Bomb. So when Jason sets up his armor, it can be difficult to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. Having that shield actually probably makes it so much easier to deal with Jason Rage, right? You having that option to deal with it. But then it creates that mix-up. Like, if the Jason knows you're going to try and shield, he can just go for grounded up special. So it creates a little bit more of a guessing game and not just like a, oh, if you don't have a good armor break, Jason is going to run you over. Alright.
I know they did change as well Rick Shield Breaker for a moment, man. They had Rick Shield Breaker as jab 2.
Jab 3.
No, the jab 2, the kick was
the kick?
Yes, which was insane.
Oh, the loops.
Yes.
The loops. I remember those.
Glad they changed that because it was too insane, man.
Oh my gosh, I actually remember that. I'm so glad. I ran into what's it called? I ran into someone mashing the Morty, Morty, like the old shield break attack he had where it was his jab 3, but it was like the base mode of his jab 3 where it was like lightning fast and had no whiff.
Oh yeah.
I think it was Just a Dutch Dude. I ran into Just a Dutch Dude mashing that on ladder, and it was one of the least fun experiences I've ever had. Obviously that has been tuned down a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna invite you if you are.
I'm already joining, so we are loaded in, man. Then we can get this match started. I am so excited for this one, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know what Jason's shield break attack is off the top of your head? I feel like is it his jab 3 or is it his overhead attack? Or down tilt?
I think it's jab 2. I believe
okay.
it's at least that's what it was when they first dropped it.
Interesting.
It was definitely his second jab, which if it is, it's still a pretty good option because you can even go into jab 3. Right.
Yeah, apparently it's down tilt.
Down tilt now. Okay, they've changed a decent amount. Should be the stomp. Okay, so down tilt being the shield breaker.
And that's kind of nice. I mean, because you have like up tilt out of shield, right? So you have the bed out of shield, you have up special, but having that like down tilt can let you pop up enemies and get potential follow-ups.
Yeah, sounds like a really good option.
Yeah, not every character has like potential to follow up after that shield break attack. But if Jason's one of those that actually gives him kind of a tool that kind of separates himself from a lot of their characters, right? Like Raven, Gizmo. I'm trying to like think of a few others who really don't have like those follow-ups. I think Agent Smith doesn't necessarily have one.
Rick does not anymore.
Yeah.
With his current version. All right, and it seems like we are getting right into it, man. Octane versus the Wolf Avenger. Rick versus Jake. Should be a fun one. We are getting Armor Killer on Rick, which is definitely a decent option. I'm surprised he's not getting the dash attack one or the fully charged moves, but this is the one we are going with as far as armor perks. And let's hop right into it, man. Let's see who looks more comfortable with shields in this match. We're immediately getting the armor set up on the Jason and getting in there as well.
Right? We already see, you know, big combo opening. Gets Rick at 50%. Wolf Avenger in clear advantage. Great use of shields to deal with flying Meeseeks. One of the most annoying and frustrating moves that Rick has, especially for a character like Jason who's so big. It's nice to see that he has some access to counterplay against that move now whenever Rick is trying to recover.
Absolutely. I know that's a big time frustrating move for a lot of people, so seeing the shield on there, Meeseeks definitely good shield on Rick jab as well and getting the kill for it.
I mean, that was a perfect stock around shields, right? Using it to deal with Meeseeks, forcing out the portal so Rick doesn't have that option, and just playing so well around it. But Octane gonna try and get a stock of his own here. Yeah, I think that was a misinput on the flying Meeseeks, right? I feel like you usually want an Airwalker there as Rick.
Yeah, very weird as well, just the way that even got started. Wolf Avenger's like down tilt just didn't connect for some strange reason.
Yeah.
And getting Airwalker to set up the armor at the top of the blast zone. 20 damage, so the only armor breaker Rick has is his fart bomb. Not able to use
the jab instead, which definitely is not safe in that mode.
No.
All right, he has to get back, but it's so difficult against Jason with shields, right? You have that wall, and then you also have to deal with his options, but Octane makes it back and gets that first stock. Right, Jason trying to go for an aggressive option, but that's not what you want to do against Rick, who's been polymorphed.
Absolutely not. Big Rick is doing big things right now, man. Octane working his way all the way back, going for the fart bomb to break the armor, but not able to connect.
Gavin and down tilt into flying Meeseeks. Up special is going to be enough to get it, and Octane is now firmly in the lead.
You got a DI out there. Wolf Avenger not DIing out. That is the only reason that worked. Good shield breaker coming out from Octane, trying to punish Wolf Avenger. Does it there. A bit of a weird interaction, but did get it done. Let's see. Wolf Avenger going for the sleeping bag. Wow, just dead.
What? Was that supposed to kill? I feel like...
I don't know, but it did.
I don't know if that was a DI or a dodge thing on Octane's part, but Wolf Avenger gets the kill regardless.
Getting the tech.
The ground bounce, which is actually so bad for him. He really didn't want to get that ground bounce, but good DI from Octane to force it. Tries to catch the dodge, can't do it. Great use of shield to deal with Meeseeks. Another shield attempt. Gets another bag, hits him once, throws him off stage.
In burnout, are you going to follow him off? No, he's not going to try and punish him in burnout. Just going to hold his advantage. They get jab one, but wasn't expecting it. Going for the sleeping bag again.
Dragging him off stage. Will this...
That one... Oh my god! He just died.
What?
I don't think he should have gotten hit by the bag, or he should have died there. He definitely could have acted between jab and sleeping bag there. He was active, but he didn't mash dodge. And then I think he could have lived again in that sleeping bag, but put his controller down, maybe? I don't know. Either way, game one going to the Wolf Avenger.
Yeah. And I just appreciate how shields have leveled the playing field, right? This is not a winnable matchup without shields. I'm gonna be honest. As
right.
Jason, this is not winnable. And now with shields, you have so much counterplay against what Rick can do. But how much counterplay do you have to dying at 0? Apparently, DI is enough here.
So
And again,
going for the
Octane is
screen.
off stage. Octane is so reliant on that flying Meeseeks to make it back that this shield is kind of throwing off his rhythm a lot, being forced to use things like portals so much earlier than he normally probably would.
So yeah, I'm loving. Oh, unfortunate. Really good option as well from the Wolf Avenger to go for the command grab. He's been doing really good at getting command grabs on shields, even in general.
Another grab there. This grabs have been so dangerous.
Yes,
you can't shield it, right? So you have to dodge it. But oh my gosh, the shields on ledge are so good from Wolf Avenger. He's making Octane's life so difficult, but Octane ends up getting that stock first anyways. Right. How do you deal with the giant Rick? You put him in the bag and take him off stage again. Let's kill. There's no way.
I swear I saw Octane like doing up air or
no
something
way.
right there. I swear.
No, there's no way. He has to be trying to dodge and just can't do it.
I think he pressed an attack. I don't think he dodged, and I think that was the problem.
Really?
It looked like it. It really looked like I saw the startup of up air or some sort of move come out towards the end. He's just got to dodge in, and he should be fine.
Yeah, I feel like that too, but I mean, there's no way Octane would die 3 times if it was like that.
I would hope.
I would hope not. I hope Octane goes DI. But...
At this point, I mean, either way, Octane though fighting back, doing really good right now. Wow,
that hit.
Yeah, that
if
hit
I'm
box.
Octane, I'm a little mad about that one, especially because you're a jab bag %. He's 1 jab away from getting this all the way back.
Getting a Meeseek set up. Oh my god.
Okay, I feel like this just isn't DI maybe.
I mean that was DI in for sure. Oh no. Not the mini rain dog. Ron mini rain dog.
To live it. Great use of shields, but gets punished anyways. Octane gets another jab and oh my gosh, what?
Good combo right there from Octane, man. Reset, and that was a Jason exclusive little combo right there as far as all of that being true. But Octane putting himself in burnout right now. If the Wolf Avenger can survive. Ooh,
great use of jab, that multi-hit breaking the armor. He has to make it back, but you're in such a bad spot against Rick. Great down air, and Octane takes game number 2.
Absolutely. Really, really good advantage state right there from Octane. We are going to another game 3. 1-1 right now. Can go either way. Let's see who will take the Wolf Avenger or Octane. It's definitely been a fun set so far, man, between these two. Definitely shields having a huge impact, evening things up a lot more. We're seeing Wolf Avenger get a lot of command grabs on Octane shielding. I think the difference is getting a little bit more punishes when Octane does go on a burnout. If the Wolf Avenger could take more advantage of that, that would be huge. That would be the difference maker. So let's see, getting right into this game 3.
I mean, great use of that jump in to grab, right? Breaking that shield. Octane not dodging out of that untrue combo. And, I mean, Wolf Avenger in a good spot. They're both trying to create their openings, right? Octane wants that flying Meeseeks for that jab, and Wolf Avenger really needs to not let him
down air. Oh, a lot of down airs. Oh, my God, and continuing it. Octane landing so many down airs, man. And another one, but getting the scream.
Great down air into up special. Trying to get more, can't do it.
Oh, the shield breaker!
The shield! That should be a kill. He was in burnout.
Alright. Yeah, there we go.
Great overhead axe swing.
Yeah, played it really patient from Wolf Avenger right there. You know, didn't rush things, wasn't panicked that he wasn't able to get the stock right away. And now we're getting even more damage from the Wolf Avenger. Can Octane cut off the bleeding? Yes, he can. 35% on Octane, not too bad. Going for the polymorph setup, getting the down air. This is not what you want. Alright.
Yeah, the grabs from Wolf Avenger have been so good. He's used it so often to try and prevent, what's it called? Trying to prevent Octane from getting these, and he's doing such a good job with it.
Right. Octane is so good at just racking up damage so fast.
Yeah, the punishes are always there.
Bad DI again,
man. At 80. I mean, that's what DI. That just wasn't DI out.
Yeah, he was DIing in for sure right there. That's the only reason that worked. Really unfortunate for the Wolf Avenger. Let's see if he can get the kill here.
Yeah, he has a jab bag %. It's just, can he land the jab against a character like Rick?
Wow, that jab was crazy. Wolfender tried to dodge to the other side and Sair, but jab just caught it, and Octane just pushing his advantage so much, using his faster frame data right now, taking advantage of the fact that Jason does have some slow frame data. Like I said, though, the difference, man, Octane puts himself in burnout a lot, and we're just not seeing Jason be able to capitalize. Great DI from Octane this time, able to survive, not able to get a punish on the skis. Wolf Avenger has to end this stock, man, but not able to do that.
It is, and I mean, as close as that was, it was definitely possible for Wolf Avenger, right? We saw him take game 1, but again,
Absolutely.
the difference in punish games. Rick, after every hit, getting like 40-50%, and Jason just can't keep up in the end. The pressure, especially after those interactions, right? With those IID flying Meeseeks, those dash down airs, it just caught him so often. And even though he put up a valiant effort, Octane does take it in a 2-1 fashion.
Absolutely. It was a really, really fun set, though, to watch, man. GG's to both players. Both of them played very, very well. So it's fun to see, man. I love watching. I love watching Jason and obviously Rick as well. So very, very aggressive Rick from Octane, man. He is just always holding forward. Really, really good combo game. We didn't even really see any Airwalker stuff either from him, which is surprising, but really good polymorph use out of him, man. Y'all know how I feel about polymorph already, so I'm not gonna do the whole spiel, but that was really good play.
It needs buffs because it's useless.
That's what they were thinking after the beta, apparently.
That's the thing we're both thinking, yeah.
I am a polymorph hater, man. As much as I love Rick,
it's so broken. It's just so broken.
I just don't think it works in this game, man. It is so broken.
It's just one of those moves that it's like, it's just so oppressive. It just makes everything Rick does just insufferable to deal with.
It's, yeah, I've never been a fan personally, but I've already said my opinion on that, you know.
The opinions are out there.
Absolutely. I'm looking at the next match to get on stream. I'm also, as well, I would love to get all of the winners quarters matches on. That'll give us enough time. Losers moving around at a good pace as well, actually. Definitely looking like Losers moving at the fastest pace I've seen, but that's probably because there was a million DQs.
Yeah.
So I want to get Uzi versus Fat Pack next, and then I would love to get all of the winners quarters. If that's possible, because then that should allow for Losers to catch up. So
yeah.
Alright, and Ramir the GOAT already on it, bro. Already on it. So yeah, as soon as Fat Pack checks in, and he did, we can get Fat Pack versus Uzi, man, on stream. I feel like this will be a really fun match. Obviously, we saw Fat Pack take it, take a tournament before.
I think they actually have already ended the set.
Oh, they just didn't actually check in. They just played already. All right, then if that is the case, we can just probably hop straight into the winners quarters matches. That would be fine as well if they already did.
Yeah, right. I mean, we could just follow them up, right? Uzi took it in 2-0 fashion, so we can just watch him versus Ares.
Sounds good to me. Ares, I believe, still rocking with the Raven, so I would love to see that, man. And I love watching Uzi. I always talk about it. So let's see. So Flacoco got upset by Icy Gobert very, very early. Upset for Flacoco.
Yeah,
let's see what other surprising faces we see. I mean, Gritaku down in losers bracket. Obviously, Malik and Auto as well.
Yeah, but I'm honestly not that I'm surprised to see Gritaku down there. I just think Gizmo is just not as good with shields, especially against a character like Shaggy.
Do you know that he is playing Gizmo? Because I feel like he plays a different character every time I see him.
Oh, maybe he's on like the Jason or something else. I guess that could make sense. I was gonna say I ran some Gizmo and Shields earlier, and while Gizmo and Shields isn't bad, you're definitely fighting an uphill battle against a character like Shaggy, because he just doesn't really have good out of shields.
Alright, so we are going to get all of the winners quarters matches on stream, man, and chat. Let's go over real quick. If Uzi and Ares aren't ready for whatever reason, we could just hop into another one, but I want to get all of the winners quarters match on stream. We got Oog the Legend. Y'all already know, man, with Oog, how good he is. Former champ as of last week. It looks like we are getting an invite from Ares, so Ares will be the first set on stream. But Oog the Legend versus Just Better Than You, who we saw in the Garnet win earlier. Girthquake versus, oh, 1-1 right now. Icy Go Bird versus Kale Fox. So the Girth was the winner of that set. And my start.gg froze. Hype. Mots versus Octane and Uzi versus Ares. First, let's hop into Uzi versus Ares. Raven versus Trigon Superman. This is going to be a fun one, man.
Yeah, this is going to be great. Honestly, two characters that we haven't seen so far yet, but Raven, extremely good character with shields. Her shield break attack is unbelievable. And then, I mean, Superman, it's hard not to think he's going to be good with shields, right? Him having those like extra defensive options, plus his already very stellar offense and good offstage game, it just gives him a little bit to close that gap between him and some of the other characters in the format.
And obviously, he's got the command grab as well, which is so prevalent when it comes to shields, man. Having a command grab is always super, super helpful. So we'll see if he can get use out of that. Really looking forward to seeing probably the best Raven out there right now in Ares. So let's hop into the first winners quarters match, round 1, Ares versus Uzi.
All right. Already we're seeing a lot of what we're going to see, right? Soups kind of has to fly above Lenore in order to destroy. Reduce his shields on his end, setting Ares in a pretty bad disadvantage. Again, Ares playing Raven, right? A little bit of a lighter character. You need to be able to rack up damage, but getting close to Raven can be kind of scary, especially with how fast her buttons are.
The Uzi Classic, let me just say real quick, when he goes into burnout, he is using that side special immediately to try and get the command grab. Almost every time. As soon as you're coming in for that punish, he catches you with the command grab. See if we're getting any Lenore combos, not quite. Uzi just playing a patient in disadvantage right now.
Yeah. I mean, great uses of down tilt by Ares, right? Threatening the Superman, but Uzi manages to make it back pretty well. He is still stuck off stage, though. I mean, using these reverse airs to try and get anything going, but could be pretty dangerous, especially now that Raven has the hood up. You're going to end up dying so much earlier.
Absolutely. Got the rage mode. We're getting Lenore out of here. Got to get the Raven out of here, man, as soon as she gets that rage mode, or else she's looking dangerous. Getting the down tilt, not getting a fair follow-up. Going for the up special command grab, but not quite able to land it for Uzi. And the up air, oh my god, you see how early that took Superman, one of the heaviest characters in the game. Superman died at 93% off the top. Not many characters can do that, but Raven with rage mode can do it either way. Uzi evening it up right there with the up tilt.
Yeah. I really, as the set goes on, I wonder how Uzi's gonna try and get rid of Lenore, right? Superman has a lot of options to do it, right? Has 2 different command grabs. You see one used there, right? So you're gonna probably end up seeing him do it a lot to get rid of the pressure of Lenore. And it's gonna be up to Ares to really set up Lenore in ways that are hard for him to punish.
Oh, Uzi in burnout, but plays disadvantage so well, even in burnout. Ares racking up the damage though, keeping Uzi on ledge. Finally getting back to stage.
Raven is a character that punishes burnouts incredibly hard. She kills so early, and those up specials off stage can lead to so much. So, I mean, Uzi's a player that probably goes into burnout more than anyone I know, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're gonna see how like he kind of deals with it, because shields is a thing that you need to use meter to have.
And have we seen a single shield? I don't think we've seen a single shield out of either of these players so far.
I mean, Uzi's definitely been trying on ledge, like whenever he was in advantage at the start. Ares, though, not so much. Isn't really using too much of that shield to kind of stuff out those attempts. I mean, you see an attempt of it there, but Uzi just cancels immediately. Oh my gosh. Wow, what a great pivot reverse Sair to cover himself. That's such a that's such a good use of it.
And then the armor applied as soon as he does land. Uzi really smart. Getting the up special right there, throwing Raven out of here, man. Really huge, because didn't have to deal with the rage mode, which is exactly what you want when fighting against Raven. And getting her off stage in a really bad spot. What a command grab! And I don't think Ares has any resources.
So well, that's it. I mean, Uzi just did so well there, choosing all the right options, taking all the right timings, destroying Ares in the offstage gameplay, and that's game number 1 in his favor. I mean, he was arguably in a pretty rough spot for a lot of that game, right? He spent a lot of time in burnout, a lot of time at high percents. But in the end, he just tightens up that gameplay, gets a great advantage, and then kills Raven for just being a little greedy off stage.
Yeah, the disadvantage / advantage state was the difference there. It felt like Uzi just being one of the best in the game, man, as far as advantage and disadvantage. It just seems so impossible. Even when he's in burnout, it seems so difficult to actually get the kill on him, and he's just so good at getting the early kills as well. So 1-0 lead right now for Uzi. Let's hop right into this game too.
All right. Again, Uzi kind of doing the same thing we saw game 1, right? Trying to drag Eris off stage and get as much as he can. Eris wasn't really able to get a lot of those up specials that we kind of know Eris for going for, both on PPG and Raven. We're going to want to see as this match goes on him try and land a little bit more of those, but Uzi making it so hard for him to do that. Both players searching for anything. Uzi gets a grab off stage, opts to go back, knows he can't get too greedy here. Another grab. Eris goes down further.
Went for another one, but not quite this time. Still getting the side special. Continuing with the fair, not able to get the up special again. Oh, in burnout, can Eris get the stomp? No, not quite. Uzi fighting his way back in burnout.
Yeah, I mean, Uzi is so good at, like, mixing up his recovery options, right? Eris gets one down air. He goes off to the side and goes command grabbing in to punish Eris's attempt. And, I mean, he's just so comfortable off stage. Doesn't matter if he's in burnout. Doesn't matter how many options he has. He will always find a way to do the absolute most with the least.
Yeah, even if he's literally, like, in the blast zone. Oh, and we saw the shield breaker right there. The good get off me tool from Uzi.
I mean, Eris just hasn't used Raven's shield break attack. I think it's probably the best shield break attack in the game right now, and Eris just has not used it once.
We're seeing just the difference in comfortability with the shields, man. Coming through for Uzi, putting himself in burnout. Let's see if Eris can take advantage. Easier said than done.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not as much nair. I mean, as I go to say it, Eris going for a couple nairs in a row, but I feel like she's not really able to land the nairs as much as I would like to see them do.
Yeah, exactly. I think Superman has kind of a neat counterplay to nair, right? With that charged up special, you can just pop it on reaction and make it really hard for Raven to use it on you. But I mean, I would still like to see a little bit more nairs. It's pretty good on shield, all things considered.
Yeah, the multi at fair as well seems like it's a decent option on shield. We're seeing a lot more shield usage just as this set is going on. Which has been very interesting. Yep.
Yeah, like there you saw Eris try and land on, like, on shield nair is pretty good, right? But against Superman up tilt, you're not landing it. So it's one of those things where it's like Raven just kind of can't land nair as easily against Superman as she can a lot of the casts. Has Uzi in a bad spot off stage. Uzi manages to make it back to the ledge though. Both just trying to fish for something. The sniper punch just doesn't get it. Eris goes for another down tilt. He's trying to hit so much with these down tilts. Tries to read Uzi going further off stage, but Uzi guesses correctly and goes back in.
We gotta see it. Eris needs to survive right now with this rage mode. You don't want to give it up right now. You're at a disadvantage, but with the rage mode, you could really make a comeback happen.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, Raven Hood mode has Superman off stage for like the 4th time. Can this time be the time where he gets something going? Misses the up air after the down tilt.
That probably would have done it as well. Getting the get off me tool, the shield breaker from Uzi right now.
Yeah, like there again, we saw like Uzi was just holding shield, and instead of trying to go for a shield break attack, Eris just hit down tilt, and that's just not as safe. Like you can definitely get Uzi with these shield breaks. He's holding shield when he's feeling pressured, right? But Uzi managing to kind of just out neutral keeps that lead going into stock number 3 for Ares.
And we're seeing Uzi, man, just look a lot more comfortable with the shields and with the shield breakers than Eris. But Eris only on 7%, basically an even game right now.
Yep. Uzi though has advantage, tries to get that up special on the side special, can't, or up tilt on the side special, can't do it. Uzi back on ledge, tries to Sarah Lenore, setting up Eris for a good combo. Can't get too much off of it. Wow. Good shield breaker attack there, right? That's
just a good burst option.
So good for him. Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
That, grabbing the bottom of the shield there, right? Teleports to his hand. Looks a little weird, but you know, this is what it is. I mean, good dash attack, right? Catching that dodge out after that panic neutral attack. Uzi in a good spot. He's only at 29 and Arya's at 70, especially on a character like Raven who's so light.
Yeah, I mean,
very
the
dangerous.
rage mode is always a factor, though. Once Raven gets to that 100%, as long as she can live that long. Oh, but we're dropping the combos. Need that. There we go. Getting the second pickup on it. Barely avoiding that up tilt. That was a very scary situation right now.
Yeah, barely misses that up tilt. Both players just trying to fish for whatever they can. Good pivot Sarah by Uzi as we've seen once again.
Oh my god.
Misses the dash attack. Ares gets a nair off of it. Can't get the kill though. Both players in such a dangerous spot, right? Uzi needs to get this kill here to end the game. Oh my god, and the laser into side special just barely doesn't kill Raven. At 101% now, you see the hood form come out. Ares misses a down tilt. Hits the nair, that should be game, and it is.
Wow, gets it done right there. The rage mode being a deciding factor, and beautiful DI, man. In that situation, that was so scary. The laser eyes into the command grab, and I thought there was a chance to be dead, but went straight to the corner. Beautiful DI, evening it up at 1-1 apiece right now.
Yeah, definitely. This is a close game, right? Both players just needing one more game, and every game is close, right? Every game is down to the wire. Uzi had the lead for almost the entire game, but a few missteps just let Ares get the lead and take that game.
Let's see. Going in game 3, we got Sky Arena Flats. See who takes it, man. Two really good players. Right now, only one of them can make it to top 8 winners side. Let's see how it goes. No problem, Retro. I am glad y'all are enjoying the Hype Shield games. Let's hop right into this. Game 3 right now. Let's see if we see a shield breaker come out from Ares, or will Ares be able to get the win even without it?
It's just so crazy that Ares is doing this well without even using the shield breaker attack. I mean, it's such a good move. It's just jab 2 for Raven. One of the most disjointed and fast jab 2s in the game, right? So not even using it is like crazy to me. All right,
yeah, that's just the early meta, you know, of shields. Is a lot of players just aren't going to be comfortable, but I'm really excited. This is only the start, you know. Players will get more and more comfortable with using that type of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, interesting. So the Lenore did damage the first hit of the hitbox, but then immediately got grabbed by the side special from Uzi right there, I guess. Nice, silly little interaction right there. We're not seeing any jabs on the up tilt, or even that many up tilts in general from Ares, which is a little surprising. But
yeah,
Uzi,
I feel like against a character like Superman, you're not really gonna see that many of either one of them.
Yeah, Uzi can play around it really well. Oh, and very unfortunate. I don't know what happened with Uzi right there.
I think he might have disconnected or something like that.
Well, it seems like he's here, he's back, and he's ready to go. Unfortunate way for the first stock to end, man.
ST, that's really not good for him.
But hopefully we don't have any problems going forward, and if you get even this right back up, man, we'll see. He's got to get the kill, and does get the kill, so even game just like that, one stock apiece.
Let's try that one more time.
Yeah, exactly. All right, another great. I mean, he's so good at breaking Lenore as the set goes on, right? Not really letting Ares get these setups. But again, I think he has to like do a little bit more to maintain stage control. He's going off stage a lot, and he's going to burn out so much, but it's just not great against Raven. And Ares gets that kill down to fair, and then you just don't have, you know, any defensive options because you're in burnout, so you can get that option. And that's gonna do it again. Another early kill on the side of Ares. Uzi just kind of getting beat off stage pretty hard.
That's like shocking to me because I've talked so much about how good Uzi is off stage, man. In disadvantage and an advantage, but that was just incredible advantage state from Ares, man. Taking out Uzi early twice off stage. Really impressive.
Yeah, Uzi, that looked a little bit rough on your end. For like
Uzi, I'm really sorry to hear that. Unfortunate.
All right.
Either way, well played to Ares, man. Congrats on getting winner's side top 8.
Right. We're going into our next set, which is gonna be.
Let's do Oog the Legend versus Just Better Than You, JB. I believe they've been waiting the longest, and I would love to get the #1 seed, man, the former winner, Oog the Legend, on here. That would be a really, really fun one. As long as they're ready to go, I would love to do that.
Yep.
Love to see just Agent Smith around shields as well. Damn, Flacoco, it's okay, buddy. Don't let the competition get to you, man. Too good of a player, could always bounce back.
Yeah, wait. I'm scrolling down what happened. I just makes sense. Oh, Arya happened. Yep, makes sense. Alright. Trying to see on loser side what's kind of happening, right? Bunch of players kind of waiting down there. Disruption. 2-0 Tulips is on a run of his own. Ritaku waiting. Briny, you know. Icy go burn. Potas might fight eventually, or Moises or Schaffnizzle. So that's going to be a good match down there for that whenever that happens.
Absolutely. The timing should be pretty good by the time we get done. We got these 3 winners quarters matches, and by the time those are done, we'll be right pretty much probably at the end of losers brackets. We get hop into top 8. It's definitely the fastest paced tournament we've had so far. Did you get my invites as well to the lobby?
Oh, they just came through. Also, Uzi, this patch I've been having some unique problems where I just literally, like, my game just freezes. It happened on stream like 3 times earlier today.
Yeah, I've had the same issue as well.
So I don't know what's going on with that. But I don't think it's related to spectating because I've had it even without spectators.
Got jabbed at 0 6 times and died all 6 by, what, Arya?
Arya, yeah.
Jabbing you at 0 and killing you?
Show 'em what we got.
Yeah, I know she's strong, but is she that strong?
Yep. She's beyond broken. She's just, I don't know. Oh wait, Rick? Ooh, even worse. That character is that strong.
That's a skill issue.
Skill issue? That is not a skill issue. Rick has literally.
You can shield it, bro. You can shield job.
Dude, if he gets fishes for job the entire game, he's gonna hit one, man. I'm so sorry to tell you.
Alright, let's hop into this winners quarters. Oog the Legend versus JB, just better than you. 80% already on JB and counting. Let's see, Oog the Legend already taking that first stock.
Yeah, confident quick stock from Oog the Legend, right? Does the Smith stuff we're all aware of, right? Those up tilts leading in that downwards play, getting that ground bounce. We're gonna see it here again, right? Jab, up tilt, downwards gun into down air. It's just so good. Or down air into down gun, either one. Oh my gosh, just like, it's so difficult to deal with. Great combo though from JB, getting that mix up with the down tilt, catching an option, but again, you're still fighting Agent Smith, right?
Oh my god, what a jab, man. It's just so good, it covers so much range. It's very, very difficult to deal with and get it. Yep, you can't shield that.
Yeah, great use of that down special to break the armor. Good option. But Oog the Legend getting armor broke right now in burnout. But he's gonna get the follow-up on JB anyways. Alright, reads the tech roll in, can't get anything off of it, and that should be a game. Yep. Wow. There it is. I mean, it's still Agent Smith, right?
Absolutely. The reward he gets for landing a jab, the follow-ups that he has. His hitbox is being huge. He's got a lot going for him. Let's see if JB can figure out what to do differently. We'll see if JB can come up with some sort of change in game plan, man, because that was really dominant for Oog the Legend.
Alright. Game number 2, right? I feel like, yeah, Garnet's just kind of giving Smith a lot of opportunities to use jab, right? Especially if you're making these aggressive options. But there we see how Shield can kind of supplement, like, a little bit of that gap between them, right?
Alright, getting some conversions here on the Garnet, man. Not quite able to get that. Shielding the Sair, though. Getting the up special out of it. Getting a lot better. Oh, but missing the shield breaker right there for JB. Still in a way better spot, though, than what we saw last game. Oh, and getting the clone and getting the kill for a beautiful reversal.
Yeah, really well done by JB there, getting that early kill. But Agent Smith looking to even up the set count, or the stock count. Can he get anything going? Great use of shield there, defending against those Garnet aerials that have gotten so much value. JB hits him with the same exact kind of down tilt mix-up that we saw last time. He gets a little bit more percent onto Smith. Alright. Great use of shield, up tilting out of it, into that up air. It's so strong and it can kill so early, especially on a character like Garnet, who has a hard time dodging it. Alright.
Good punish right there on the down gun. Not quite able to get the down tilt right there. Smith jabbing it out. We're reflecting the... Oh my god, the agent's invisible. Why is the agent invisible when you reflect him?
I think it was about to disappear, right? So it ends up becoming invisible, even though the reflection renews the timer.
Yeah, but you can see him like barely running, chasing after Oog. Very funny interaction. Anyway, JB, man, really looking a lot better, but in burnout right now. Let's see what Oog can get off it. Not able to get that dash attack.
Oh, great shield there on
Yes.
Oog. Just taps it instantly, gets that defensive counterplay to JB's aerials, and ends up picking up the kill for it. JB caught mashing on respawn. Oog is gonna get so much for this.
Oh my
Already
God.
60% on the stock.
Oh, and continuing Oog the legend, man. Continuing
It's
to rack
looking
up
like
the
game
damage.
number 1.
I mean, I'm just better than you. Not quite out of it yet.
Yeah.
Still has a stock available, man. So anything is possible, but is not looking good, man.
The offense from Agent Smith is just so overwhelming. If you can't get a grasp on your stock, you're gonna lose it, and that's what we see in that stock number 3. And that's Oog taking it in a fast 2-0.
Absolutely. Good adaptation from Just Better Than You. We definitely saw them play a lot better that second game than the first game, but not able to adapt enough to overcome Oog the legend, man.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive from Oog, always. Very, very impressive shields. Nothing's changed there, and Girthquake already with the invite, so we will go with Girthquake, Kale Fox. Is it Kalel Fox? How do you say their
Hello,
name?
Fox.
Kalel Fox? Okay. Kalel Fox versus Girthquake. Kalel Fox did beat Icy Gober to get here, man, in a Game 3 fashion. Got the Iron Giant. I believe this is the first time I've had Iron Giant on stream for Schwifty Showdown.
Yeah, probably. I mean, IG really hasn't been meta relevant in so long.
Thank God.
But,
Let's keep it that way.
I was talking
I'll
with
try and be
Mets
unbiased.
fan, and Mets fan actually believes that Iron Giant with shield is pretty darn good.
Oh God, let's see it. It's gonna be very, very interesting. We have to see what Iron Giant with shields looks like, man. Let's hop into it. Let's see how this goes, man. Girthquake versus Kalel Fox. Game 1, winners quarters.
Alright, good. I mean, Girth is trying his best to play around Kalel's like hovering above him, right, with that nair. I mean, he's just barely dropping shield before Girthquake attacks, and Girth doing a really good job to recognize that. Great use of the jab to cancel into up special. There, right?
That get all that
Wow,
shield
the
damage.
pressure,
He had to
the
drop it,
pressure.
or else it would have broken, I believe.
Yep, definitely. So really good for Iron Giant.
Yeah, 'cause
Alright.
shielding the down special sounds like a good idea, but then he just nairs right
Just cancel
afterward.
into a nair. And obviously, Iron Giant's nair, one of the moves of all time.
Oh my God, definitely. Look at it. Look how.
He's not here. Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
not.
barely not. Great DI. If he was just a little bit more to the side, it would have been stock. Kalel has access to rage mode, but you have no good way to set it up here if you're him. But wow, I
Just
mean,
sitting
he's
on
probably
him.
gonna pop it here at the start of the stock. Yep. You're gonna set it low, try and defend
Oh.
yourself. Hits those up tilt, those down specials. Great use of burst there to actually destroy Harley Confetti. And Garth having a really hard time getting in. That down tilt armor break is gonna be huge. Reverse nair into side special, catching Girthquake out. And I mean, this is really great Iron Giant play.
Wow. Getting the stock for Girthquake. Surviving that rage mode, even though he did eat a lot of damage. Let's see if Girthquake can build it back up. Rack up some damage, man, and make this comeback.
Yeah. Alright. Already there. I mean, this is kind of what Mez was talking about when we were talking about like how Iron Giant is just so good. Like his shields, like it allows him to have more defensive counterplay to things, right? Outside of, you know, popping bolts and praying.
Oh,
Great
good.
shield break attack there from
Yeah.
Gurf. That's probably one of the first shield break, actual like shield breaks we see. Gurf like DIing up on that nair to try and get out, but you can still dash jab it at when you hit it at that place.
Go for the bomb, but we'll at least get him out of there. But not looking good for Gurfquake right now. That nair just doing so much work for Iron Giant, getting the down special as well. The nair again, and that
should kill.
is
Yep.
it.
Yeah, really, really well done on the side of Lil Fox, right?
Absolutely.
Recognizes Gurfquake, wants to just like panic hold in after that down special and a jab. But if you do that, you're gonna get hit by that nair too, and it true combos into Sair. So again, a little bit of a knowledge check on that DI, and then just like really good Iron Giant play.
Oh, Iron Giant is a criminal. This character.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Even with shields being added to the game, parrying that down special is important. You saw there, it's not, you can make
You
it
can't
safe on
shield
shield,
it.
you have to parry it. And you can still parry with shields, and there is defensive counterplay there. Or yeah, like you see there, Gurf could just up air it, like it's super destroying it. There is counterplay here that Gurf isn't necessarily doing.
Absolutely, and looking a lot better this game than the last game. Going for the bomb setup. Wow, he nared it out. He did not get hit by it. We're shielding right now. Run away from that Iron Giant nair, man. You do not want to get hit by that. Right, Harley Quinn getting a Sair. The bomb actually not hitting right there. We're using our burst. Oh my god.
Great tech there to do it again, right? That timing window, by the way, for you to cancel that jab one into that up special is really tight. I went in 11 try and did it, and I was not as successful as Kalal Fox is being right here, right? Gurfquake, however, will secure the kill. The juggles on Iron Giant are still so strong, you can't really play against it. You know, you don't really have those options.
Seeing Gurfquake look a lot better this time around. Playing around the Iron Giant, just playing a little bit more patient. Good shield breaker again from Gurfquake, man. We're seeing baiting people into shielding and then immediately hitting them with the shield breaker. Really, really impressive.
Yeah, you can kind of see the experience of Gurfquake like shine through, right? He's so comfortable playing around and with shields.
Absolutely. And if we're seeing like
getting baited in
throughout the set play with it as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Which is fun to see. And wow, Gurfquake,
I mean,
looking really, really impressive in this game too.
yeah, good adaptations all around, showing why Iron Giant is not just like the unkillable like demon machine that can land on you for free. There is still counterplay there. It's just hard if you don't know what you're doing. But Gurf is so good at adapting, so good at learning fast and pressuring your opponent's, you know, bad habits, especially ones that he himself is conditioned.
Just want to say too, Kalal Fox was going for that grab and trying to kill Gurfquake at 0%. He had no good intentions with that grab right there. Gurfquake though racking up the
really
damage.
Lead into anything at 0% though, to be honest.
I just had a feeling. I just looked. You could see the demon in his eyes. He was looking for the kill at 0. I could tell.
You could see the patch when Iron Giant when he had those like grab taunt moves.
Yep. That's what he was hoping for, because that's the only way he could have got himself back into this game, man. It is looking out of control right now, and Gurfquake, it is only a matter of time before he ends this, man. Not looking good at all for Iron Giant.
Now you're off stage with no fuel, and yep, Gurfquake. I mean, that was a dominant game. Gurf still had a full another stock to play with after he lost that one, right?
Yeah.
Like, that was 3 stocks to 1. It was...
last stock too, yeah, Gurfquake had a whole stock lead, and then I feel like still just didn't get touched and proceeded to take Kalal Fox's entire stock. So let's see, we got 1-1, and we are going back. I wonder if we're getting some sort of stage counter pick here. Or, yeah, and are we just gonna run it back, or are we doing a stage counter pick?
I feel like Kalal's just gonna switch. Yeah, we're gonna see a switch. I feel like this matchup, right? You get your 1 game on Iron Giant before your opponent learns, you know, that you're kind of not like playing a gimmick, but Iron Giant is a character who's not good right now. He is kind of gimmicky.
He is definitely.
And especially against a character like Harley, where you can just juggle him pretty much infinitely. That switch is just good for him.
Alright, I wasn't sure if Kalal Fox had some other characters that they played with outside of the Iron Giant. We are bringing out the Shaggy. Everyone's got a Shaggy, you know, it's definitely the pocket character that you can always pull out. Let's see, game 3, what we got from Kalal Fox's Shaggy versus Gurfquake's Harley.
Is this the first Shaggy we've seen today?
Up until this point, yes it is. I believe I wanted to get Uzi versus Fat Pack earlier, but we didn't get that on stream. That would have been Shaggy, but it's the first Shaggy, so.
Alright. Obviously, Shaggy, kind of a character where shields can address some of his really big pain points, right? His dash up, obviously one of the best in the game, probably second behind a character like Aiden Smith. So having shields allows Gurf a little bit more of that counterplay, right?
Absolutely. Looking really good for Gurfwig. I feel like just in neutral, Kalel Fox has not been jabbing nearly as much. We need to see that from Shaggy, man. It's his best tool. And I can't believe I'm saying, but I have not seen the Shaggy jab enough. Like,
but I feel like you can't. Like, I think Kalel knows that Gurfwig is going to be playing around it. So you can't, like, throw out, you know, those infinite dash jabs that we see Shaggies do all the time. Like, he just doesn't have those options anymore. Because that shield allows you to do a little bit of counterplay. Alright.
Nair.
I mean, Gurf,
Not getting
he's like 60-70% ahead right now, and I mean,
Oh.
actually 80, and he gets the full stock there, and he looks in complete control of this game. Okay. Another Nair, but that's kind of all Shaggy's been able to hit this game. It's really just been Nair, and that's, I mean, not much else. A second jab there, gets that second up special, and I mean, Gurf only at 60%. Alright.
Oh!
Great catch on the jump there.
Just
Managing
like
to hit
that.
that up air and evens up the stock count.
Yes,
Right.
shielding, Shaggy, charge side special. Eat the shield damage, you know, whatever it has to do to your meter, that's fine, as long as it doesn't actually hit you. Barely any meter. Oh, for both these players right now.
Yeah. Alright. Earthquake, though, still has that 15 gray health and 42% on Shaggy, right? So you're still at a really great spot if you're Gurf.
Yeah,
Right?
I feel like if
another combo, another juggle, sets up for even more. Can't get anything else. Now Kalel Fox in advantage, right? Gets rid of that ignite. You're not taking that passive damage. Kind of reset, both fishing for their openings.
Oh, wow, that actually, oh my god, barely missing that fair. Very interesting from Kalel Fox right there. Getting the up tilt, bomb, not quite able to do it. Can't get the follow-up either. Kalel Fox still holding on to the stock, getting the jab. No up pair follow-up right now. Going for the up tilt, but that was a bit of a reach, and he's not quite dead for it, but he's putting himself in a very bad spot. Bomb force air trade right now. Absolutely. Oh.
Oh, wow, he actually even tries to delay his hits on shield, like you saw him there. That wasn't like the fast jab, too. He was trying to delay it, bait Gurf into dropping the shield, but Gurf held it the entire time and got the kill for it.
Yeah, got a good up tilt punish on the jab. I love the mind games with that, the delay on the jab, but Gurfquake just holding confident in the shield, not rushing their shield punish. Get a nice little run-up shield moment right there as well, and damage building for Gurfquake.
Great, great dodge up air chase from Gurf there, getting that extra %. That should be a bomb throw, and yeah, it is. Wow, it was crazy. Jab, jab, reverse IED Sair into bomb throw. It instant explodes and gets the up special off of it to end his. I mean, that's ending Kalel's winner side run. That was so cool from Gurfquake.
It really was. That was a perfectly executed conversion right there. Beautiful to watch. And we are gonna go from one Harley Quinn to another. The two best Harley Quinns, man, Gurfquake and Mott's. We're going over to watch Mott's versus 300 Octane. Should be a fun set as well. Well played from Gurfquake's as well to punch his spot into winner side top 8. Good luck in loser side Kalel Fox. Maybe we'll catch them as well, trying to earn their way into loser side top 8.
Yeah, definitely. Alright. We're gonna hop into it. I mean, both players, I think, have checked in. And it should be, I mean, it should be a good one, right? We get to see another round of Octane's Rick. Potentially a Rick making a top 8 of Schwifty Showdown.
Absolutely. Winner side would be impressive. Last time we did get one, we got Karma's Rick in loser side of top 8, but we have not gotten a Rick in winner side top 8 yet. We've seen Mata's made their name very known, coming in second place last week in Schwifty Showdown. So this definitely should be a really fun one. Let's also check out what we have going on the loser side, moving very good pace. So we only got one more match in winners quarters. And it's looking like we'll maybe be able to get maybe 2 matches in loser side right before getting it to top 8. Making really good pace. Got some great names in losers. Wow, we got loser side, man. Wolf Avenger continuing the run, going to play just better than you. The winner of that set makes it into loser side top 8. Then we also got Kalel Fox versus Gritaku. also to see who makes it loser side top 8.
Oh wow, did Gritaku actually end up beating Fat Pack? So that's a crazy.
Yes, he did.
Wow.
If they're Fat Pack, so we saw Magneto losing to J-Dog, J-Dog then losing to Fat Pack, and then Fat Pack then losing to Gritaku. Gritaku barely beating Obliged Globe as well, who we saw play really well earlier. 2-1. So really good run by Gritaku so far. POTUS versus Moises as well. It's got to be a crazy set going on right now in losers. The winner has to play with Icy Go Burr, man.
And that match is just for what, like 17th place? That is a devious 17th place match between POTUS and Moises.
It's crazy, yeah. That low. I mean, both of them got upset pretty early.
I mean, they're both really good players, so I'd be
Absolutely.
excited to see either one of them perform well into this tournament. And I think they both have the potential to make really deep runs. Especially, I mean, POTUS took who was it? I think Girthquake, right? To a pretty close game.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't end up taking it, like, it definitely showed, like, the potential of the character.
Absolutely. And Moises just, I just want to know who they're. Well, it seems like they are on the Jake, and they did take game 1. So Moises took game 1 with Jake.
Nice. Okay.
Jake, Tom, and Jerry. It's interesting, interesting matchup.
Yeah, especially with Shields, I wonder how that one's gonna go for them.
So I'm curious. We still got nobody to play Brian Yee quite yet. Mohawk versus Perfect Jake, taking a while. Hopefully,
Yeah, hopefully that side losers can get it going a little bit.
yeah, just gotta finish the game 3, and it looks like I don't know if game 2 is poor, game 3 either way. Looks like there was a winner. Perfect Jake did take it over Mohawk.
Oh wow, that's a crazy upset.
Yeah, absolutely. It's Perfect Jake versus I Sweat a Lot. The winner of that plays against Brian Yee.
Yeah, what a name, what a name.
We're waiting on Octane to get in here. Should be in here any minute, so then we can get this set started. Yeah, he just responded saying he's restarted mods, so hopefully then we can get him in here and get it started.
Absolutely.
We'll see. We'll catch one of the losers sets once that's over. POTUS already also winning game 2, so it is 1-1 in the POTUS Moises set, man. Seemed like
Oh no.
it's gonna be a crazy set. Curious to see who wins, and then they gotta take on Icy. Be very interesting. All good, Perfect Jake. All good.
Oh no. They're also fighting in they're also fighting in the chat. I just checked their match chat. That's so funny.
What, POTUS and Moises, or?
Yeah. Yeah. I checked their chat, and the first message I read is, should have known you'd do this corny nonsense.
I mean, I have gotten pissed at Moises before as well, so I can't really. I gotta assume Moises does what it takes to win. I'll say that. Moises absolutely does whatever it takes to win.
One of the funniest interactions I've ever seen from him is well, he was in a ONE tournament on Wednesday, and he was fighting Lethal, the Shaggy player, and he was on J game 1, got 2-stocked, switched to Shaggy, and then got 2-stocked again. It was one of the most tragic things I've ever seen, but it was really funny.
Moises is always a funny one, man, to watch. We'll see what happens with that set. But either way, we got the last winners quarters match going on right now. Mots versus 300 Octane. Let's hop right into this. This should be a fun set.
Alright, it's gonna be interesting noting like the differences between how Mods and Girthquake play, because I feel like Girthquake is a lot, like, it's very methodical in how he plays Harley, right? There's so much like adaptation and like knowledge that goes into like how he interacts with his opponent. And not that Mods doesn't have that, but Mods I think is a really explosive player who like is incredible at getting parries, and I feel like Shields might throw off that timing just a little bit. We'll see here.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Girthquake looking insanely comfortable as far as shields, and we know they're very practiced when it comes to shields, so we will see if Mots kind of has that same experience, or if there's less shield usage and more of other Harley's tools. Either way, getting the kill right there, good juggle from Mots. Caught Octane mashing in disadvantage.
Yeah, I don't actually know if he even had a dodge there to use. I feel like he kind of maybe uses options early. And we see like another difference in Gurf and Mott's. Mott's goes for the double stairs so often. Gurf a lot less reliant on them. Would rather usually go for just juggles or putting positionally advantage.
Okay, I mean, we're already seeing too some shield breakers being thrown out on both sides. Not actually hitting them, but still throwing them out.
Yeah, definitely. Alright. Both players just kind of searching for anything. Good shield by Mott's to really get rid of that, really get rid of that option. Alright, reverse Sair into that neutral attack is gonna do it, and I mean, Mott's is up 2-0 in pretty convincing fashion. ID flying Meeseeks in from Octane. He should be able to get the kill off this. Jab 3 will do it, and he gets Polymorph on his own side.
And let's see, Polymorph is the comeback difference right here. Mott's doing a really good job playing around it, but one hit, oh, nah. Rick stuff, man. I mean, the combo, man, of two things that I'm not a fan of as much as I love Rick, man. Polymorph and Airwalker, you just combine the two of them, and there's robbery afoot.
Yeah, giving a wolf sight Twitter clips, honestly.
Yeah.
They're so 0 to death setups, and we see Octane kind of realize a lot of those in tournament settings.
Absolutely. Hitting that, and going for it, but Mott's not letting it happen. Not able to get that Polymorph. Let's see, without Polymorph, can Octane make this happen? Going into burnout. Mott's just playing too patient.
Oh, wow. When he went all the way up with flying P6 in burnout, I don't really know if that's the play. You don't really want to be going in and putting yourself into burnout against a character like Harley.
Absolutely. It's a very dangerous game, and you know that is one of Octane's weaknesses, is their ability to just be very aggressive and put themselves in burnout. Also, Zay, don't hit me with that. Yo, there's a new Rick every week. All right, this man, Octane, just won the Has League tournament this Sunday and has been around for a while. So it's not like this man just picked up Rick out of nowhere and started winning. Like, he has been around. I've been aware of him, so I don't want to hear that nonsense. But being very, very aggressive with the aerial Meeseeks, man, right off the bat, and the Polymorph. I love the way Mott's is playing around the Polymorph, though. It's kind of what you have to do because of how dangerous it is. Just not approaching, just waiting and looking to whiff punish.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really good pressure from Mott's here, right? Kind of exposing a lot of Octane's offstage play and not really letting him get anything of his own. But as I say, the Octane kind of gets the first opening of the stock so far, and his opposition gets stuffed out by the Harley neutral hammer. Alright.
Oh.
Great catch on the portal, gets another reverse up tilt off the Airwalker platform, and another early stock, and the game is evened up.
Great catch right there from Octane. Getting a nice early kill, and we got Mott's just saying, I'm not interacting with that Polymorph shit. No thanks.
I mean, honestly, don't blame him. I'd probably run too if I was in his spot there.
Oh, me, absolutely. That's what you gotta do. That's what you have to do right now. Mott's getting a little too aggressive right there, going for the dash side. Not gonna hit. Good weight from Octane right there, but not able to get the Sair follow-up.
Alright. I mean, the jab barely catches, and you can't get the follow-up because of it. Another drop jab conversion means Mott's is safe for another day, right? The wasted portal is actually huge, because now you're not gonna die after getting Saired like that. And now you have that bomb on you. Ignite is procced. The damage and percents are racking up. Mott's has him off stage with no portal. We saw him in this spot earlier. He puts himself into burnout again, and he just runs away, and Mott's whiffs kind of a follow-up.
Not able to get the punish.
That was like prime shield breaker or up tilt percent. Like, you're dropping shield to try and get that punish, but up tilting or shield attacking is just like so much faster there. A little bit of kind of, you can see like that, a little bit of that inexperience with shields kind of popping through.
Yeah, but definitely a knowledge check thing with shields just being as new as they are and as unexplored as they are. Definitely could have punished that, but did not. Getting the up special for Octane. Getting the Polymorph setup as well. Let's see what he can do. He is in burnout, not able to get the up special on
that might be
Mott's
kill, barely not though.
Oh my god. Big jab is super, super big. Octane got a little too aggressive there though and did die for it. Polymorph again immediately, dude. Like wasting no time.
There was a
we go.
that happened yesterday, right? Where Octane was playing and Falsey spit, like he recognized that Octane was always going for a spit, so he just He just, or he was always going for polymorph on respawn, so he spit him out of it 3 times in one game. I mean,
Rick players don't be
Octane's-
learning, man. They just want that polymorph, whatever it takes.
No, literally. I mean, dude, this double ID or this double dodge Meeseeks is not working out. He's put himself in a burnout again off stage. His recoveries are getting so exploded by Mots.
How did that hammer miss? Oh my god.
It just barely missed. It almost hit, but it just
Oh,
didn't.
and guess what time it is?
He
Oh,
missed Meeseeks. Great, wait, did he?
he missed the polymorph. He didn't get hit
missed
by it.
polymorph, yeah. Really great bomb for Mots actually to punish it.
Oh, going for
Mots
the
going off
hammer.
stage, put himself into burnout against Rick. I don't know if I would have done that myself.
Going for the
Great,
bomb though.
yeah, great bomb box there to really stop the pressure. And Octane, I mean, he does this all the time, the double Meeseeks. I feel like it's just not working out for him. What is he doing?
Doing it
Why
again,
is it
baby.
working?
And
I don't know what is going on.
oh, he tried to cheese him.
No.
He tried to
Oh,
cheese
no.
him, and he's still going to.
The-
Mott's is
the
in
writing's on
burnout.
the
What was
wall.
that?
Mots is in burnout and Octane is running.
What is happening?
What's going on? What is this match? Ends up dodging the bat bomb. Mods tries to drop a box on him, can't do it.
And
He's
that-
in burnout. That should be game. What a kind of scuffed game.
Oh, that was an interesting one. That was a very, very interesting one. That will be it for Mots, though, making themselves or putting themselves in top 8 winner side. Congratulations to Mots.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting game. Yeah,
It
I don't,
was just
I don't
one
know,
of the
man.
games, you know.
A game of all time.
Yeah,
and it-
one of the games of all time.
So let me say as well, in loser side,
Yeah, honestly, I liked it. I love seeing Octane when he's in advantage, but like
bro,
the dodge spamming is like getting him punished, and I feel like he could go
Absolutely.
so much further if he tightened up that gameplay just a little bit.
I mean, I just gotta say too, so POTUS did win 2-1, and just the chat logs, the two of them are just...
Oh wait, oh no way, I want to see, I want to see.
There's a lot going on there, but POTUS did take it over Moises, man. Which is big for him, so we can move on next, I believe, and see Icy Go Burr versus... Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
POTUS gotta move on so he can play his next match. I think we'll try and get him next. POTUS versus Icy Go Burr.
Oh, that should be a good one. We get to see the player who knocked Flacoco out of the bracket, right?
Absolutely. Icy knocking him out, and we saw POTUS maybe trying to get his revenge, even though he lost earlier. Let's see if he can fight his way back in losers.
Yep.
That's so funny. I didn't even really see too much of what they were actually saying, but there was a lot there. There was a lot there that was going on.
Stream match chat. I don't know if that's the best idea.
Yeah, I'm not gonna expose any of what's going on there. Just some friendly banter, you know?
It's just really funny. It's just funny. You at the top 8? Yo, congrats! Wait, Gree, who are you on? Are you on Nubia, Jason, or Gizmo?
Yeah, who are you playing? Also, congrats, Gritaku. I've been wondering this whole time, though.
Let's go! Yippee! All 3? The fucking GOAT!
So, wait, who's it? So, Gizmo,
Gizmo, Jason,
Jason,
and Nubia.
and Nubia, okay. So I've seen the Nubia, the Jason, the
Wait, we have 2
the
Jasons in
Ravens.
top 8.
Oh my god. Wolf Avenger beating just better than you and getting into top 8, you're right, and then Gritaku, which I believe those two are going to face round 1 though, so there's no way we're going to have a Jason, alright? We'll see who Gritaku wants to play in that match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're like 1 or 2 sets off. Honestly, after this
probably-
one, we could probably start winter semis.
This will be at this point, we'll just follow, because we're so close to the top 8, we'll just follow the winner of this set into Uzi, and then we'll go into top 8.
I was gonna
Right
say,
about
it's either that or we watch this one and then start winter semis so losers can catch up.
I've been rocking with losers first in
Yeah.
top 8, and with the pace we're making out, I feel like we don't need to, rush
absolutely,
it.
yeah.
So, Icy on the Arya versus POTUS on the Tom and Jerry man. Let's get into this next set in loser side.
Alright, Arya, this is our first time we're gonna see Arya this tournament.
Yes,
Arya,
it is.
obviously an incredible character, right? Absurd amounts of damage off this jab. We're gonna see it time and time again this set. POTUS is our second time seeing him, coming off a victory over Moises. Another really good player, and we're gonna see him in a match against not a Harley.
Wow, great patience right there from Icy, just holding shield, waiting, and then releasing it at the right time.
Yeah, also another really good shield. I mean, dude, they're both so patient. They're both really good. Oh my god, what is this follow-up? This string is crazy. He racked up 60 damage there. Trying to use that projectile defensively, can't do it. Icy barely drops that confirm.
The pressure.
The shield pressure from Tom and Jerry is crazy, but Icy's actually able to defend against all of it.
Oh, and then the shield breaker. Oh, but he wasn't ready to punish
He
it.
didn't realize it, and that should be a stock for Icy, yeah. He arguably had that kill, and then just didn't realize it. But the stock should probably be coming in soon. It's a Tom and Jerry against an Arya, but just how much damage can the Arya get before you secure that stock? I actually really like sending Jerry down there, right? The defensive gameplay getting used.
Get me back.
Holding shield and then just getting the punish off of Icy's maybe a little bit too eager gameplay. Right. Good combo from Icy. Can't get too much off of it. Only 30% on Potters. He can get more here.
Oh, not able to get the down air follow-up. Able to get the rocket, though. Oh, and we're getting some big damage right now from Potters. Going for the dynamite and the Jerry rocket. Good punish on the down air with the shield right there. You cannot shield that dagger. Great patience from Icy. Oh!
The dash hack is crazy off the airwalker platform. I wonder if that was intentional or he tried going for another jab. Either way, it was really good of him.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Great defense there from Potters. Getting that jab, realizing, hey, I might not have the spacing to punish this. Holding it again for that up special follow-up. Really well done by him defensively. I also love how he's kind of baiting out Icy to really go into the Jerry, and then just sending out that one singular tennis ball to really pressure that shield usage.
Absolutely. Really, really good shield pressure from Potters. Really creative as well. Definitely see Tom and Jerry have some unique ways to pressure shield. And Icy Go Burn not managing the dodge meter well enough, and shield breaking right there and losing.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
How much percent can Potters really rack up here? I mean, he's gonna want to get like 30-40% if he wants to kind of guarantee this game one. All right, great use of dynamite defensively. Arya starts getting that follow-up, and that should be another stock. Yeah, getting jabbed at 90% is Tom and Jerry. You're one of the lightest characters in the game. It's so detrimental.
All right, getting the Airwalker follow-up from Icy Go Burn, and this. Oh, it's props.
Okay. He actually decides to jump up air. If he dodged up air and did a dodge reverse up air, he would have had the game. Just little micro plays like that. The difference between victory and defeat in this top 8, or in this, what is it, loser is round 6, but it ends up not mattering and he gets the kill anyways.
Icy getting the dub. Very, very close game, though, right there. Could have gone either way. Let's see if Potters can adopt. I really like seeing the different shield interactions there. As far as Icy having a lot of patience, just sitting in shield and not being rushed, but then Potters also being very creative with the way that they were punishing Icy sitting in shield.
Show 'em what we got.
Yep.
Alright, so game 1 going to Icy. Let's see, can Potters take game 2, or will Icy move on with a 2-0 to face Uzi for the right to play in loser side top 8? See, not getting a shield breaker there. Good defense from Icy.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like knowing to hold it till that jab number 2. Potters throwing Jerry off the map. Great shield against up tilt, right? That move is so good. That shouldn't be the stock, but it's gonna get Potters pretty close at 98% on the first stock already. Wow. And the down air closes it out.
The down air will be enough. Big lead from Icy Go Burn. Let's see if Potters can make a comeback. It's definitely possible. Definitely possible with this Tom and Jerry. And we are playing patient against this Arya, man. He wants to make top 8.
Yeah, alright. They're trying to make anything happen. And, I mean, good shield there, but again, against Tom and Jerry, he's just floating above you, and he can make it so hard. Work into that rocket. Not gonna set up for the follow-up, but again, Potters is just racking up that percent. Has so many projectiles.
Oh my god.
That's 5 projectiles getting sent at you,
oh,
and then into the up
the get off me.
Kill.
Oh, Potters swinging, but not able to get this. Oh, the shield pressure, look at this. And Icy, though, just waiting in shield. Great patience, not able to get that jab. That probably would have been the game. Or with the stock. Good. Okay. The cork from Jerry behind, pressuring Icy. Icy holding on to the stock, 133%. It's not often you see Arya live this long. Getting the downer and getting the early kill. Huge, huge kill for Icy Gobert.
Yeah, really, really, really well done there. Right. Icy up now 2 stocks to none, right? That percent is racking up.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see a crazy comeback from POTUS if we want to see a game 3 right now, but it's not looking good.
Or getting set up. I mean, the percent is getting racked up. Tries to bait out that dodge with that jab #1.
I tell you what, we're seeing a lot of different creative shield pressure from POTUS, but we have not seen the shield breaker itself. We've seen just about everything but.
Yep, alright. Again, like, it all just like feels kind of futile. Like, even if you get the stock on Arya, even if you get the shield, the Jerry Cork actually ends up saving him. The actually kills it anyways, but it just, I mean, you're still down 2 stocks.
Yeah, I feel like POTUS just not comfortable enough around shields as much as, you know, he's being creative with the shield pressure. We need to see more of shield breakers getting involved there to actually want Icy to be, or to have Icy being scared of shielding. But right now, Icy looks way too comfortable in shield. Good weight right there from POTUS. Let's see what kind of combo we can get. Alright, good amount of damage racked up. Oh, the double. Dodging through the dagger. POTUS slowly racking up the damage, making their way back into this game.
Yep. Alright, again, you're racking up all that percent. Arya almost, I mean, Arya's at kill percent for Tom and Jerry, right? You can definitely end a lot of things, but I mean, the shields are just making it so hard for POTUS to get back, and we're gonna see a stock get taken there, and yeah, just a really great use of shields there, right? Tom and Jerry can't just pressure you for free off stage.
Absolutely. Well done from Icy. We did see a lot of Icy sitting in shield. POTUS was creative with the shield pressure, but like I kept saying, we just didn't see any of the actual shield breaker coming into play, which really could have been a big difference, could have been a game changer, because Icy was too comfortable in that shield. So we got to see that come out, but that's really a layer that is deeper than what we've seen so far with shields. Still very early, very, very new. Either way, congrats to Icy taking that 2-0. Let's see if Icy can continue the run and beat Uzi for the right to make it into top 8.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna end up, I mean, we're gonna end up seeing a good, I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be close, right? I can't imagine that it's gonna be, you know, too hard for Uzi to really pressure Arya, especially now because you have that defensive option against those down tilts, those jabs. And even though we saw Icy do a lot of pressure, I still feel like that shield is gonna allow Superman to maybe have a better chance than he would have last match.
Right, hopping right into it. This is a losers top 8 qualifier. Uzi versus Icy. I gotta imagine it's a pretty good Arya matchup, right? Like, it seems like it, but Uzi has played around a lot of bad matchups before, and he does always have the pocket Batman if you would like. Alright, Uzi versus Icy Gobert. Let's hop right into it. We are getting the shields immediately right off the bat. We saw Uzi do a lot of shield breakers, more than pretty much anybody that we've seen. So Icy is not going to be as comfortable in shield as he was in the last set.
Yeah, definitely not. Uzi kind of getting a great opening, but Arya there, I mean, you're able to do so much, but I don't know if that was the play you really wanted to go for, right? I feel like, you know, just getting that normal combo probably would have allowed for a lot more on Icy's side. We're kind of seeing it here where Uzi is only at 15%, and after a normal Arya combo, Superman's usually around 40% there. He's managing
up
to...
tilt. Ooh, not able to get the up air follow-up, which would have done it.
Icy is in burnout now. It's so dangerous against a character like Superman. You can rack up percent and potentially die, especially if someone with Arya's weight is out of burnout. So this offstage isn't the scariest thing ever, but still not great.
Good stall with the downer right there to avoid the neutral attack from Arya. Alright, getting the shield, getting the up tilt, and that will take it as a stock lead for Uzi. Alright, Arya up special. Getting it started, going for the double up special, going for a third up special up air, and that will take it. Uzi in burnout, nothing he can do there. Also the big body of Superman making it very easy for Arya to get that. And we're seeing all the laser eyes get used for Uzi. Alright. Getting the party started with a little bit of damage, a little bit of a combo. Very even right now.
Yep. Even percents kind of across the board, right? Arya's can make that gap so quickly disappear. Nice shield bait from Uzi, trying to bait Icy in. Manages to succeed, gets that opening. Goes for a sniper punch, doesn't manage to grab, get it, but gets to grab regardless. A grab trade potentially hits that down air, but Icy Jang in towards the stage ended up working in his favor.
Oh, the Airwalker combos going for the down air. Icy saying Uzi saying get off me. The down air, sending him back off stage. Let's see, can Uzi take the stock? Got the dagger applied right now in the reversal. Icy now in advantage.
Oh, that's a giant combo. Great DI from Uzi, getting out of that second Airwalker up special. Managing to reset to neutral. Jab, jab, up tilt is going to be enough to do it. And, Uzi up in game number 1.
Well, Uzi putting himself in burnout. See if Icy will get the kill because of it. Not able to. I'm surprised he didn't go for the up air right there. Uzi throwing him off stage, reversing it just like that. Let's see, Uzi trying to rack up the damage. Get a lot of extra credit on the stock. Oh, and...
Wow. Almost kills.
Almost.
He's in such a bad spot.
Oh my
Uzi,
god.
that should confirm his first game in the set.
Wow. Dominant first game right there from Uzi, especially that last stock, man. That was really, really impressive. Edge guarding. Definitely Arya can struggle off stage a lot. Her recovery game is pretty weak, especially without the dagger. So let's see if Uzi's going to be able to win this 2-0 and punch his ticket into top 8. I believe Uzi made like every top 8 so far. Uzi definitely made multiple top 8s in Schwifty Showdown at least. I know that.
He's so good at the ones format. And
Absolutely.
regardless of whether shields are implemented, he's still going to claw his way up, right?
No question. And I feel like shields just gives him... He's just a talented player. And when there's more depth in the game, that will benefit Uzi. I think just with how talented he is when it comes to this game.
Yep, exactly.
So we're seeing a strong start for Uzi as well. Oh, careful though.
Oh no, another offstage situation. This is where Uzi got so many of his early kills last game. Icy can't really let himself get in these bad situations. The up tilt up air almost kills him, but barely alive at 78%. Resetting back to neutral once again.
Oh, grabbing out that down tilt. Interesting right there, using the platform, dodge momentum, putting himself in burnout, but also putting himself at an advantage. Uzi, just the timing in which he puts himself in burnout is so insane. I feel like he somehow rarely ever gets actually punished for it.
Yeah, rarely. He's so good at playing around it, right? Being able to like jump cancel out of things like that side special that he loves to use so much.
Oh.
Means it's really hard to punish him out of it. That should be a kill.
Oh.
No, barely misses that jab. I see, almost actually dodges into the combo. Wow, yeah, actually hitting those face steal cancels is gonna end up dying for it, but that's probably the first time I've seen an attorney. I'm not even sure how Aryas do that tech. I think you have to what even is that tech? Like, I don't know how to do it.
I don't know either. I've seen like a clip of it being spam, but that's all I know.
But, yeah.
I don't know how real it is. I've not really seen it much in action.
Yeah, I think it's guaranteed to be real if like you hit it. It's just like it's not like even that hard to hit because you can buffer it. You just have to know how to do it.
All right, 150 on Uzi, still holding on to the stock even in burnout, but that should be enough to even up the stocks right there. Icy only has 10% on him, so basically an even game right now.
Yeah, very, very winnable for both teams, right? Definitely possible here for either side to take it if they can just make a big break. And Uzi is in such a good spot off stage. Icy is probably dead there, and he is. Uzi only taking 22% on this stock. I mean, Icy is he's probably gonna have to go for something risky in order to make it back, but that's where Uzi just ends up taking so much space.
Oh, again,
that's why he's trying to do it. He's trying to cancel out of that face steal into a jab. That's why he keeps on doing it. That's why he used sniper punch enough time on the first set. That actually ends up making a lot of sense. He's gonna go for the second up air, but barely manages to not hit it.
Going for the shield breaker there, but slightly out of range for Uzi. Just like that, Icy almost taking the stock. Only at 3%. Oh, let's see Uzi racking up a bit more damage though. Icy's got to cut off the bleeding if he wants a chance.
He tries shielding it, but Uzi just grabs him through it. Uzi at 133, just keeps getting percent.
Can't shield that.
He tries to dodge it again. I think Icy is really going for parries, but it's the same button as shields, so it's throwing him off. You have to hold down and do that dodge button now in order to get those parries on the ground.
All right, Icy has Uzi at 157 right now, but cannot get the kill.
Yeah, Uzi lived till 170 last stock. I mean, it's another situation like it this stock where he's been alive for so long. Uzi has taken 140% since he got that stock. Icy gets it there, hits the taunt, but I mean, not in a great spot here.
Oh.
Again, missing another one of those face steal cancels.
Could have been huge right there for Icy if he would have been able to land it.
Yeah, absolutely. Those cancels can get you so much.
Okay,
Great
okay.
shield break attack there. Can't get too much off of it.
No. Oh,
If you recognize this, because when you get shield break, you actually fall down a little bit too, right? You can force that ground bounce. So you can wait and then just jab off of that if you're an Arya. So just a little bit like hasty there. Doesn't manage to get a full combo because of it. Oh, Uzi holds that for so long. Icy waits out for the dodge. He's gonna get a full punish here. This actually might be the game. And it is. Wow, what a comeback. Pretty much 2 full stock combo.
Huge comeback right there from Icy. Uzi had such an advantage, and it just seemed like Uzi, I don't know, Uzi just kind of was a little too confident, and Icy punished him for a big comeback, evening it up at 1-1. 1 with a piece going into this game 3. Whoever wins is able to get into top 8.
Show 'em what we got.
It's our last match before top 8, chat. Let's get hyped. Let's see who is able to take this set, Uzi or Icy Go Burr.
All right. I mean, off the back of last game, Icy Go Burr is going to be feeling really good, right? You made that 2-stock comeback against Uzi, ending it with a pretty huge combo, right? Uzi really wanted to end that game there, right? Had all the momentum in order to be able to do it. Just wasn't able to get it in the end. But as we go into this game number 3, you have to reset that mental if you're Uzi and come into this game with a fresh slate. You're now at that Arya combo percent, right? If she hits that jab on you, you're going to be taking so much percent. Uzi aware of it, not letting Icy get that free hit.
Even though Uzi did put himself in burnout, it was a great cross-up fair to not get punished when he did put himself in burnout. I love the cross-up on shield. And Icy, yeah, Icy in burnout gets punished and gets killed for it.
Yeah, definitely. Great recognition on Uzi's part that you have that momentum to be able to do that, and you have the meter. Right, Icy off stage. This could be bad. We've seen Uzi here so many times. The ID there is so good there, but you can't get anything off of it. Great shield on Icy, and that's gonna probably even up the stocks. But no, he's actually forced to reverse the Sarah because of Uzi's DI. All right, we're back in neutral.
Oh yeah.
That was good from Icy. Just baiting the shields, like just tapping shield and just pressure, and then just instant down tilting.
Yeah, great quick shield right there as well.
Icy's so good at just tapping shield and letting Uzi run into it.
Huh. Just getting rid of the face stealer right there, using the up special off stage.
Wow, great shield break attack. The ground bounce is forced, like I was talking about earlier, right? So you have a little bit of time. You don't need to panic once you get that shield breaker attack.
Absolutely. We would love to see them take their time a little bit more. Good shield breaker again from Uzi.
Yeah, the shield attacks from Uzi are so good. He's actually using them so well to get that like burst forward option that you don't have without using that dodge meter of Superman. Even though you do go into end like if you miss, if you space it well, it's so good. Right. Good dagger dodge. Both players at around 60%. Icy throws out a shield breaker attack, won't be able to get it. Uzi tries punishing with that jab, but can't do it. They're both trying to fish for that opening, and Uzi goes into burnout to get it. Icy Go Burr, though, only has 1 bar of meter himself, and he goes into burnout trying to down tilt Uzi. Uzi will get his meter first.
Oh.
They're both trade out there. Uzi gets another attack first. Full charge up tilt is not the way to go against an Arya. That will be no, he barely lives. But he dodge jumps to get away, so he's back in the meter deficit.
Oh, great catch right there from Uzi with it, or from Icy Gober with the dash attack, and that is a lead, a rare lead for Icy. Great. Oh, unfortunate. Uzi doing the shield breaker the wrong way. He is able to get the side special right there, though, breaking the shield. There it is again. Finding a way to deal with Icy Gober using shield, and great burst option from Uzi right there. Only 11%, basically taking this to an even game. Last stock.
I really love how Uzi is now using a lot more side special. He knows Icy is so willing to just hold shield on the ground. So him going for these side specials is so smart. You need to condition Icy out of just perma shielding, and that's the way to do it.
Absolutely. Icy has been probably the most confident we've seen in anybody at just using the shields. But Uzi really figuring out a lot of ways around that, how to punish them for it. We're seeing more of it throughout the set as well. Barely missing the side special right there.
That's two side specials that Uzi probably would have hit if he just trusted himself a little bit more on it. He's using them so much as bait. It's probably a third one there. Like, he's just not committing to it. And I guess it is against Arya, so, you know, it kind of makes sense. But you, like...
Wow.
Arya getting the can't message, right? Oh, no, that's bad.
Yes, it
Uzi's
is.
in burnout. That's probably game. No, it's just barely not. You're going all the way off stage. You're in burnout yourself against Uzi of all people.
Missing the off special.
But you're out of burnout because you hit that crazy combo. Uzi has to go for something huge here. Has to kill Arya early. You need to get something going. And that's the way to start it off. Hits a side special. Icy now off stage again. Uzi covers high but can't get anything. He's in burnout at 109%, but he hits another grab.
Oh!
Get hit by that.
Didn't get the downer.
It's a grab that should be into a Sair. Goes with the up special instead. He had the Sair there, maybe sending him further off stage. Only at 67% though. Icy's still in a very comfortable position here.
Uzi just figuring out, how do I make my way back on stage? Slowly but surely creating a little bit of space for himself. Oh, the dodge through. This is such patient gameplay. Both these players really want to make it into top 8 right now, playing extremely slow. Uzi in burnout first. Can Icy land the hit?
Uzi just trying to get anything done. Icy barely misses that down air. He's actually almost out of meter. This could be bad for Arya, especially if you hold shield like that.
Uzi already back.
Oh, that's probably it.
Not yet.
He just doesn't charge up Sarah fully. Uzi at the bottom of the blast zone. Icy is in such a crazy spot. But the clutch up from Uzi with the laser into up air secures himself a spot into top 8. A crazy clutch from Uzi.
Wow, what a crazy game 3, man. Last game to get into top 8, and wow, what a sweaty one. That was so close. GG's to both players, man. They both played phenomenal.
Yeah, that was really well played. Icy, probably one of the most consistent shielders we have, right? He was doing so good on those tap shields. I am actually just so sure that the more that we get into shields, you're going to see a lot more of that, right? People knowing what their opponent are going to go for, just tapping that shield and then getting a punish off of it. Icy, kind of the first one we've seen to do that. A lot of people are confident in holding shield, but tapping shield like that is not something we see that much. So it's actually so sick that we get to see that. And even though Icy did make top 8, I mean, he looks pretty confident going into the future of the shield.
Really great to see their shield usage from Icy, man. That was really fun to watch. Very comfortable with it, and I love seeing the different uses of shield coming out to play in this tournament. Been really fun to watch. Well played, Icy, to you. Sorry for missing out on top 8, but congrats to Uzi for making it into top 8. Yeah, let's chill out and chat a little bit. Stop with all the nonsense. Let's be friendly out here.
I believe what's it called? Gurf said if we're going to top 8 now, right? And we're going to winner side. I believe he said to run Mott's Eris first.
Let's do. I've been doing loser side in top 8 first.
Oh, okay.
So that'll give him more time anyway. This is best pace we've had yet for a tournament. So let's keep it up, man. Already in top 8. Since we just saw Uzi fight, we'll let him take a little bit of a breath, and we'll go into the Wolf Avenger versus Gritaku.
Yes, my goats. We got a Jason and someone running Jason Nubia Gizmo in our Shields tournament. That's such a cool, like, duo to make top 8 here, right?
Absolutely.
Jason, not necessarily the character you think when you think of like the NA meta. Obviously, in EU, you got, you know, Pumafuri taking Jason really to the apex, right? Getting second in a tournament last week. But in NA, a really underseen character because of the meta we have over here.
And
so it's so cool to see him being able to succeed, and we're actually gonna get the mirror match in this game.
That's crazy that Gritaku, it seems like, is going with the mirror match against the Wolf Avenger, who, as far as I know, only plays Jason.
Yeah. Funnily enough, this Jason pick by Gridded has been actually a thing in a long-term preparation. I remember way back in season 2, actually mirror matching Jason Dittos in a tournament against Gridded and Falsey, which was really fun. So.
Wow.
Again, the Jason has been in the works. You see it on his badge. He has 1,300 wins on him. It's not a new Jason.
No, but Wolf Avenger has 2,700 Jason wins. So
that's true. That's true.
Let's see, you know, if that plays an impact. The Jason Ditto is the first match of losers top 8. This is gonna be a fun one.
Yeah. Normally, right, mirror matches in terms of Jason, right? It's whoever has better use of that rage mode, right? Whoever can get those grabs, play around that armor. But with shields, we're gonna have to see how that changes. Already, Wolf Avenger off to an amazing explosive start. Yeah, I was gonna say, honestly, in this Ditto, it might be one of the least shield usage Dittos of the entire cast. Alright, again, Wolf Avenger just kind of on top of the curve of everything, right? Getting some of the better follow-ups, getting a lot of these follow-ups. We saw shields! Let's go! But already that Nair into dash forward Sair is just so strong. I wonder if Greeded's gonna try and go for a grab here. I feel like you need to make something happen. Jason with rage on the ledge is so scary. Those IID down airs and those, you know...
Wow.
Yeah, again, Greeded, I don't think Greeded's running Airwalker. So again, you don't have the ability to set off rage and disadvantage.
Well, so it looked... Wolf Avenger, too, I'm noticing he's taking really good advantage of as soon as Greeded goes to set up his armor, goes to apply the armor, Wolf Avenger is getting in there and punishing, which is difficult to do.
Yeah, absolutely. He's so aware, right? He sets up rage first and then always punishes Greeded for trying it. But there we see Greeded getting that advantage of his own. Gets the read on the dodge, gets both dodge reads, but the grab actually giving him armor and a little bit of room to play with on Wolf Avenger's side is really smart. Alright.
Okay, Wolf Avenger getting the command grab, going for another one. Greedy going for a downer, and the downer straight up kills. Wow.
Yeah, I really, I love how Wolf Avenger is using these grabs. He's using them so well to try and break through armor and catch out Greeded's options. But again, Greeded still at a really good spot in this Ditto.
Oh, not able to get the fair follow-up there. That would have been really good for the Wolf Avenger. He's able to get the grab going into the jab. Not able to get the up air, though. He had to turn that around, and we got... Oh, reaching for the Wolf Avenger right there. Looking really good for Gritaku right now.
Yeah, definitely. Again, you see how Gritaku's one's experience is really going in. At the start, he kind of got caught out, but ever since then, he's been adapting and overcoming, and we see Greedy take it in 3 stocks to 1 in game number 1.
Wow. After a good start for the Wolf Avenger, Greeded coming out really, really strong, coming out on top, getting the win in game 1. Let's see how Wolf Avenger chooses to adapt here. We got obviously a best of 5 now that we are in top 8, so Wolf Avenger does have time to figure it out.
Yeah, definitely. You have that time, right? I believe it's what, a best of 5 in top 8?
Yes, it is best of 5.
Yeah, so you've got a little bit of time to, prepare and adapt, especially in the Ditto, right? You have to know how your opponent plays. Because the Jason Ditto, right, it's kind of a rock, paper, scissors, right? Grab beats rage beats normal attacks. So you gotta, be aware of that. You kind of, I don't know, adapt to your opponent as the set goes on.
They both just started out with jab and immediately traded, but then Gritaku just did it again and won the interaction. Oh my god.
The Jason Ditto classic.
Oh, so Wolf Avenger not being ready to get a punish out of shield. Did good shield usage just as far to defend himself, but not able to get his offense going from that.
And these up specials from Greeded are so impactful. He's catching out Wolf Avenger's dodge almost every time. But good Nair into Sair from Wolf Avenger, right? Has Greeded on the ropes. He is in burnout, but that burnout will go away very soon.
Oh.
Ooh, the jab bag. Is he gonna try and go for the bug? No, he actually doesn't. He actually goes for the tag throw anyways, and it kills Jason at around 120.
Surprising. Very. Oh, good shield right there. But once again, Wolf Avenger just not really ready for the punish out of shield. See if he's able to figure that out. It would help him in this set.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, dude, Green's options are so good going in. He feels like he doesn't really get punished a lot of the time for going in with jab. In this Ditto, you really need to stuff out the other Jason for going for that, especially with shields on. Alright, good down air from Greeted. Great up air from Wolf Avenger in answer to it. He gets back on stage, has positional advantage, but Greeted manages to make it off of the ledge. Alright. Ooh, he tries to punish Greeted for going for the grab, but can't do it. Greeted in burnout off stage. This could be huge, but the wake up special is so impactful. Greeted's still in disadvantage. The jab to break light armor. And great up tilt on Greeted's end. Hits him with the Moonwalker and the Jason Ditto. The absolute classic.
Absolutely. He's been doing it a number of times. Emoting his way through as well. Ryutaku looking really good to take this game as well. Oh my god.
The 0 to 48 is absurd. The Ditto just allows him to punch so hard, right? Because Jason's easiest punching bag is ironically enough himself. Alright. Great up tilt. Catches a dodge with Sair. Wolf Avenger has to kind of take the stock soon and probably can't get it off the grab. Reverses it though, sends him off stage. A jab will probably lead to a kill at this percent, or just a raw Sair. Again, you can't be popping light armor against a character like Jason. His Sair is enough to do it.
Oh, he rolled after shielding that. Once again, the biggest difference, I feel like, is the fact that the Wolf Avenger is shielding Gritaku's options, but I don't think has once gotten an actual punish off of getting a shield on Gritaku. 2-0 for Greeted. Let's see if Wolf Avenger needs to change up the game plan or what.
Yeah. I think there's kind of a lot you can do here, right? Greeded's getting a lot of approach to the jab. I think hitting that shield and then doing a shield attack is a good way to deal with it. But also, I think you kind of have to be a little bit more methodical in how you play. You can't be giving Greeted these early dodges. He will punish you for them. Alright. I mean, you just can't be giving him some of the openings that Wolf Avenger has ended up giving him.
Gritaku has just been playing very, very well in this Ditto. Let's see if he could continue this on to a 3-0, or will the Wolf Avenger change it up? Are we starting with a grab? He learned from last time. Gritaku started with a grab, this time going with the command grab and getting the double up air.
Right. Another grab on Wolf Avenger's part. Greeded's already at 80%. Jab bag isn't true at that percent on Jason.
Wow,
oh my gosh, these grabs are so impactful. It gives you that armor. Armor is so hard for Jason himself to deal with unless you use grab yourself, and then you're just playing the priority game of who grabbed first.
Absolutely. Right. I'm surprised we're not seeing as much of the grounded up special come out as I would think. It has not been used too much, but good Sair from Wolf Avenger. As you say that.
I mean, he goes for it, but can't land it, right? He's going to be an advantage here himself. That side special will ring true. Another wake-up grab from the Wolf Avenger. He's done it almost every time out of disadvantage. Greeted needs to start punishing that, needs to recognize he's going for it. But again, it's kind of a really hard option on Jason to deal with.
Oh, not able to punish that Sair on shield. Jason Sair on shield seems like it does a lot of hits on it. Wolf Avenger just like that, taking a 2-stock lead. Fighting back against Gritaku right now, getting the double nair jab combos, going for the command grab, and Wolf Avenger looking dominant in this game right now.
Yeah, definitely. He's adapted really well to how Greeded's playing. You can't be charging that armor against the Jason. The Airwalker play gets the kill. And that's a 3-stock in our third game when he was on the ropes.
Just like that, Wolf Avenger down 2-0 says it ain't over yet.
Yeah, I mean, that was really well played.
I mean, what the first time the Wolf Avenger, you know, made it on stream, we did say he has to lose so he can then avenge himself, you know? He is better coming off of a loss so he can activate his Avenger mode. So let's see.
He definitely looks like it, right?
Yeah, let's see if he can continue that.
Resurrectionist might not be a viable sync perk, and it might be the worst one in the game, but it doesn't matter when you've got the heart of a Jason main. Alright. Again, wow, the option, the down special. Honestly, the first time we've seen it this set. Again, especially on shields, it's maybe not as viable as it used to be, right? Great stare from Greeted, recognizing that light armor. Another nair there. Great. I mean, the grabs from Wolf Avenger are everything.
Yes, they really are.
Do it.
All right, a little bit of a lead for Wolf Avenger and some armor. Let's see if he can get use out of it. He is getting so much use out of the command grab. Let's see if Gritaku can find a way to deal with it.
Not again gets beaten out by that grab. Greeted just going again for more wake ups. But again,
armor in the blast zone.
In the blast zone, yeah.
There it is.
Command grab.
Ground up special. I love seeing that from Gritaku. Only 44% on him. Pretty even game.
Yeah, getting that 15 gray health. You're not within that Sarah range on Jason. Great shield there. All right, another nair. Just the back hitbox is so strong, and the neutral attack does it. I mean,
wow.
The command grab, he's just winning this match.
Yes, it is.
1 and 3 is that he just has upped the amount of grabs. He got so many of them.
The timing is really important on him too, though.
Yeah.
The timing where he's doing it, it's been really, really impressive from the Wolf Avenger, and wow, looking so good in this game. Oh!
It's so possible. 69%.
Absolutely.
Even though it's on Jason, it's still a lot. That 13% from Cider is not enough to break through 17 armor. But again, Greed's at 100%.
Yep, avoiding the grab. Yep, avoiding the grab again. The Wolf Avenger's ready for the grabs from Gritaku. Probably gonna go for it again here. No, still just fighting his way back with Sair. Wolf Avenger really low on meter, and Gritaku in burnout.
Both characters can just stare each other to break the armor, as we see there, right? Great grab from Greeded, and now he's in burnout. This could be so bad for him. Gets sent off stage, still in burnout. How does he make it back?
He teleports.
Making it back and reverse Sairs, and Greeded dies. I feel like the bag wasn't the play there. Even though you had that true confirm, it's so much harder to get a consistent follow-up off of. And Greeded just going too low off stage, losing positional advantage, and then getting reversed.
And just like that, chat, could have been a 3-0, but instead we have the first game 5 of top 8. Very, very exciting in the Jason Ditto, man, which has been craziness. These boys are scrapping out here. Let's hop into this game 5 and see, can Wolf Avenger continue his more momentum, or will Gritaku stop the bleeding and get the win? Gritaku getting the first jab. Oh, but Wolf Avenger getting the first command grab.
Yeah, winning that grab war, we see. The double hit from up tilt is so good to break that. And honestly, like, I mean, good punish from Greeded. They're both about even. Down special will do it. You can get that into up air, I believe, if you hit that reverse up air, but he opts to go for the up special and gets stuffed out instead. Wolf Avenger now at a pretty good lead. 80% to Greeded's 100. But, I mean, they're both going to be searching for something.
Yeah.
Great up tilt there. Recognizes that he doesn't have enough damage to break the armor instantly. Alright, 7% on the armor is not a lot. Greedy gets a shield breaker, fully charges the up tilt. Greedy actually aware. That's probably the first time we've seen a true burnout punish, right? You wait for that ground bounce to be forced, and then you get that full charge. But it's still Wolf Avenger taking the first stock.
Yes, it is. Even after Gritaku looking so good, Wolf Avenger found a way to get that stock first. Evening it up, though. Only 19% on Gritaku. Immediately getting rid of that armor for the Wolf Avenger. Great command grab from Gritaku. Unfortunately, he got dash tag there instead of jab.
Yeah, definitely. He probably misinput, right? I can't imagine why Jason would want to go in the Ditto for that. Great shield from Greeded. Gets him the punish, but again, the wake-up grab from Wolf Avenger just does so much.
Wow.
But again, Greeded hitting him with a taste of his own medicine. Yes. I mean, this is just gonna... I wonder at what point would this Ditto, if they kept on playing it, turn into the grab spam fest.
And...
But again, he's just not ready for the jump stare. I mean, but again, Greeded gets him off stage, goes for the grab, but again, the high recovery with that teleport just makes it so hard for Greeded to get that stock.
Wolf Avenger's been doing that a lot in disadvantage, going high. We'll see if Gritaku can figure that out. If he can, you know, hold that read for the last stock, that would be huge for him. But
yeah, definitely. Greeded needs to get this stock fast. And that teleport was probably the way it ended. But unfortunately, Greeded misses that punish. Gets Sarah. Getting stuck on that platform against Jason is not good. Greeded goes for that up special. Barely misses the timing. Another Sarah won't do it. Greeded goes for the up special. Gets caught out by the grab. And Avenger gets a full combo. Reverse up tilt will get it, but misses a second. And Greeded gets the stock. Last stock situation in game number 5.
Gritaku really taking time to taunt first. All right, Gritaku building up the damage. Good start. Oh, dropped.
The delayed jab too, and that might be the game. He barely misses it. If he reversed it, he had the game there on his side. Wolf Avenger at 86%. Greedy catches a high recovery. Can he get the snare? And he does. And Greedy manages to clutch up game number 5.
Wow, what a crazy game. The Wolf Avenger had an advantage in that last stock, but Greedy just turned up really hard. Really impressive right there from Greeted. Well played. What a crazy Jason Ditto.
Oh my god. That was everything, right? 2 completely different styles of Jason, right? Wolf Bender going for those grabs. Greeted a lot more focus on those up special punishes. Both players grappling back and forth, trading games. Dominant 3 stocks. Close last hits, but at the end, Greeted steps out on top. Our seasoned MultiVersus veteran taking the W in this set.
Congrats to Greeted, man.
That was losers 8s.
Yeah.
Game 5 last hit set, and it was losers 8s.
I'm just so happy after, dude, the first 2 games, Gritaku looked pretty dominant, but then Wolf Avenger just started avenging. He started making that comeback, looking so good, but that was an awesome set to watch. Shout out to Wolf Avenger, man. Always been a pleasure to watch on stream. And next, we're going to be hopping right into the other losers match, Uzi versus Brian Yee.
Yeah. I mean, after the last match, it's like, I just want to see more Jason. I want to see the scrapping.
Right? Yeah, now we're going to slow the pace down to a crawl. I'm just going to assume.
Need to see, like, back to Shaggy Soups, but, I mean, we kind of need a breather after that last set.
I don't know. I would love to keep that going. That was very exciting. Had a blast watching that, but either way, yeah, Brian Yee versus Uzi. Whenever y'all have the lobby set up, and there it is. There's the invite. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I got priority invite. Let's go.
I've been second in here every time. There's literally been lines I was in here before I am.
That is decidedly and provenly untrue, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
It's definitely going to be a way different pace, man. All I know about Brian Yee is that he camped me out as hard as I've ever been camped out in my entire life in any game I've ever played. When I played him in tournament in, what was it? I forget what tournament it was. Oh, but he literally running on one platform on Trophy's edge and just jumped repeatedly and was just sitting on the platform. So I'm curious if we're going to see that type of gameplay again or not. I think Uzi can deal with it. Hopefully he has a lot more patience than I did dealing with Brian Yee. That's what I'll say.
Where is J Mafia and Aris? Have they not found broken enough mechanics yet? Meanwhile, Aris is sitting in winner's side of semis. That's so funny. Anyways, game number 1, getting to start for both players, right? You're gonna see Brian Yee with a lot of these nairs, right? Shaggy doesn't have access to that dash jab anymore that we know him for. Not that he doesn't have access to it, right? But the shields make it a lot harder. And both these players are so quick to scrap off stage. Uzi wants Brian Yee out there so he can't really get pressured by that dash jab. Brian Yee, though, the god of parries, is gonna try his best to make it as hard for Uzi as possible to get this early stock. Alright. Both players kind of just fishing, right? Brian Yee going for a lot of these nairs, hits another one, catches Uzi's early dodge in with that reverse dare that we know him for, and Uzi ends up dying, floats to the blast zone, and just doesn't manage to make it back, despite having the options to do so. Alright.
Yeah, that was very surprising. You don't see that often from Uzi. He is known for having one of the best off-stage games, but right there, Uzi evening it up just like that.
Took 55%, not a great number, right? 50% can be the difference in a lot of these games. But again, getting that stock back is what matters, and he's already gotten 27% on Brian Yee's next one. Alright, gets that down to a combo. Great DI up on Brian Yee to get out of the ground bound situation. Brian Yee, though, missing that up special read, and we're gonna get another combo up from Uzi. Alright. Brian Yee, as you were talking about earlier, is so comfortable to just sit on platforms and wait while holding shield. As we know, this does have counterplay, but it gets hard when he also has access to the options that Shaggy does.
Absolutely. I would just real quick chat for PFG watching. Make sure to add a tent emote in there for, you know, to call out the people that are camping. I think that'd be a really good one. Great command grab from Uzi. Let's see, are we going to pressure? We thought about it, but then we're going back. Still, really great pressuring from Uzi.
Yeah, definitely.
Right.
Brian,
Ooh,
you just going
good down
off stage, running off stage, going for the down air, knowing Uzi loves to sit at the bottom of the blast zone, waiting to shark him out, but doesn't let Uzi really get any complacency in this stock. 40% already, 55% last time. Let's see how quick Uzi can trade this back, and he takes less damage than last time, but again, still 40% down as we go into this last stock of game number 1.
Right, good command grab right there, and we're trading. We're getting a lot of Shaggy nairs, of course. We're shielding it and actually getting the punish. I love to see that. Another Shaggy nair coming out, though. That's just what Shaggy's gonna keep on doing, man. Uzi in burnout, but making his way back, man. Oh, the Shaggy knee, putting Uzi in a bad spot right now.
There's so much damage. Uzi not at kill percent for Shaggy. I mean, both players right at that percent where they start to get really scared of each other's options, right? A jab might kill on Shaggy at this percent, and Uzi might be able to get that up tilt up air that we've seen him get stock number 1 with. They're both searching for their options, right?
Oh my
Brian
god.
tries to charge a full haymaker, can't get it, goes off stage for what killed Uzi in stock number 2. Can't get it. Uzi gets the grab in return, and now he's up for the first time in this game so far. He needs to be able to get this conversion, but he is in burnout. Gets sent off stage by Brian Yee, who has a sandwich, misses the sandwich, misses the dare. Off stage, runs off stage, gets back. What can he do? And the down air into up special is enough to take game number 1.
Absolutely, really well played right there from Brian Yee. Uzi made a bit of a comeback, earned his way back, but then Brian Yee just ready to get the finish, man. Good conversion. Just held Uzi on that wall for too long. Uzi had to burn so much dodge meter to get back and had to eat a down air for it as well that converted into the kill. Game 1 going to Brian Yee. Let's see what happens with this game 2.
Yeah, definitely. All right. We're in game number 2, and I mean, honestly, it was really close for both sides, right? Either team could have realistically won that. Uzi losing both stocks early, making that comeback, but again, Brian Yee just clutching up in that final stock.
Does need to be said too, different stage. We went from trophies to Sky
what
Flats.
a triple shield. That was such a good triple shield from Uzi there, or from Brian Yee, right? Oh my god, they're both so patient.
Absolutely. Still not seeing shield breakers come out, more just other options.
Yeah, they're really feeling each other out here, right? Shield breakers are kind of also a hard read tool, right? You can throw them out, but not everyone's as safe, especially against characters like Shaggy and Superman. So just holding shield and trying to get these punishes without it is so important.
Great side special right there from Uzi, fighting his way back. Let's see. But Brian coming in with the down air and getting the jab. That should do it. That will get the kill for Brian Yu. Charging up the rage mode, 77% on him. Can't land the charge kick, but still a lead for Brian. Good patience around Uzi's shield, just not throwing out an attack, getting a good amount of damage on the Shaggy.
There are a lot of misconceptions about shields being this unapproachable object, but we see there that you don't even need to attack a shield to play around it, right?
Absolutely.
Brian Yee's so comfortable to just kind of jump around it, and you still get the punish after because you have to drop shield eventually. You can't do it forever, and Brian Yee just showing that counterplay around shields that we love to see. And the parry into the reverse knee is enough to do it. The parry was absolutely amazing by Brian Yee. Uzi answering back with a quick sniper punch of his own. But now he's down a full stock in game number 2. How will he make it back?
Alright, looking really good for Brian Yee right now. Adding up the damage on Uzi.
I mean, Shaggy, even with those recent Season 4 nerfs, right? You're still seeing him be able to amount so much damage early, right? He still has so much of that explosivity that we know him for. But Uzi trying to answer back with an explosive stock of his own. Gets that downer, has him in a bad spot off stage, but again, he's taking 72%, and that shield breaker is gonna put him in such a bad spot. Shaggy in burnout, gets that jab, up special, up air, up special, true, and you die so early as Superman. Amazing play from Brian Yee punishing that burnout. And that
Absolutely, and it's looking like it might be time for the Batman for Uzi. Honestly, surprised we didn't start with this. I feel like Uzi normally likes to go Batman in this matchup in particular. It definitely seems Batman does really well against Shaggy, but either way, down 2-0, it is time to bring it out. Let's see if this is going to be enough to help Uzi make the comeback, or will Brian just dispose of the Batman?
Yeah, I really think that, like, even though I think Batman is maybe a little bit better than Superman, I feel like sometimes, like, the games were super close, right? You may feel like the disadvantage is pretty rough, right? And then you take a lot of damage. But I think Uzi could have arguably won game 1, and, I mean, even though game 2 wasn't as close, it was still very possible for him.
The difference really was that parry off stage, and he got the early kill with the knee, so it didn't seem close at the end, but it's just because the early stock that Shaggy was able to take.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. Uzi's Batman, though, very, very impressive from what I've seen. Brian E already putting himself in burnout. Let's see what Uzi can do with that.
All right, Sarah 2 gets that down air, forces him off stage. Brian E, though, out of burnout, trying to get the nair. But again, that higher mobility on Batman, letting him kind of float between the attacks. That's one of the main differences, right, between Batman and Superman. Superman not as fast in the air as Batman normally, even though you can dodge boost your attacks and stuff. That increased aerial momentum on Batman matters a lot. But again, wow! I mean, he goes into burnout there. He tries ID staring in, but just gets stuffed out and absolutely punished by Brian E there. But that's with that conversion.
Good dash attack from Uzi. Just gotta say, I hate Shaggy dash attack. No, he's dead at 0. He's dead at 0.
Oh my gosh! Right? Oh. And he just GG go next. I mean.
But there is no next.
I know there's no next. It's over. That's 3-0 on the set. I mean, that's a pretty convincing throw for Brian. 2 different parry into Sayers. I mean, 2 different parry into Sayers there. It's just so massive. It's definitely the difference between a victory and defeat there. Wow.
Wow. Shout out Uzi, man. Always a phenomenal player to watch. I love watching Uzi every time. The Batman and the Superman. Very, very valiant effort, but not enough to overcome Brian. He advancing with the Shaggy in dominant 3-0 fashion. Well played from Uzi, though. Always appreciate him coming out and competing in these tournaments. Always a pleasure to watch. Let's hop right into winners side, top 8.
MultiVersus Arya, probably?
No, we're gonna go with Oog. Oog versus Girthquake. First, been waiting a little bit longer, and I got the invite from Oog.
That's right.
First, so we'll do that first. All right. Get Girthquake in here, and we can see arguably 2 top characters right now, man. Agent Smith versus Harley.
I mean, both characters obviously absurdly good in ones right now. It'll be interesting to see how the shields really impacts this matchup. Because I feel like before, Harley on the ground, you could down tilt maybe, but again, Agent Smith just has such overwhelming presence on the ground, where it gets really hard to do anything.
Yeah, and this is interesting too, because I'm pretty confident we saw this exact matchup in the last Schwifty Showdown. But,
really?
yeah, obviously without shields, so now the matchup should be very, very different.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll see how it plays out. I believe it was very close last time they played.
I can imagine it would be super close.
I feel like it was.
Buster, that is not true. The devs have actually actively nerfed Agent Smith in most patches of the game. The one thing they haven't really touched is Jab 1, but everything else has pretty much gotten adjusted in some way or form. He's just still really good. Alright, Gurf says to invite. Let's do that.
We'll get Girthquake in here, and then we could get this set started. The first winners match that we've done of top 8 so far.
I'm sending that invite, Gurf. Cope? It's not cope if it's true. Like, what do you want? Bro, I can't with some people.
It's chat, bro. Like, what are you gonna?
I know. It's just annoying.
Professional trollers out here.
Fans, did the devs touch Agent Smith?
Not as much as they should have, but they definitely did.
Thank you.
Bro did not read the patch notes.
And we'll see how Agent Smith does with shields, man. 2 of the best players out here, regardless of character, Oog the Legend and Girthquake. Should definitely be a fun set to watch. Seems like we're about to hop right into it. And we are getting trophies 3, man, which I feel like is Garfquake's favorite stage. I feel like he always tries to go here when he can. So we are gonna be living a bit longer than what we're used to.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see how that plays an impact in the set.
Yeah, I definitely, like, going into this, right, I'm kind of expecting Agent Smith to just, like, not, like, have an advantage, but I still think that he's probably the best ones character in the game right now.
Yeah.
But I have a lot of trust in Garfquake that Garf can really punish a lot of maybe Oog's mistakes. Alright, game number 1, right? We're gonna see both players trying to go for things. Oog at a clear advantage at the start, but it's definitely not an insurmountable gap. But being in disadvantage against Agent Smith is so dangerous. Alright, gets the first hit, can't get anything else off of it. But again, those smooth moves coming in from Garfquake, that signature perk is so good, setting up for that punish.
Oh, great mix-up right there as well with the momentum. Getting the hammer, setting up the bomb as well. You can't shield that.
Harley dash attack just got beat out by Agent Smith jab 1. That is so unfortunate. It wasn't active at the time where the moves would have clashed. So Agent Smith just wins. But again, Garf has brought this game back, and you can't get that double or that up till up air that we're so used to seeing Agent Smith's kill with. Alright, that should be not a kill. I forgot Agent Smith is so heavy. Shaggy Joker weight.
Don't forget, trophies 3 too. Big
That's
difference
true.
in blast zones with this stage.
So you're 100% correct about that one.
Garfquake
Oh, that's it.
had a nice little lead that did not last. Just like that. We are evened up, and great shield breaker. Oh, but Garfquake panicking when it came to actually getting the punish on that. Still taking a little bit of an advantage right now, though.
Yeah, losing out maybe on a little bit of percent, but still gets the punish, still has that advantage. He's still going to try and juggle Oog as much as he can. That jab anti-airing Harley gets something started, but again, it's not too much. Dude, Harley's side special is so good. Like, just like watching how Garfquake uses it, it looks so hard to deal with. I mean, Oog is getting a great combo there. Forces the tech roll, shields Harley's attempt at an attack, gets a little bit of a punish. Both players sitting at around 59%. Who can get it? That.
What a jab, man. It hits
Agent
everywhere.
Smith, Agent Smith, man. I can't believe the jab 1 or 2 and 3 got adjusted before 1, but
Me
you
too.
know, it is what it is.
I was mind blown when I read those patch notes. I was shocked. That will be
I was
enough
so-
to take a lead for Oog the Legend. We're seeing Garfquake fight their way back before though, and
Oh my gosh. What a read on that neutral tech, right? Going for that jump reverse up air there, instead of trying to go for anything like crazy and waste meter. Like, he's so confident that Oog is gonna go for that neutral tech and just gets that punish, which is so sick to see. Great shield break attack. We see Oog trying to do something that's not safe on shield. Garf punishes it. All right, again a punish on a whiff shield or on a shield hit. We're trying to get anything done. But what can he get here? Oh, Agent Smith gets another hit. Every hit adds up so fast on Smith. Up till crossing up shield. Garf can't get the punish there. Double down air. Alright, that should not be a stock on Harley. It barely doesn't kill, but Garf gets the platform slide and gets that kill, but has 75% on him.
very doable right now for Garfquake. I feel like he can definitely make this happen. Harley's very capable of building up the damage. Let's see, can we get the ignite proc? We're playing around shields, but we can't stare that shield. Agent Smith will get the punish there. Great jab.
Not safe on shield, and the jab up tilt up air will secure game number 1 in Oog's favor.
All right, running it right back. And oh, okay, so now we are going to Sky Flats. Away from Trophies 3, we're going to see characters dying a lot earlier. Than we were seeing on that last match, map. Let's see what Garfquake decides to do different.
I think that definitely kind of benefits Harley. Like, Agent Smith, right, he's gonna get that kill no matter the percent, but Harley's a character that can really get early percents. So I think going to a smaller blast zone does benefit Garfquake quite a bit in this matchup.
Oh, good read right there from Garfquake.
That was crazy.
Oh, but then an unfortunate roll right into Oog the Legend's grab.
Yeah, again, he's stuck off stage. What a great reverse up air there to actually hit shield and be safe. Tries crossing up the shield, but Oog is aware, punishes anyways. Great side special there on the side of Garf. That plushie gets shot. Misses an up tilt, and this is a huge potential punish for Oog. Doesn't get too much off of it, but is an advantage. Great shield tap coming on his side. Gets a little bit of a punish. How much can you get off this? New track won't kill as we saw in the last game, but it sets up for a pretty good advantage.
Absolutely, got the big ignite damage as well, so Gurf should be able to get the kill just like that. That is a bit of a lead at 76% though. A little bit more damage, and a jab will not do it quite yet. All right, getting the bomb attached and breaking the shield. Let's see what we can get here. Not quite a kill at 0, but we're still going. Never mind. Oh
Gets
my.
him put into burnout, and then just gets that immediate punish. Really well done from Gurfquake. The adaptation coming in, that adaptation that we know Gurfquake for, that we know he can do every single set. He's such a crazy dominant force. You see him here, he's conditioning with these empty hops to bait out options, eventually just racking up those mental stacks, getting that fatigue going, and then getting those punishes. And you only need one a game to really set yourself up for success.
Nice. Getting.
Was, I think, improper DI on Gurfquake. Oog actually didn't get that setup going for true, but I don't think Gurfquake hard DI'd out, so he actually ended up hitting that gun anyways.
So getting the kill, but still Oog has a ton of ground to make up, and I don't know if Gurfquake's going to give him a way back in. Gurfquake looking so solid right now. Oog would have to get an extremely early kill. Right now in this advantage state, man, this is his best opportunity, and Gurfquake going into burnout, but spacing around Agent Smith really, really well.
Oh my gosh, Smith's job one, just anti-airing Gurfquake again. So dangerous here. Oh, both players just kind of panicking, holding shield, doesn't want to do an opening that the other one can punish. But Gurfquake gets it with that Saren to up tilt into up special. And I mean, that's a pretty good game too on Gurfquake's side. A nice return of pace from game number 1, where he kind of got a little bit caught out by a lot of Agent Smith's options.
Absolutely, and going back to Trophy's Edge 3 here, so let's see if it was a adaption, base change in that game 2 from Gurfquake, or if it was more of a change of stage. Let's see if this stage works out better for Oog or Gurfquake. Gurfquake already off to a good start though. Oh, yeah, that gun hitbox! Oh my god.
Yeah, we saw. I think it actually does benefit Oog quite a bit more, right? We saw those high blast zones, making it hard for Gurfquake to get some of those early kills that we got to see on Sky Arena. So it could be pretty bad for him in the long run. All right. I mean, I like how much Gurfquake is going for these up airs, right? A lot of mileage Oog got game 1 was off those down airs that he got, and Gurf is not letting him get those this game.
Oh, the Agent Smith dash attack ducking under the Harley Quinn aerial side special right there. A bit of an interesting interaction. We're not able to get the bomb applied right there. Good shield on that jab, avoiding the next jab as well, getting the hammer, pushing Oog off stage.
Oh my god, the delayed up air is so good from Gurf, right? Oh, but he shields the phone again, and it's not enough. Great jab. Realizes he doesn't have the proper spacing for up tilt, so he dashes in with that up tilt. Ends up getting the kill. Great shield break from Gurf, but it's not enough to get the kill. Tipper hammer sends him across the stage, but again, it's just not enough. Alright, again, Aegis with hashtag good enough to cross up the shield. You need to be aware of that in this matchup.
Wow, what a parry from Gurfquake. Finally able to get that kill. Took a while, but only 5% on the Harley Quinn, so we are at a very even game right now, avoiding that jab. There we go. Oog the Legend getting it started, building up the damage, 52% on Harley Quinn, just like that, and racking it up even more. Oog the Legend pushing this advantage.
Kind of rough approaches from Gurfquake the last like 2 or 3 times. Gets a better one there. Great opening from him. Agent Smith, though, because of stronger than ever, only ends up at 12%, and Gurf is at kill percent against Smith. Gets that platform extension, gets the up air. Can he get anything more? Goes for the dodge down up air, but it barely whiffs on Smith.
Barely whiffed right there. I really thought the up air was going to hit. Can't shield that. Did get out of there, but you can shield Agent Smith's jab, as we're seeing. Great. Oh my god. Weaving around each other. So close right now. Gurfquake building his way all the way back. He was at such a big disadvantage in this stock, but earning their way all the way back in, and could go either way right now. This next stock is going to be huge.
Yeah, dude, Gurfquake's movement over the last like 80% has been so good. Just
Yeah.
like baiting in empty hops, getting some great platforms, extensions, great punishes. Just the whole works. Baiting him again there. Tries to get the third up special, but can't do it. Dodges the gun. He's out of burnout now. Agent Smith in burnout himself. Gurf should be getting a stock here. Sair 3 barely misses. Misses the up special. Up air doesn't kill. And gets the dodge up air to confirm the kill. A great comeback from such a crazy percent deficit.
Absolutely, just nowhere is safe from Gurfquake, man. That was really, really impressive. Just dominant. And let's see, the Oog the Legend, just like that, able to even it right back up. Last stock situation, anybody's game right now. Great cross up right there.
Oh my gosh, that was so well played by him. Goes for another empty hop, but Oog actually adapts himself, recognizing Gurf's been going for these empty hops, punishes him with a jab there, catches out his landing. Bomb throws a little bit late on Gurf's side. Great double shield. Oog comes out on top. Gurf tries to go for an aggressive option and gets stuffed out. Gunshot is going to be enough. Sair, it's not safe on shield. You can't be doing it anymore. Alright, he's forced off stage again. It's so dangerous for Gurf. Alright. Immaculate edge guarding attempt by Oog. Again, just barely outruns Gurf. Misses the follow-up. Gurf gets a late up air, sends him up. Both players searching for anything. That should be the game, and it is. Jab, up tilt, into up air. I mean, it's just such a crazy kill confirm. It works from, like, what, 80 to 130?
Pretty much.
Off of
Huge.
the best jab in the game.
Yeah,
It's,
yeah. It's
unreal.
really, 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 really good option for Agent Smith. Let's see, we're going back to Sky Arena, though. So it's looking like the unintentional stage counter picks are making a big difference right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, honestly, I think it's not unintentional, but I think they agreed to gentlemen to these two stages, and I think one of them is much better for Gurf than it is for Oog, and vice versa.
Absolutely. Yeah, they just gentlemen's to the two stages and are letting the game kind of decide, and it seems like this stage has been a lot better for Gurfquake, and Trophies 3 has been a lot better for Oog. Let's see how this game goes. Gurfquake looking good so far. Wow, getting the armor breaker, or the shield breaker. Probably could have gotten a bigger punish off it as well if they were ready for it.
I really think that whenever Gurf breaks the shield, he just has to wait a little bit. He's getting a little bit hasty with these punishes, not letting him hit the ground. Oh, that would have been a kill, but actually with the bat plush, he actually saves him instead. But again,
nice.
Like here, you gotta let him hit the ground. You're not getting that full punish there. He hits him low. It probably wouldn't have killed either way, but again, it's just like those micro things that can lead to Agent Smith living for a significantly longer time. Whenever he lives, you have to deal with his options. As we see here, Gurf had 50% only. But again, you're gonna take so much from this. He was at 50, now he's at 80. How much more can Oog get out of this stock before he ends up dying? Oh, another punish. Wait for that. And then he waits at that time. He finally got it. That full punish, right? Waiting for that ground bounce. You have so much more time to think than you actually, like, you have so much more time to think than you might expect you to.
Nice.
And Gurf is getting so much more aware of that.
Great playing around the shield right there from Gurfquake. Oog was sitting there in shield, jumped around, and then landed immediately going into the shield breaker. Looking really, really good for Gurfquake right now.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Great options. I mean, that should be a kill. Yep, jab up tilt Sair. Gonna do it. Oog taking 32% on this stock and actually gotten rid of his stronger than you, which is great for Gurf in this to maintain this lead.
Shield on that down air. Looking good at damage. Let's see. All right, getting the side special into the hammer. That should do it for Gurfquake. Huge, huge lead right now for Gurfquake. An entire stock difference, man. These stages really too have been the big difference. Literally, the counter picks. This stage working out so well for Gurfquake.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, again, he's taking no percent on his second stock, basically. Oog the Legend already at 80. Gurf is going for these Sair extensions, these callouts. It's not true, but he knows he can get them. He's reading Oog like a book. But again, Oog has positional advantage. We've seen this situation so many times. And once again, Gurfquake is quicker on the draw. There's so many times where if Oog just reacted and also did the shield breaker attack himself, he'd be an advantage. But Gurf, just more experience with shields overall, is able to get the better of him a lot of these times.
Absolutely, that has been the difference. Earthquake just being more comfortable playing around the shields using the shield breaker. We'll see if Oog can adapt and adjust. He's gonna need to. Sarah from Harley Quinn hitting from everywhere. And Oog, the legend, taking the stock at 94%. Game's not over quite yet.
Another punish where Gurf, oh my god, he gets it. He's gonna wait the entire time, gets the tech force. Wow, that was crazy. Okay, so he got the shield break, let the first ground bounce hit, went for Sarah to force the second ground bounce, followed it up, got the read, and then got the kill. That was unbelievable on his end.
So they really good. Probably the best shield breaker punish we've seen so far out of any of these players. And just like that, we have ourselves a game 5. Earthquake out here saying this is the best multiverses ever played. Peak multiverses, chat, right here on this channel, on the YouTube, on the Twitch, man. Schwifty Showdown holding it down, delivering, and we got ourselves a game 5. And I've said it, man, the stages, can Earthquake overcome the Trophy's Edge 3 stage that has clearly helped out Oog the Legend so far?
Honestly, if they are gentlemen, something you can do, right? When you go back to lobby, you actually force the game to reset the rotation. Like, if you only have 2 stages, it goes back and forth. But if you go back to lobby, you force the 50-50. I would have loved if Earthquake just went back to lobby for the chance of getting that stage again.
I don't know, Earthquake, like I said, like, every time I've seen him, he made it clear he loves this stage. It is maybe his favorite stage as far as I know. As far as I've seen, he's always down to go here. So even though it seems like it might be a struggle for Harley, I think personally it is a stage he enjoys. But either way, playing an Impact, interestingly enough, it's been very close. What a jab on Agent Smith. Great side special from Harley, sending Agent Smith right by the blast zone. My god, can he finish off the kill? No. Oog the Legend earning his way back on stage, but still not having a lot of space. Earthquake almost getting the kill right there. Can he finish it off? Not quite yet.
These empty hops from Earthquake are so good. He's gone for so many of them, and it's like, they just get him so much value. Oh, the Sarah 2. Sarah 1 broke the shield. Sarah 2 actually hit him, so he couldn't get the follow-up.
Really
unfortunate there. But again, neutral hammer is going to be enough to do it. Earth not taking any more percent for that unfortunate happenstance. But again, Oog's probably going to take it here. Yep, jab up tilt gun. I don't know why he gets that, but anyways. Great cross up, Oog reacting, right? Shields it and just gets the punish on it. Alright, Gurf forces the ground bounce. How much can he get off stage? Oog DIing in.
Not quite able to get that up air. Would have definitely helped shooting out the Harley bomb setup. Not able to get a punish on that command grab right there. Honestly, I'm surprised we haven't seen more of the Agent Smith command grab on shield. The Earthquake getting the juggles, pushing his advantage. Oog Legend fighting his way back down to stage. Have a feeling we're going to see a dodge jab come out. No, just a regular jab. Wow.
Great reaction. I think Gurf may have been a little bit slow on the punish for the shield. It was not the same.
Where are we teching?
Now it gets caught. Agent Smith getting so much mileage off those tech chases. We've seen it time and time again. He tries throwing the bomb to destroy the clone, but barely misses, and Oog is up 2 stocks to 1 in our final game. It's that jab. Harley no longer has stronger than you. Every percent here goes towards that last stock. You need to be getting this kill soon, but again, on Agent Smith, it's so hard. Again, tries to mix up the shield, can't do it. Gets that up air, another empty hop. Oog stuck on the platform, gets back to center stage, and now Harley's in kind of a rough spot. Sarah into neutral attack, won't be enough to do it. Sends the bomb up and actually gets the reattach. And now Gurf is back in the game, 37% on his final stock.
That was beautiful from Earthquake, but you can't Zare on that shield or you will get punished for it.
Yep. Alright. Oh no, not again. Oh, and that might be it. It's barely not. Gurf has so much to do and so little percent to do in it. A jab will just kill you, and that might be it. No, he actually misinputs, goes for that jab number 2. Alright. Trying to get bat plush, you stuck to yourself. Gets, oh my gosh, it actually interrupts the punish, but burnout. Oh my gosh, this could be huge.
No,
but he misses the up tilt, and that's gonna be game. Oh, 1 miss up tilt away from potentially getting it over the line, but Oog takes it in a close 3-2 set.
Crazy set right there, man. So back and forth. Oog the Legend, though, coming out on top. Very, very impressive on both ends, but you cannot stop this Agent Smith player, man. He is just too good. Ooga Legend proving why he is a legend. Putting himself in winners finals, just like that. And next, in winners semis, we have Mott's versus Ares. Another Harley Quinn versus Raven. Should be an exciting match to see. Very, very different Harley playstyle than what we just saw from Girthquake. So let's hop right into that.
Yo, Ares, just get those shield attacks going. Trust me, it's the best move on your character on the ground. It's so broken.
Yeah, let's see.
That
We have
leg,
not
just
seen
hold that
anything
shield
from
and
it.
pop that attack. Alright, we're going to be seeing another Harley, but on the other side, right, we see Ares on the Raven, newest character to Season 4, and honestly, one of the craziest characters with shields, in my opinion. I think this character is absolutely unreal when you add shields into the game mode, right? You get an amazing shield break attack, and you have a lot more defensive options against people landing on you with aerials and with dash jabs. So, you have so much more counterplay, especially to characters like Harley, who are notoriously good with that dash in side air that we saw get punished a lot in our last set. So going into this one, we're going to be looking at how Mott's really plays differently and how Ares can really play around Harley.
Absolutely. Let's get right into this other match in winners semis. Right now, Ares versus Mott's, Raven versus Harley Quinn. Let's see it. All right, getting Lenore out immediately. Not quite able to get the follow-up off of it, and we got Mott's immediately getting some combos as well. Go for the side special, not quite able to land it. Interesting, going for that down tilt. Oh my god, that could have killed her.
Confirmed. I'm pretty sure that was true there. Ares just barely missing. Up air, pretty slim.
Would have killed
Easy
at
to miss.
17.
Yep. Well, it was on platform, and it was, you know.
Very true. Oh, the
Great
extra
out neutral
charge. Going for it again as well.
I mean, both players, right, fishing a little bit. Mott's can just get, like, maybe like a jab and a reverse ID Sarah into that up special. Or, you know, other follow-ups. Ares gonna try and be landing a lot with Nair. Gonna try and play around that shield that Harley has access to now. You need to be able to make some magic happen. The falling Nair into that, Sarah's gonna do a lot, but it won't do enough to kill.
Right, rage mode is going to be a big difference right here. We'll see can Ares take advantage of Raven rage mode. You gotta be able to actually land though and get a hit. Down tilt barely missing. Not able to get a follow-up.
Mott's was in burnout. That probably could have been a kill confirm, but it just barely wasn't. Great shield break, gonna be able to get that punish, waits for the ground bounce, hits it with the neutral hammer, and you're gonna get that first stock. Alright, great hold shield from Mott's, right? Able to get a little bit of pressure going on this first stock. Ares not able to land safely with Nair like they're so used to. Goes for a Nair, hits it, but misses that up air follow-up.
Lenore eating that hammer, man. Like it's nothing. And just
great shield down tilt from Ares to secure that kill. That's the true Sarah off of it, and I mean, it's an even game.
Absolutely, but we got the Harley Stairs on deck, getting the tech read as well. Mott's building it into a lot of damage, 50% on Ares, and counting. Right. Oh.
I mean, both players searching for as much as they can.
Ares fighting their way back. Wow, what a down tilt right there.
Yeah, it lingers for so long, so when the platform's moving back and Ares is trying to get forward, he does so much. Ares barely misses that Lenore juggle, right? And one nice thing about Harley into this matchup is that Bat Plushie actually just completely destroys Lenore. I don't know why the interaction is like that, but it just permanently gets rid of it. Or not permanently, but it just gets rid of it. So it's really hard to throw out Lenore against Harley if you're not being careful. Alright, Sarah into that bad explosion into the up special is going to do a lot. Lenore's set at ledge, but again, it's not in the position you want to see if you're Ares. Tries to get any follow-ups with Lenore, tries to get anything started, but can't do it. Mott's getting the down tilt, can't convert. Both players just kind of fishing for anything in neutral. Mott's is clear stock up right now.
Dang, outspaced the dash attack, but the bomb explosion did hit Ares right there. Unfortunate. Ares still having a lot of ground to make up. I think it is possible, especially if we see the rage mode get activated from Raven, but Ares right now has a lot of work to do. Good shield down tilt, not able to get a follow-up though. We've seen a lot of down tilt come out from Ares, even though there's not many follow-ups off it.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, getting rid of that bomb.
I mean, Mod's just kind of playing with time, right? Against Raven, like, when you have Lenore set up in the middle of the stage, you don't really need to interact. You can just wait for your cooldowns to be good. Oh my gosh, full holds neutral attack again.
Again!
Juggle situation against Ares, you can't be doing that. When Ares is scariest, you're off stage, and they're under you with up special, right? You've seen it on PPG, you've seen it on Raven. You can't be giving these off-stage juggle situations. Great punish on the drop shield by Ares. Dropped it a little too early, punishes it hard. The Bat Bomb application should seal Ares' fate. We're gonna see it here. Yeah, Mott's just waiting, knowing that Ares isn't gonna hit that dodge timing. And that's game number 1.
Looking really, really good for Mox. Yeah, what's up, Bam? Hey, if you would like to, man, I'll take a step back and I can basically let the two of y'all commentate. Let me message you and we could get you in the Discord. I would love that. So maybe after the set, we could do that. Let's game 1 though, going to Mott's. Let's see what Ares comes up with, how we're going to adjust. So Mott's looking really, really good in that game 1. Looking just dominant, had a lot of control. So what do you think Ares needs to switch up to kind of shift things in her favor?
Like I said, I think Ares just hasn't... I mean, throughout all these sets, we have not seen Ares use Raven's shield break attack. It is Raven's best move. I am not being facetious. It is so unbelievably oppressive and broken. And Ares just isn't using it, and he's losing out on a lot of pressure because of it. You're not able to play on the ground against a character like Harley Quinn if you're not using that option. So I think that Ares really just needs to adapt to the shield's meta and just, I don't know, play it like how you're supposed to, kind of. Great use of Lenore, gets him off stage. He has to get this follow-up here. You need these early kills against a character like Harley. Raven, the 6th lightest character in the game, but Harley is tied for the first. You want these early kills to happen. Wait, I mean, if you can't get them, then this game becomes a lot harder. Alright. Great use of up tilt defensively from Ares. Mott's is in burnout. The double nairs are gonna lead into that up air, but it's just barely not enough to kill Harley on the stage. Late nair into up air will do it on Ares' side, and now they're at a distinct stock advantage for the first time this set.
Good use of the down special to get rid of that bomb. Already looking way better for Ares this game than the last game. And as I say that, Mott's evening it up. Basically an even game right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Mott's now trying to go for these juggles. Both characters honestly want to be juggling their opponents as much as possible. Speaking of which, we have Lenore juggles. Why are you going over Lenore when Ares has been shown to do these up specials? You can't really do that if you're Harley. You don't have the defensive tools to really get past that and then deal with Raven. But again, Mott's now taking a little bit more percent on this stock. Kind of evening up after Ares killed Mott's very early last stock. Great shield breaker, doesn't even wait for it, knows that Ares is in burnout and gets the conversion. Amazing kill on his end.
Absolutely, really, really well played. We gotta manage our dodge meter a little bit better if we're Ares. Can't afford having our shield broken like that. Mott's with a beautiful conversion as well. Let's see. Oh, not able to get a Lenore follow-up right there. A little bit uncertain about what they wanted to go for. Would have been huge. Either way, Ares, though, not looking too bad. Even after losing that stock, we're still playing pretty well. Mott's in burnout right now. It's a huge opportunity.
Yeah, I love how Mott's has kind of learned from that first stock, right? You're not letting yourself go over K's too much. Or not K's, Ares. You're just letting yourself go back to stage as fast as you possibly can. Trying to negate all the pressure that Raven has as a juggle offstage character. Not letting anything go. Alright. Both players just kind of fishing for something. Mott's had a lead. Uses that bat bomb to kind of be aggressive, but again, that shield break caused by holding your shield too long is very real. Ares, though, not recognizing it, can't get the punish fully. And Mott's is back alive with meter. Gets the... Oh my gosh, that's it. Yeah, really good punish for Mott's, right? Forces that tech, goes in, gets the reverse down tilt, combos it into that side or neutral attack that we've seen Gurf and Mott's use this entire tournament series so far.
Like a doggy.
It's looking really good at the start from Arras, but then Mach just stormed their way back. That second stock was really, I feel like, the difference maker. Breaking the shield, and then immediately getting a follow-up into the kill at 60%. That was the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting that burnout punish, getting those early kills is the name of the game in this matchup. If you're Ares, you need to be getting these early kills. You can't be letting Harley back to stage for free. You need to be pressuring off stage constantly, setting up Lenore to do as much as you can without putting him at risk of getting deleted by Harley's Bat Bomb.
Right, game 3 right now. I would love to see Ares get on the board here and not go out with a 3-0. We did see a comeback earlier with the Wolf Avenger down 2-0, taking it to game 5. I would love to see that again. But let's see if Mott's just pushes their spot into winners finals right now.
Me personally, I don't even need the game 5. I just want to see Ares use a shield attack.
Yeah, the shield breaker, please.
I just think it's so good. You need to be able to do it. You need to be able to pressure mods when he just holds shield against your Nair. It's so important in this matchup, and if you don't do it, you can't condition them not to shield your stuff. Like, doing it is so important. And we're gonna have to see that layer of gameplay, that layer that shields adds in order to really make a difference here. Alright. Setting up Lenore. How much can you get off of it? Uses the down special to get rid of the bomb, and now it's kind of no man's land.
Yeah,
Matzo kind of baiting in Ares in a sense.
Ares tried it. Finally, actually tried it.
When Mats is floating above. Not really the time to use it.
No, Mot's just playing very patient as well. Oh my god, the down tilt not able to connect. Let's see, the rage mode though being active right now on Raven. Not able to get the up air. And might have been able to do it. Just like that though, Mott getting the kill. Looking really good for Mott right now to, you know, end up in a winners finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Mott's well primed to take this lead, right? Especially if Ares can't get these conversions that they need. For Raven, in order to get these true combos off the top, right, you need to be hitting late Nair. And late Nair on shield is really hard.
Oh, right, going Ares for it again.
But again, the inexperience with shields is showing. Mats is just baiting in Ares to try and shield break attack. And then punishing him for doing it. But Ares, really good use of Lenore, getting that shine into the up air and getting that second stock. Only 52% on him. Right? High jump is gonna get punished. Both players searching for anything they can find. But who will get the first opening?
Yeah, Ares needs to find something here. And Mott's landing the first air, but not able to get the tech read, which is huge. That would have been a whole lot of damage. Not able to get the Lenore follow-up either for Ares. Still surviving in burnout. Got to be really careful right now. Not able to get the conversion off of the platform dodge boost right there from Mott's. Ares.
You need to be so careful here. You can't, you just can't let anyone get too far ahead here. Ares at 86%. Getting a lot of damage onto Mott's. 47 on his second stock. How much more can you get though? As it opts to not use Lenore, just going for the brawl. Great dodge boost by Motts to get that Sarah. We've seen him use it so many times recently. Has won in sets before. The pressure from it enabling him to get that kill. And again, Ares on on winner's side stock. This could be everything.
Absolutely. Ares was slowly fighting their way back in that last stock, but Mott's just able to get the kill first. It's been the difference. Not able to get the up air follow-up off of Lenore. Gotta find the kill, but not able to do it. Mott's finding damage. Not able to get the tech read, though.
Yeah. Mott's was in burnout. Barely gets out of it, but it still doesn't matter. Ares is able to secure the thing, and we're on Ares' potential winner side stock. And Mott's is at 0% with 15 gray health in reserve. Alright. Mott's starts off a juggle attempt. Tries to get any in, but again, Ares just can't land on Mott's. It feels impossible. The shield is stuffing out all the aerial approaches, and Mott's just isn't getting pressured in return.
The only thing saving Ares right now is Mott's has not been able to get a read on any tech, I believe, so far this game, which has saved Ares and is giving her an opportunity to still stay in this game and fight our way back. Let's see. Slowly building up the damage. Getting advantage state. We got Lenore out, but not able to get anything from it. And Arya's putting themselves in disadvantage.
Oh, the box actually setting Arya's up for a lower angle, which lets up for that follow-up. Great use of shield. Stops Mott's approach. Motts, though, gets the punish. Hood mode for Arya's. This is the time where you need to get that early kill. Late Naren, slightly charged up air is going to do it. If you can just get one dodge read, it's the potential between you and winners and you and losers. Motts is in burnout off stage. You kind of have to pressure this. You can get the up special. A third shot.
Oh.
The Harley Nair trades with the... Oh my gosh. There's no way Harley Nair trades with Eris's Sarah. It would have killed Motts. Or it would have killed... But again, Eris just getting that pressure, getting that down air. Setting Motts off stage and finally punishes Motts for being off stage and clutches up in that last stock situation.
Arya's getting themselves on the board, not going out with a 3-0. I love to see that, man. Good stuff from Arya's. Good reversal as well, just fighting and keeping, you know, fighting their way into that game the entire way. Like, could have gotten away from them a couple times. Like I said, every tech read Motts had the opportunity to get Arya's tech a different way, and that ended up being the difference. See if Arya's can continue this momentum. Oh my god, getting an extremely early kill, only at 24% right there. Huge for Arya's.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting that read with that drift, or with that dodge in up air. Motts, though, trying to answer it back, doesn't have the same kill power. Trying to get anything going. Aries feeling way more comfortable to go for these offstage situations. The up special actually sends in, hits the bad hitbox of it. But again, Motts is offstage. The double up special, it's not enough. Can't get the Sair. Again, now they reset a little bit. Still so much pressure on both sides. Motts needs to get this kill early. Every single interaction you let Eris win is further away, getting closer to that game number 5. But again, Motts with the fully charged neutral tag, a throwback to game number 1 where they were able to get that kill so early, and Motts is absolutely in control of the pace of the game.
Yeah, we see a lot of Motts just continuing to charge the hammer longer than people actually expect. Really catches people off guard a lot with that one. Lenore immediately getting taken out as soon as they got sent out right there, but still looking really, really good for Arya's. Arya's, I feel like, embracing a lot more movement and using Nair a lot more this time around, and it has made a big difference. Motts in burnout. Let's see if Arya's can actually land a hit. Oh, getting the down tilt, but not able to get anything else off of it.
Yeah, I love that short hop bait from Motts to actually send Lenore high. When it's on the ground, it's really hard for Harley to ignore, but if you can get Aris to send it higher, you can absolutely ignore it. And that's what happened there, allowing Motts to get a little bit more of a punish. Double Sair forces a tech roll, but again, Motts just can't land it. Alright, you need to be able to get this killer for Harley. Goes for the bomb explosion, but good DI from Aris saves their life. Alright, they have to make it back. Lenore is absolutely deleted. Aris is in burnout, trying to get that Nair. Lands a landing Nair into the up air, and that's stock number 2. But Motts is considerably closed the gap after stock number 1.
Good stuff right there from Aris, continuing to build up this lead. We're seeing a lot more Nairs. I feel like Motts is playing decently well around the Nairs as well. Not able to get that kill confirmed, and we are in burnout. Let's see what Aris can do with this. We're building up a lot of damage, and can we get the kill? Not quite. Great reversal from Motts right there. Aris got just a little too greedy, wanted to end the game, but Motts not letting it happen quite yet. 43%.
Yeah, Aris getting a little bit greedy there. Really needed to just keep that lead and keep on extending it, but again, gets a little bit overconfident. Gets him in a bad spot again, though. He's still up 70% to 3. Could be so dangerous. Motts needs to get something big happening. That first Nair, the second Nair, needs one more to close out the game. Will he do it? Motts attaches a bat bomb, makes it harder for Aris to get that conversion off. But Aris is playing so much better, drifting around Harley's setups, not letting Motts get any free pressure, any free hits that could lead into a 50 damage combo. And that's the game number 4. And Aris has evened it up 2-2 after what looked like it could be a 3-0.
Like I said, I called it out. I'm glad we got our second time going up 2-0, but then we get some adaption, man, some big changes, and Aris pushing this to a game number 5. Let's see how it plays out. It looked like it could have gone Mott's way with the 3-0, but Arya's just not being out of it yet. Let's get into this game number 5.
All right. I mean, if Mott's doesn't die at 0 there, that game gets so much closer. But again, you can't be asking the what ifs. You have to focus on this next set. That's exactly what Aris is doing as they start off. Mott's answering back with a quick combo of their own. Has actually switched to Confetti, trying to get these early kills onto Raven. That might do enough to get Mott's over the line, right? With that Confetti, Raven, as such a light character, is going to be dying at even earlier percents if you can get the right setups. Good shield, can't get the parry though, opts to jab, even though up till down, or up special would be much faster out of it. Alright.
Mott's is just looking so patient. Even if, you know, Mott's are right in front of your face, I feel like just the patience has been next level. Not able to get it even with the Confetti right there. Air's getting a double nair, but not a follow-up off of it. Interesting little trade right there. Oh, great spacing around that hammer, getting the down tilt. On the Raven. Oh, what a parry.
Oh, good parry, but they mess up the... Oh my gosh, so many messed up follow-ups that it doesn't matter. Aris only has 1 bar of dodge and a bunch of Confetti stacks.
The game 5 nerves coming out. You can definitely see it on both ends, I feel like.
Yeah, absolutely. Both players need to make something happen. Aris going in with an aggressive option. If you get a hood form up air, or a nair into up air, you could do so much. Mott's, though, using a lot of neutral attacks on their end.
Good
the
dodge.
ID downer isn't enough, and that almost might do it. Another nair that should be stocked, but no, Aris misses the follow-up, and this is another one. They need to get this. Mott's
they're reaching for
so
it.
Dangerous.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
What? Did they double hit off of...
It looked like a weird double hit interaction. Either way, Mott's getting the kill with the up special. And just like that, Aris evening it up, though. Completely even game.
Mott's is kind of getting caught out by a lot of these Lenore setups. You can't be letting Raven get away with all these. You have to be playing around it, knowing when Raven wants to send out Lenore. And then trying to get everything you can. Alright, we see a follow-up. Nothing too massive has happened. They're both fishing for stuff. Harley hits a Sarah, but can't get the one on the stage. We need to be able to get a little bit more of follow-ups. Aris sets up a rock. Harley can interrupt it, but it's not getting any value. Players just searching for anything to get this game started, and a Confetti proc is definitely one way to do it.
These players are just swinging right now. Can we... Nope, not quite. Aris can't get the read, but still building up a lot of damage on Mott's right there.
Yeah. Mott's though trying to pressure this. They're trying to get anything going. Aris goes for a side special read on Lenore, can't get it. Tries to hit it into the flash, but can't do it. Now Bad Bomb is stuck. And wow, Mott's gets way too overconfident. I don't know what Mott's was thinking. Lenore is so dangerous there. You have to be avoiding it this late into a set.
Absolutely.
But that might be it. The ledge slip.
Oh my
Can't
god.
kill. He has to get this set soon. The extended neutral attack won't do it. He's trying to fish for it. You can see him getting nervous, trying to get anything going. Aris just, though, has to just keep on extending their lead.
Alright. Oh, put in burnout. Not able to get the conversion for Mott's right there. It was only a matter of time, but rage mode activated. Any damage here is good for Aris. 14% is what they walk away with. We are going to last stock situation, game 5. Let's see who's able to clutch up right now. We got Lenore out. Mott's just playing around Lenore and Raven right now. Getting it the down tilt right now on Raven. Right. Swinging and shielding right now. Good shield use out of both players. Not getting the tech read though. Mott's has not been able to find those.
Great neutral tech from Aris, right? Preventing that Harley loop that we saw arguably win Mott's basically 2 games. Good Confetti proc, can't get the follow-up off of it. Nair sets into up air juggles, misses that down tilt. Mott's now kind of has to chill out a little bit, get anything going. Lenore is set up in the middle of the stage. Air's just playing around it. Great short hop down air. Sets Mott's off stage. Mott's is in a juggle situation. Goes to the neutral charged hammer. Can't get anything. You're off stage. You need to make it back. Eventually resets to neutral. But the nair to up air does it. It kills Harley so early. 75% gets the kill. And Aris clutches up a reverse 3-0.
Wow.
Winners semis.
Incredible from Aris. Reverse 3-0. Aris was down, but not out. Incredible set win from Aris. Mott's played really, really well, but not quite able to close it up. We got both Harleys in winners finals getting taken down, and that makes our winners finals Oog the Legend versus Ares. And then instead of going right to Mots, we'll let Mots have a break. It will be in losers Mots versus Gritaku and Girthquake versus Brian Yee. So we are gonna have we're gonna do that set first. Girthquake versus Brian Yee. Let me see if I can get Bam in here as well. If Bam wants to hop in and commentate, I'll gladly take a step back and basically just let the two of y'all commentate. Bam, if you could add me on Discord, I'd love to get you in here, and then we could also get you in the lobby as well. Have you spectate, it would be amazing. Before we get into Brian Yee versus Girthquake.
Yeah, while that happens, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it. Now I have to run to the bathroom as well before this starts. At some point, we'd just love to get Bam in here. Girthquake, please just don't start it yet. I'm gonna try and we gotta get Lion Toast in here to spectate, and then if Bam wants to, we could get him as well. So don't start right away. Bam, just add me. It's Bhands98 on Discord. And as soon as you add me, we could get you in the call, my man, and get this underway. While doing that, I'm going to take, I guess, a quick opportunity. I'm going to run to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back before we move on to this next set. Just give me 1 minute. I got the friend request, so once I come back, I'll add him in here. Just give me 1 minute, chat. Beautiful timing. Let's add. Oh no, now you guys gotta see the amount of fucking friends that I have that I just have not actually added back.
Invite me whenever.
Alright, sending you the invite now. Let me update though. And let's add Bam to the call. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna pretty much take a step back and let the two of y'all for the most part do the commentating.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Hello, welcome, Bam. I'm so happy to have you here, man. You have no idea. Well, welcome to Top 8 of Schwifty Showdown. It has been a fun one so far, seeing how Shields have changed up the game. I'm excited to hear your view on it. And the first set we got is Brian Yee versus Girthquake, two of the best out here. Right.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one, man. I'm actually really excited for this. I feel like at least on Girthquake's side, I know he's been messing around with Shields a lot. I know he's been a major advocate for it. So seeing him have opportunity just to play and go ham with it is an exciting time. So I'm really excited to see him go through. Brian Yee, for stuff that I've seen from him, his Shaggy has been quality. I know he loves to play that good reserve. I've seen some solid footsies from him as well. So I'm excited to go back and forth and see how that nuance changes with Seal.
Yeah, absolutely. Brian Yee is to parrying what Gertwick is to shields. I think they both honestly pushed the meta on doing that the furthest out of any non-dev players in the game.
Yeah.
Right? Gertwick obviously has been experimenting with shields since pretty much the entire time, but Brian Yee, especially in the past week or two, has been so good at getting these parries. So, we saw it in the match against Uzi, and we'll probably see it in this match against Garf as we get into it.
Yeah, 100%, man. Game 1 already starting off. Getting a decent string here, getting on the platform, just going to be pressuring. One thing I've been really loving about Girthquake is just also, too, just being consistent with a lot of these empty hops for pressure, right? Trying to scout people that goes from whiffs in the air, and then it can go with them easy anti-airs. Obviously, Harley being a strong character in that regard.
Yeah, absolutely. The empty hops from Gertwick are just so impressive. He uses them to condition opponents so well, but Brian Yee also one to condition opponents so well. Really good at punishing in bad in dodges. We've seen against Uzi, and we're probably going to see if Gertwick can avoid it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But we see a burnout situation come down here. We see the pressure, just step back, just biding their time. They're going to be able to get back that meter, though. The pressure on that shield going to drop, though. That's one of the things that's really nice for Harley, right? That's Sarah. Sarah, obviously, just an incredible tool, but also being a two-hitter, right? And I love that already we're seeing Harley's mix it up with the Nair as well to kind of give themselves some kind of setup, right? You always want to deal with, like, all right, am I making sure to deal with that one-hit or two-hit on shield? But that DP always going to find its mark. Easy kill right there, and Brady starting off strong.
Yeah, absolutely. Using that shield to get through the bad plushie, but it's not going to be enough. Gerf able to use that pressure from making him shield to get that punish, and now Brian Yee's in burnout. He does seem to live it, though. The Sarah from Gerf is going to do so much, but it's not going to be enough for him to get the kill.
Just waiting it out, but still here in the corner, though. Are you going to escape this? Bombs planted in the way. I love the patience there. Sitting back, not being afraid. Most people would buckle. A lesser person would have buckled in that situation, but Brian Yee will sit back. Still going to get hit, though, with that up special. I'm going to close out, so we can use 1-1 apiece. But already I'm loving seeing the shield pressure we're seeing here. Yeah, going to fast fall through on that platform, so you can apply that pressure on some of the platform, right? Obviously, in shield, I think that's one thing I've seen from a lot of people be like, how do you deal with shield on the platform, right? It's going to be a little too powerful, but of course you can see there just the aerial movement and the bob and weave from Girthquake. You got to be able to space around shield, right, and apply that pressure still as an aggressive player.
Yeah, absolutely. Using that addition of short hops and fast falls to really make it hard for the person who's shielding on a platform to do anything about it. If you get stuck there, it can be such a dangerous position, as we've already seen this game, right? Gertwick's kind of trapping Brian Yee on these platforms, not letting him get out for free. A lot of players misplay when Brian Yee's sitting on that platform holding shield. They kind of jump too high, they aggress too much, and then they get punished for it. But Gertwick just showing how, if with a little patience and a lot of spacing,
look at that meter, it's time.
Yeah, exactly. Harley punishes
burnout, yeah.
So heavy. But so does Shaggy.
Me, of course. Yeah, and that's a big thing, right? We're seeing both of these guys utilize a lot of shield and then, like, obviously using their mobility, but we're seeing some times where they're, because of that, right, and the pressure, these burnouts are coming a lot more quicker than normal, right? So I think that's one thing people are going to have to adjust to, because you're going to have situations where you have shields, so there's going to be safer sequences, right, in neutral, but also you're just going to see, once again, another burnout. And we have a chase here coming in from Girthquake, going deep, absolutely going to find its mark. Clean hammer time, man. You love to see it. And now we are in the last match situation, man. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. This is already such a close game one, right? They were in another bracket tonight playing the same exact matchup right before this, and you can see that they already have so much experience against each other. Look at that patience from Brian Yee. Gertwick holding that shield, expecting him to swing on it, expecting him to do anything, and he just waits. And another double sear is enough to do it.
Oh no!
You can see the hard reads from Brian Yee. He doesn't let Gertquake get away with this waiting style, right? Gertquake normally has the patience to wait out anyone. Brian Yee tears down that patience and makes a meal out of it. Absolutely feasting on that last stock in game number one.
Yo, Brian Yee's a menace, man.
Yeah.
Brian Yee's a menace. The double knee finds its mark, man. They're gonna explosive game one there. But I'm excited to see what kind of adaptations that Girthquake has for us next. We're going into game two. So we're going to go flat, so opting out with no platforms this time around. We're just going straight flat stage. Let's see what they can do on the ground. Excited for this one, already off to the races. Trying to stack on some Ignite there to get some additional damage.
Yeah, absolutely. They both kind of want to get anything going, right? They're holding shields, not really trying to give each other too big of openings, but there, a whiff
Good
nair.
drop.
Early space is going to be enough for Gerfwick to
Ooh,
get that big
you
opening.
let nothing. Deal with all of this. Yep, absolutely. Burn
Oh
into
no, don't get
resources.
parried. He went for the parry again. We saw it against Susie twice, and he's going into Gerf. Gerf misses the attack, whether that be on purpose or
Ah, we're
accident.
swinging. We are swinging.
Swings it there and gets that stock again. Gerf, a full stock up practically, and in a great spot positionally in the stage as well.
Yeah, what a beautiful sequence there from Earthquake, and just presence of mind also maintain their positioning, you know, relative towards the stage. There's very few times we saw it go for overshoot, but even then they were airborne and had enough resources to kind of get back, and that's a really big thing when you're dealing with MultiVersus, right? There's certain cases where you can go for overshoots off stage, but you want to make sure you have these resources. Oh, there's the parry.
Wow. Also, the movement from Gerfquake for that first 60% was some of the nastiest I've ever seen. Empty hops, safe moves on
A
shield,
long
great
way to hold up.
extensions, never overextending, always getting the most you can out of your combos, and it's getting him enough to get this stock. And he looks completely in control of this game.
Yeah, no, beautiful plays there. I mean, he's just bobbing and dancing around him. Like I talked about Brian Yee having the footsies, but my boy is kicking right now. Earthquake, just beautiful play all around. We're going to see another burnout sequence here for Brian Yee. He's got to be careful. We've seen a lot of preemptive parries, right, and shield, and because of that, just been in burnout so much faster. And now you got to deal with all this damage.
All right,
Oh, gonna get a whiff, though.
Harley conversion can't find anything else, but Shaggy's stuck at 39%. You have to be able to kill Gerfquake soon. Great shield break attack. Jab is not safe on shield. You need to be able to get this stock if you're Brian Yee. The with shield attack on Gerfquake's side is gonna leave him enough room to get punished. Again, no stocks have been taken.
Yeah. Not yet, man. Yeah, be patient. Yeah, I love that. Just gonna get the easy whiff punish.
Oh my gosh.
Step back with that down tilt. It's gonna be such a good tool there. Gonna get the KO this time around, but that's gonna be only be one. Sitting at 75%. Let's see if we can start something off. And that Shaggy kick, right? Obviously gonna be powered up. That Rage One's gonna do a lot of damage on that dodge meter. So good opportunity, but now we're not in the best position here. Are we gonna make this one back? I don't know. And you're in burnout? Oh no, you might be cooked. It might be seasoned, man.
He's in
Wall
burnout,
fatigue.
has wall fatigue, the bat
Give me
bomb,
that.
everything is stacking
Of
against him.
course.
And it's enough. I mean, well played by Gerfquake. JV 3 stock if you don't count the armor. It just feels impossible. When Gerfquake has a read on his opponent, you can see him play around what Brian Yee wants to do so well. The empty hops, the fading stairs on shield, everything just combines to be such immaculate option covers, such just unbelievable pressure.
Yeah,
You
and I
can
think the
really
biggest
see
thing,
it, though.
I love the mix-ups we're seeing already, right? A lot of it just like, cause it's not just on the active mix-ups that we're seeing, but again, we talked about it earlier on. We're seeing a lot of these empty hops coming through as well. We're seeing these kind of drift backs to really coax Barney to burn out a lot of the meter, whether it's either dodge or parry on the shield, and then just cornering him, pressuring him, and let him cook into pressure. You don't have to do anything else. Once you got that pressure on deck, let them cook themselves, and then you'll find his mark, especially when someone gets burned out, then you take that one to the bank, and that's what Earthquake was able to do. Got to be careful here, though. Oh, we going for all of it?
Run down airs for Brian Yee
Why
was
not?
so good in his set against Uzi.
Oh,
Can't
here's
get
the
the same
burnout
value
throws,
reserve.
as we're talking about.
Great recovery from Brian Yee. Chooses to go back off stage in burnout against Harley Quinn. Gets one downer, gets a Sair, goes for the second, can't get it. They're off stage. He needs to make it back, and he does safely, but not without actually getting hit by Gerfquake again. Running into the bat bomb. The pressure is stacking up.
Run it back. Oh, he's looking good. Oh, I love that,
Oh
man.
my
Bob
gosh.
and weave. Talk
Oh my
about Bob and
gosh.
weave, man.
Wow, that option coverage is crazy. Just so good from Gerfquake. Gets all the punishes. He never overextends. He goes for what he can get and then just waits for you to make the mistake for him.
Yeah.
Great DIN on Shaggy jab too, trying to force the up special to miss, which it does.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, one of the things I love too is he's not necessarily having to go preemptively and chase him. Sometimes he's just watching, all right, where are you going to burn your meter? And if you're not going to swing on a hitbox, then I can burn my meter and immediately go for a punish, right? Because of how dodges versus dodge cancels work now in this game, it allows you to kind of wait in certain situations, especially if your opponent's going to escape, and then immediately afterwards go for either additional pressure, or you can just go for a whiff punish if they choose to do a dodge cancel up above. And Earthquake has been making that one work for him so damn well through the course of the set. Good nair initially started up, of course. We're gonna set up shop here. We're just gonna fire on through though. Brian Yee. Good damage.
Great damage, great pressure. Gurf now has advantage. He has positioning. Gets the up air. Reverse Sair isn't going to be enough. Brian is back in burnout, but the jab beats out Harley sides first dash attack for the second time this set. Great down air, great up special. Can't do it. A jab is gonna kill from Shaggy. Barely misses it. Smooth moves from Harley coming to great effect there, using that signature perk to guarantee the dodge. Brian fishing for that down air, but he's still stuck in disadvantage. But again, jab up special on Shaggy. The true combo that we all know and fear is going to be enough to take Gurf's second.
Absolute classic. Good stuff there for Brian Yee, man. Because definitely a couple situations right there going back and forth scramble. We're going to get a kill here, though. Easy, confirm into that nair. And just like once again, we're going down. Oh, yeah.
It's
all day. The pressure.
Oh, my
you got to
gosh.
respect that fastball. It's too good.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Great nair pressure. Mixes up Gurfquake. He thinks Brian Yee's going to fade through, but he stays on the same side. Using another nair, sticking on that platform. He's so comfortable up there, but overextends with the nair, gets punished for it. Both players, though, searching for anything to get the lead in this game.
Yeah, trying to find something here. Yeah, Brian Yee looking for that nair. He's trying to stomp the yard, man, but you got to be careful out here in these streets. I'm telling you. He step back, going to get a high one this time around into an up air. Another one. We're going to chase. Great juggle situation here for Brian Yee, and looking not too bad on the meter this situation as well, but this positioning, of course, he's going to have the burn meter to get back. And as I say that, we're in burnout here. We do have a bomb. I don't care. He said, I don't care.
That was so smart. He realizes that Gurfquake is going to try and instant explode to try and get a reversal. It chooses to go for up air, up special. Something that is not true when Gurfquake has dodge meter like he did. But he plays upon Gurfquake's assumption that he's just going to back off. That was so smart.
Very smart. Yeah, brilliant play. Knowing like, nah, dude, I'm not going to give you the time to finish any of that. I won't let you finish. I like it, man.
Yeah, it's so smart from them. I mean, this is just crazy back and forth gameplay, right? Like, after the last match, you might think Brian Yee is out, but he has adapted and he's pressured so well. He's not getting caught out by the same things. His nairs are better. He's getting caught out less. He's giving Gurf less bad options.
So you're already going to early burnout, but you know what? It's okay sometimes. Sometimes you got to be a burnout baron, man. Sometimes you just got to use that meter, get yourself in a great application, and go from there. But this is a bad position here for Brian Yee. Let's see if he can get out, relatively unscathed. You're going to see a little damage here from Girthquake. Yeah, easy shield there. We're going to get that quick punish. Good damage. Almost have that ignite proc as well, too.
Yeah, great job from Brian Yee waiting out that ignite. You can't let Harley get any of her free damage from that passive. Great. There barely misses. Great nair. Gonna go for a Sair instead of an up air like you might expect. And both players just still trying to get anything started. Great patience on Gurfquake's part. Sticks the bat bomb to himself with that up air. So he creates a frame trap for Brian Yee and he falls right into it.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. Yeah, and already going for a chase here. Of course, Sair to up air. Gets himself in a great juggle situation. Oh, the chase afterwards. The delay. Going for another nair. Oh, almost saw a stock deleted.
Yeah, absolutely.
Still a dangerous spot for him, though. Like, very low meter, right? And uses the dodge cancel on the jab. Yeah, gets shield broken. And here we go. Where you going?
Has no jumps left. Manages to make it back to stage. But again, you're at such a deficit right now. And these attacks on shield are not safe.
Oh, there's the parry reversal.
I mean, we said it earlier, right? Brian Yee is to parries, but Gurfquake is to shields. He ends up getting that reversal and evening up the stock count, but Gurfquake doesn't want to let him get it for free. Trying to get any amount of pressure. One more dodge on Brian. He has none left. Manages to make it back to the wall, 100% down. Opts to go for the charge, but Gurfquake.
The drop zone nair.
Amazing nair.
Yeah.
The new fastball speed is so important for that.
Yeah. No, 100%. And I love the ability that people can pressure now from there too, right? Because they're already going to be burning resources. And a lot of times it's like, all right, the option is to sit back, right? That's a level 1 option. And so I love the fact that now with the fastballs too, you can still kind of pressure someone down there with tools like that, albeit somewhat of a risk as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Can he get the up special? No, he can't. He has to go for it because he's so far behind. But again, Gurfquake is not going to let him do it for free. And the Sair kills at 64% at the edge of the stage. Harley's the lightest character in the game. 44 units of her units of weight to her name, and it shows in that interaction.
Yeah, and I mean that was just a really good play all in all for Brian Yee, right? There's a lot of times that Girthquake, that's kind of the the risk, right, and implied risk for a lot of the chases that he's been doing. He's been burning out of a lot of his resources, and then it takes time for him to get back down airborne. So I love that Brandy's like, oh, you burned all those things? Yeah, I'm gonna punish you for it. That stock is gone. So now we're gonna go into that last KO sequence right here now, man. We're down to the wire. Going for a chase.
Playing
Girthquake
off
is trying to finish this one.
Yeah, Garfield's trying to play a little aggressive here, but you put yourself into burnout against a Shaggy. There's no more dangerous situation in the game. Nice DI in Garfield's heart, DIing into the bat box. You can't get laddered if he can't hit you, you know?
Yep.
So, really well played. Positionally, up special is going to get it. Yep. Jab, jab, reverse ID up special into... I mean, it just kills. It's so consistent, so good. We've seen it work so many times, and that's another game number 5 in this top 8.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. I love that that end closeout, right? Going ahead and using shield. You notice Girthquake was kind of using it a little bit less towards the tail end of that match, and then used it where it counted, where he knew that he could get that win condition, gets the KO. Like, that's smooth. That's what I love to see, right? Because there's all these different nuances when it comes to shield. It's not just, oh, I just want to shield every single time. Sometimes you want to coax your opponent. You want them to be a little bit more liberal, right, with their movement and stuff as well, and then come back and then get punishes, especially if you don't think they're actually attacking your shield in the correct way, right?
Yeah, Brian E is not really using that shield attack. We haven't actually seen it this set from him, and Girthquake knows that. He's actually holding shield a lot more than he used to. You see it here, right? He's so confident in holding shield, just getting these free punishes off Brian E, getting that up air bridge, or that Sair bridge, right? And he has so much pressure here, waiting for that bat bomb, giving so much pressure. But Brian E now at advantage, hits the double Sair, goes for a third, can't land it. Now he's in a bad spot on stage.
Oh, this is very dangerous. Shots. Yep, another one. You're gone. Yeah, nothing, dude. You hold all those shots.
Yeah, double dare is gonna be enough. You can't put yourself in a burnout in that kind of a spot against a Harley Quinn. It's not enough. But Brian E reading the smooth moves from Harley and answering back that stock immediately, not letting Garfield get any extra percent. And evening up the stock count at 1-1 apiece.
Yeah, very, very quickly there. And I love this already. Trying to apply some pressure here from Brian E. He knows he's got to kind of pick up the tempo. But Girthquake is right there with him. Great landing there in the up air. I love the fall down. Trying to start, like, kind of clear up some space here on Girthquake's side. Great anti-air. But, man, we're just seeing the scramble situation back and forth. Reads him trying to go down. He's not going to go for that dodge in, though. Ain't no way I'm losing my life to that, right? So Girthquake is going to live another day. Opportunity for him there on burnout, so got to be safe to get back up. Speaking of...
Almost another double dare to end the other stock this time, right? I love how patient Brian E is, right? Even though, he's not using like show attack or anything like that, he's still so good at being patient, right? Doesn't have some of these projectiles, some of these set play tools that Harley does, but he's so good at just surviving on no space at all, and we see it time and time again in this set. And, I mean, overextension from Girthquake, a bad Sair is going to be enough to lose your stock. And Brian E is up of 79% to, 0.
Yeah, it's a really good position right here for Brian E to make it forward. I think Girthquake had a couple opportunities where potentially could have gone for like a Sair, like the double Sair into Nair, right, because of the burnout sequence, but opting to kind of go for the tried and true. But maybe that risk was needed during that time period. Does have an opportunity here with the burnout though. So reverse up here, you're getting some good damage though, but he's gonna go up from
barely misses the up special.
Great dodge. Oh my god.
He was in burnout, right? If Brian, he just read his DI a little bit better. That was actually stock. Full charge neutral attack is gonna do it on Girthquake's side. You're down 35%, but the game is not over.
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. We're in the final stage, the end game right here. We got the chains of combinations. I love the stuff we're seeing on the platforms. Starting to see some air-to-air sequences more so from Girthquake too, trying to be patient and then going for, jump out of shield, right? And doing the aerial out of shield, which I love to see. We're not seeing that from too many people. We're finally seeing it around now in the set. Bobbing and weaving, great anti-airs. Oh, here comes the knees though. Oh, we are punching.
Oh my god, the read!
I'm
Absolutely
following
insane!
You. So
he knows he can't win the game with that first jab, so he waits it out and goes for the second, gets him in a better position. Not enough though. Hits the shield, knows it's not safe. Throws the charge of the blast zone. Oh my god,
I love that.
Hammer, and that's enough.
That was so good. That was so good. Goes and drifts off to the top, right? And then falls through the platform with the Nair, right? And I think a lot of people in that sequence would think someone's going to try to just land on the platform and kind of be a little bit safer there. And it's those kind of sequences, those minute differences that allow for those to find their mark, right? where it's like, okay, they're probably just gonna land on the stage here on the corner. Like, nope, I'm gonna slide off just a little bit, so I'm gonna be able to fall through, catch you lacking, and that hammer is gonna hammer it all the way home for Girthquake to be the champion of that set. That was clean. There were some great scramble situations from these guys all throughout, and they still found a way to keep their composure. I loved how both of them navigated burnout sequences, you know, especially defensively, being below, right, clinging onto those walls. But we just got to see a great master class, especially from what I've seen from most people who have not played a game with Shield before. Seeing like how Girthquake and Brian Yee were utilizing Shield, both the strengths of Shield and the weaknesses of Shield were clear on display for everybody. So I think that was an amazing set for everyone to see, just phenomenal all throughout.
Yeah, Shield is not an overwhelming defensive option. There's so much innate counterplay to it, right? We've seen it time and time again, where both players are interacting with each other in shields, not just attacking shields, blocking, fishing for anything, right? You see empty hops, you see shield pressure, you see fade back stairs, you see cross ups. There's so much depth that comes innate to having shields in your game. And we see it time and time again. Even without a lot of players utilizing these shield break attacks, there's still so much counterplay here. But again, shield strengths are so good, right? You can't do these spam dodge in jabs that we're used to seeing from a lot of the top tiers in the format, right? You can't do a lot of these safe landing nairs that have little interaction from your opponent. You have to think, you have to play neutral, you have to interact with your opponent.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
We've seen it time and time again. It's created so many banger sets in this top 8.
Absolutely.
We've had so many last hit game 5 scenarios.
Every set besides the first Brian Yee versus Uzi set has been top 5 now. Winners, semis, both top, or both best of 5. We went to game 5, both of them agreed. Taco game 5, and then Girthquake Brian Yee, man. A lot of game 5. It's been awesome to watch.
Clean. Yeah, people are playing, man. People are playing.
Wait,
hold up. Jay? Hold up, Big J in the building? No, wait a minute.
So the set that Greta came from was actually a Jason Ditto that went down to last hit game number 5. It was one of the most intense sets that I've ever seen. It was so sick.
Oh man,
I'm the best set other than the last one.
Dang.
All right, but here we start out right.
It's to be broken, man. It's time, man. Starting off. You better watch out, Dr. Quinzel. Oh, getting grabbed already off the chase. You already know the combinations. Great setup. Oh, trying to go for that double grab too.
Yeah, again, one of Jason's strongest strengths in this format, right? Your opponent is pressured. He's hitting the moonwalk on him. And then with that sticker, greeted the player who got stickers disabled in the first place because he figured out that if you spammed him too much, you could desync the servers, and we see it come out again here. Mats, though, trying to get any amount of pressure back on him, trying to trade out that first stock. Jason, one of those characters that is in disadvantage so hard, manages to make it back, has overwhelming offense. Another attempt with the shield, the armor break attack from that neutral hammer on that ground is gonna do it.
Yeah, what a lifesaver, honestly, because that sequence could have been devastating for Mods here. Still in a dangerous position. We're gonna see Green to get back onto stage, but we got that armor up. You already know what time it is. Yep, gonna get that dodge, but bomb's gonna go off just in the nick of time, and of course finds that up special to let that first stock there, and not the moonwalk into jab combination.
The moonwalk was so nice because it actually pushed his hitbox far enough to trigger Bat Bomb without him taking damage, because he still had that respawn invincibility. The side special into Sarah, it's so strong. Jason in this format is so good because a lot of your times your opponent gets pressured into doing shield, and then you punish it with that grab.
Another one? What we got next? Oh yeah, he's like, yo, please dodge in.
Oh no. Greeted going for that up tilt on the platform, trying to get anything done, lands with a nair, dodges out before Harley can punish, tries to go for more follow-ups. Harley gets that double stare. Can they read the tech? They can't.
Oh, no tech situation there. Gonna sit back, and yeah, Moss is gonna have to find a bit more of these. We're gonna get full charge. We're just gonna wait. Yeah, I'm shielding that too.
So
yeah, it doesn't get the proper punish.
Oh, it's so funny.
Okay, starting something up here. Tech this time around. Yep, reads its mark. We're gonna run it back. No, that's all we need.
Alright, but again, Harley at 74%. Jason, though, has Bat Bomb on him, uses the shield to get out of that situation, which would normally pressure him so in such a deadly way. Great Sair, can't get the kill. Really going for the nair, trying to get anything going. Mots, though, needs to get this kill fast, trying to get the elevator from the beta.
Hold up. Yo,
haven't seen the elevator since 2022, and Mots is trying to bring it back.
Bro. Come on, man.
for it, alright? Armor, Jason is so dangerous here. Mott's has no dodge meter, gets it back by going to ledge. And Sarah's enough to do it, and game number 1 goes to Greeded.
I gotta give it up to Mott's. That was almost a godlike kill off the side, but then that almost was a godlike recovery, right? Being able to use that, of course, that additional platform there for Harley to jump and bob and weave despite being in burnout, but still Greeded's gonna find their mark and they're gonna come out on top there for that game 1. But yeah, my man is looking to collect bodies tonight. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, absolutely. That was almost incredibly well brought back by Mott's, but Greeded has that early lead, kept it the entire way through, and closed out game number 1. Game number 2, though, we're going to be looking for Mott's to get a little bit of a better start.
Yeah. Okay, all right, we're gonna tech chase here. Oh, not going to read this one. He's going to elect to tech, right back into the corner. But still a decent amount of damage here from Mott's. Going to try to find an opening. Got to be a little bit more cautious here, though, because Greeded has been able to kind of incite a lot of scramble situations, and big bodies love that for days. If there's a scramble, if there's a chance, I just need to hit you once. You need to hit me 5 times. Yeah,
absolutely. Especially with a character like Harley, right? When you trade with her, you deal so much damage. She's the lightest character in the game. I mean, here we see Greeded in a juggle or offstage situation, right? He needs to get this kill on Harley, but the double up special from Mott's is enough to do it, and Mott's takes the lead.
Yeah, good timing too. Just right before Greeded was actually going to be able to get that armor, right? That armor is not going to be frame 1, so it is really important if you do think Jason's going to go for those kind of sequences to be preemptive about it, right? So you can beat them before. If you hesitate, then you're going to get grabbed, dragged down, and then you got to deal with the horror story, man. I'll tell you that much. Good stuff there for that one stock here. Just sit back on this platform, charged up, ready to go. The bloodlust, it's here.
The bat bomb is so rough, it's going to force you into an unwinnable situation. He needs to make it back. Great use of the side special, that shadow step teleport.
Oh,
full charge dare barely reaches his head. Yeah, exactly. Alright, bat bomb actually not applied to Greeded, applied to Mott's. Pops it anyways. Gets the hit onto Jason. Greeded in such a rough spot. You need to be able to get anything done here. Mott's only at 11%. An offstage situation is what you want to do. Hits him with a dash dance. Tries to get an edge guard. Hits him once. Doesn't hit him twice though. Misses that up special.
Yeah.
That's the second one. He needs to make it back to stage, but making it back to stage against Harley is one of the hardest things you can do. The boogiest hit one of up till I've ever seen.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going down, trying to look for the spike. Oh,
again, you're in such a bad spot. Down tilt from Mott's though means that Greedy can make it back, but again, that down special in the air doesn't have that continuous hitbox. There is a gap between the first and second hit that Mott's uses to punish.
Yeah.
Mott's full charges the hammer. It's enough to catch Greeded's dodge. And
that
what
was
an
actually
explosive
so
response.
Good. That was so good. That was so good. I love that charge and then the slight fade back to make sure you get that back hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
all right. I mean,
changing it up, we're getting the Nubia coming out. We're moving off of the Jason.
I actually think that's completely valid. Like, I don't think Jason does really well into Harley, even if a shields mode, even in the shields mode, we saw it, right? The disadvantage was so rough for Jason, and I think Nubia has a lot of a better chance, and especially if you're trying to get these characters to kind of throw Mott's off, right? You're having multiple games to adapt to his Harley, and now he has to adapt to your character swap in game number 3.
Yeah, I do like the Nubia here. I think one of the things that Nubia does really well against when it comes to Harley is Harley obviously going to be a predominantly airborne character with that Sarah, right? And coming at that 65-degree angle. And I think that Nubia has a lot of great tools to deal with that, right? With that up attack being so insanely fast too, great coverage. One of the few kind of like up attacks that can really be utilized is the overall neutral tool. So I think that's going to be a really big part of this matchup. But Mott's is already going off the race. He's like, hey, I'm not going to let you play neutral. How about that? What are you going to deal with that?
Again, Mott's just so good in these situations. A second parry of the game so far. Mott's and Brian Yee, parry demons, right? Greeded tries to reflect the bomb. It doesn't work, and he gets comboed into a kill. I like how Mott's actually tried to body block Greeded running into the bat bomb, because when you have that respawn invincibility, you can actually get rid of that tool. But if you body block it, it gets a lot harder. So really cool, unique option there to try and stop him from doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, seeing a lot of Sarah whiffs right now coming here from Greta is not being able to land its mark. You know, I think that Sarah obviously is going to be a strong. Oh no, don't let it happen.
Tries to go
The
for it
second time.
again, but it just isn't true. That second Sarah into the wall just can't confirm into that down air.
Yeah,
Doesn't work.
yeah, that's the mix-up situation there for sure. Yeah, okay,
Again.
you're gonna see a good catch there. Gonna do that up attack out of shield. Once again, I think a lot of Sairs, we're not seeing like a nearly enough Nairs kind of open up, and that timing in between Sair, like Sair's not necessarily like insanely fast, and especially going up against a hyper like aggressive character such as Harley, you're gonna need that additional speed, right, when you're trying to box around neutral for sure.
100%. I do think that Harley, like, she just has so much more speed than Nubia, right? Shields can only do so much for you in that regard.
Yeah,
You know, we're
and that's
seeing,
why
like-
I'd love to see a bit more like up attack on the ground. Like I think Nubia does well grounded, and then if you are going to be airborne, I feel that you most of the time need to be focused on a lot of the Nair. Ooh, that spike's going to do it. But yeah, like Nair is really going to be what you can utilize to compete with the Sair coming in from Harley. Outside of that, it's going to be a rough call there. You're going to see a chase air tech chase, trying to catch them low. Not going to get it. Okay, get
down air
the
doesn't miss.
read. Yeah. Oh,
For another down special, tries to get a third one there, can't get it. One of the nice things about Nubia's arrows, though, even though they are a little bit slower, you can actually catch out dodges with them if you delay them just a bit, but it just isn't enough, and Mott's in a pretty, very convincing game
Dominant.
two takes it. I think we might actually see the greeted Gizmo pop back out here.
Yeah.
Or he's actually going back to the Jason. Interesting. I think you had that confidence from that game one, right? You're a little bit more confident in the Jason than the Nubia, and maybe Gizmo just isn't what you want to see in this matchup against Harley. So going back to that Jason, you know you can take the game. You just have to tighten up that gameplay and get the win.
Yeah, I think the Jason for sure. I think probably, I'm assuming they've been playing mostly a Jason throughout the course of this tournament. And I think the Nubia just wasn't there at this point in time, right? Like I said, and I think especially for the matchup, it just seemed like we weren't using the proper tools to really box out Harley. And if you're not going to allow, like, be able to do that, then it's
Then what's
just,
the point of playing?
Yeah, they're just gonna run up on you, right?
Especially against a player as good as Mott's. You can't just go the character for the better matchup and expect it to work out, right?
Right. You gotta be like, we're getting to a point now where a lot of people are just generally just getting better at the global mechanics, and with more global mechanics and things like that of the nature too. Like you can't just swap in and be like, oh, this character will do well, hope that'll work, right? But you know, I'd never blame anyone for trying, but oh man, he might be blaming himself for trying, because just like that, we already see a stock loss, and this could be potentially set point here if he's not able to find something again. Another read
Oh my
on that tech
gosh.
chase, and we're getting damaged.
I mean, it just
Ooh,
looked
no.
so hard for Jason to deal with. Harley just has such overwhelming offense against him. Her moves are faster, her combos are longer. Jason's moves do more damage, but what's the point if you can't hit what you need to hit to get these confirms?
Yeah.
Great reverse down air, goes to the second, but can't hit it.
Oh,
Mott's
man,
that
what a
reverse,
risk.
the reverse neutral attack that we know him going for. Goes for a parry attempt, gets down air, but it's still not enough to kill. And greeted with the late up special. Still can't get the kill on the lightest character in the game.
Jeez, another hole.
delayed neutral attack. And I mean, the gap is just widening interaction by interaction.
Yeah, and then we're gonna get on this platform too. Oh, and the combinations, man. Reads
Oh,
it
and
once
another
again.
read.
He's like, I'm tired
Another
of you.
one.
You
Elevator
gotta-
attempt.
Yes, leave that corner, please. I need Jason to exit that corner. He may like the corner store, but you gotta leave, man. You gotta go
no.
home. Oh god,
No, the
don't let it happen to
elevator.
you.
We
Oh.
see it realized. For the first time since
another one.
2022, we see the elevator realized. And a delay there into the wall does it, and Mott's takes it 3-1.
Yo. The doctor is in.
Yeah, the doctor is back. I mean, she is so strong. Her offense is just so unbelievable.
Yeah, and
I mean,
the third time is a charm, right? Like they're able to land that sequence so it's like, all right, I'm seeing how you're escaping it. I'm eventually gonna punish that. I'm not gonna let you escape that for free. This time around, we actually see a mix-up at the bottom happen, right? And yeah, beautiful stuff there for Mott's. But yeah, great adaptation, and it just seemed like Greeted, it was after that explosive game one set, they just didn't have enough like presence in neutral, and Matsu was just able to kind of like run through this, right? And then once they got them in disadvantage, a lot of the characters you like, you know, obviously like Neba's gonna be doing a little bit better in disadvantage, but still the same thing. Harley is a character who's going to apply that pressure, gonna be quick, just get quick consistent damage and a lot of mix-ups, and weren't seeing really good choices on teching, right? Tend to tech in the similar places as well too, and then just good damage all around, just hard time off stage.
I actually think Agrita was mixing up those tags. We saw him switch from neutral to in so often. It's just by the end, Mott's just knew. Like, it didn't matter that he was kind of trying to switch him each time, right? Whenever Mott's got that tech situation, he was just reading him like a book. The mix-ups were there, but the mind games weren't.
Yeah,
I think that's
like
kind of the difference as the set went on.
yeah, one thing that I think that is always good for people also well is like pay attention to people's KBI when they're like going to do sequences too, because some people are really telling like, and like wherever they're KBIing, they're probably going to be teching that direction too. So I think that's something that is really Girthquake.
Yeah.
What a lunatic. Yeah, so it's been crazy to see there all in all. But yo, let's go into the winners finals. Here we have Ares versus Oog the Legend coming in hot. This is gonna be a godlike set. I've been waiting for this one. Already in burnout, but we're going for a chase both sides around. Someone's got to go immediately. Already in the first 20 seconds of this match.
Yeah, absolutely. I like how Eris is playing this game pretty aerially, right? You're not going to be able to beat Smith on the ground, but finally, the shield break attack, 3 sets later, we see it. Beating and trading out with an Aiden Smith move.
Yeah.
So nice to see.
Yeah.
Again.
Raven's definitely got one of the best shield break attacks, man, right? So like when you guys see people use that, like you have to like abuse that tool. It is such a strong one. So you're trying to get a fast fall nair there, try to get some extension. Kind of in a nair burnout sequence too, but trying to cash out with the up air instead of going for anything else.
Raven not light enough to die to that yet, but Oog has so much pressure off stage.
Bullets.
Ares using float so well to make it back to stage. Down tilt into up air doesn't work at that percent on that DI. Another down tilt, can't get it. Lenore is set up on stage, but the grab from Aiden Smith is actually being used to counter it.
I like it.
Gunshot and burnout is enough to get the kill.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. Up air is going to find its mark though and close it out. Good stuff there from Ares, keeping this one close. Good damage already off the top. Lenore's going to be out, gets it down tilt. Oh, yeah, seen a lot of times Ares go for, even when he gets early down tilts, he automatically goes for up air. You know, he doesn't really go for shine or for nair, right? To get those extensions. And I think those tools are better at covering, especially at early percents. And if you don't get the guaranteed follow-up, you at least get a mix-up.
Wow, great sliding grab from Oog in order to delete Ares' shield, right?
Yeah.
Ares trying to hold shield, thinks it's gonna be safe, but no, it's not. And it's probably a stock for Aiden Smith, but no, Oog actually drops the combo.
Blackened though.
Yep, that's it. Another gunshot. Oog, a rare drop on the confirm, but still manages to get the conversion into that stock. But Ares getting so many nair reads on Oog's dodges. Yeah. A little bit early, but it just isn't enough. Ares probably accidentally reversed that up special, and Oog has so much pressure in this game so far. A full stock up and more.
Yeah, this is going to be good damage here. And a potential sequence on the side, especially if Ares can't come back, but going to utilize Lenore. Not going to get the conversion though. Fortunately, yeah, great DI there too from Oog, right? A lot of times if you are close and you're going to get hit by fair, and when they're looking for a Lenore juggle situation, you want to be able to DI out as farther as possible, right? That's going to help you get away from the sequences. Good stuff here, good damage. Secret pressure, trying to close it out in this corner. No, we're going to get back. And now we got the burnout.
I mean, and up tilt up air is, you're a jab up tilt up away for up air from killing for Oog. You need to be able to get this pretty cleanly. You don't want to let Ares get that hood for him and then live for too long, because that's when the stocks start disappearing. Now let's go. What can you get off that? He's too far away to get any follow-ups there. Great nair. Be safe on shield, right? You see him pressuring with it. Nair and up air won't kill Idiot Smith. Oog just going for the incredibly high recovery, but Ares gets the kill.
Yeah. All right, so this is the situation. We're at 100, so it's not too bad. I mean, obviously there's a couple KO options online here. If we're able to get some easy starter and get some mix-ups, you can be a half a read away, man, from getting a KO here, especially with the hood on.
Yeah,
got Trigon up. Oh, we possessed? We making it back.
I'm a little scared for Oog. That's the 3rd kill confirm he's dropped so far. I know Oog's an amazing player, but you need to not be dropping, especially with a character like Raven, where she can make those comebacks if you give her too much space. And that should be it, but no! The up tilt doesn't connect. Eris using DDIN, and now you're in burnout. It's so dangerous. You need to recover high. Great job getting back to stage. Maybe if Eris had one more special, you can't get over Lenore and things get a lot scarier, but Oog manages to not die in that interaction.
Yeah, I think Eris, in that kind of situation, had to get to the wall, get that special in order to kind of bar him from jumping over. Wasn't able to get there in time. Oog's going to get back on stage and be able to close that stuff out. But phenomenal. I mean, one of the big things too is, right, you're always going to have different flows, right, that you're going throughout a course of a tournament. We're seeing pretty much we're seeing these like kill confirms being dropped here from Oog, but one of the things that I really love is that regardless of him dropping it, he tends to reposition himself very quickly and has been able to continue pressure, right? That's one of the most vital things when you are playing, because you're never going to be playing perfect, right? There's always going to be something that's going to be dropping, whatever, but one of the key marks and indicators of a really good player in any game is how do you adapt and how do you address those situations and change it up so you can still get that W. And we're seeing that right now from Moog. Some solid stuff. But we're gonna go in this next game here. Gonna step back, looking for up tilt. You know, good
Great
catch
shield
there.
breaker attack there.
Yep,
Right?
you see more of those for sure.
Absolutely, and especially when you start doing those, you make Oogs not as secure with the shield usage, right? You create defensive openings and you create a lot more mixed pressure on the ground. Something that you need to do against Agent Smith, who doesn't feel very comfortable.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Eris off to a little bit of a lead, but again, that weight differential is so massive. The bug actually kills 45%, tried to DI out on the up tilt, but it just leads to your early death.
Yeah, man. I feel like those situations, you gotta be careful of being in that corner. Like being in the corner against Agent Smith, like especially the light character, is just asking for a death sentence, right? The character's already gonna be really strong, but those kind of situations, you want to be a bit more preemptive, getting out of the corner before it's too late. We see Eris kind of bombing back. This time around, kind of gets out, but we're gonna sit themselves in. See, can we get a confirm here? No. Great DI there from Moog.
Drops it. Eris dropping that confirm. That's unfortunate. Again, it confirms that you can see the nerves setting in a little bit for both players, right? But Eris finally on 3rd time is the charm, and that Nair up air will secure that kill. Even stocks across the board.
Okay. Dodgers. Yeah, nothing home though. Yeah, it's easy pressure. Good cash. Allows for a chase.
Alright. Great. That should kill. Oh my god, it almost kills. Doesn't go for the gunshot. Tries to get the 3rd up, or the 2nd up air. Won't do it. That should be the stock though. Yep,
Yeah, that's
doesn't
one.
miss the
Yep.
confirm that time.
Yeah, not at all. This time we're gonna find its mark. Gonna be patient here. Yeah, and I love that, shooting out preemptively, you know, to make sure that you ignore that agent who gets up from Lenore. Step back here, trying to find themselves in meaty air. Oh,
Goes for the dodge up air, but again, Oog is recovering so high. I feel like Eris could read into this later on in the set, but you need to recognize that Oog is only recovering high against you, not letting you get in the spacing to use that up special that Raven is so good with.
yeah. I love the attempt there from Rue, going for the double Sair into dash attack. Dash attack, you know, actually if you are able to land it, overall, actually a really solid tool. It doesn't cause a ground bounce as well, and then you get extension. So that was a great opportunity. Yeah, I love it. Just simple Nair and up air. The tried and true here from Eris. Not really going for any of like the more like technical just conversions. That finding the mark is more important, right? Like how are you finding the damage here? Okay, we're gonna see a chase there. I love it. Oh, not gonna get that secondary Sair, but still decent damage nonetheless.
Yeah. All right, Aiden Smith again. That almost kills. We saw it stock 1 do just that, but it won't this time. Eris, the Sair drops on Raven. That's so bad for him.
Yeah, just drifts a little bit too far and actually not going to get the full hit of Sair. But still in a decent position here. This is going down to the mark. Has Lenore out here. Oh, beautiful opportunity, but
He's getting a little bit too impatient.
Going up.
Recovers high. Again, Oog got a little bit impatient there with the options. Now he's in a bad situation. Eris reads the jump, but can't get the follow-up. Oog sends out that down special. You now no longer have it for Lenore. You're in burnout. What can you do here? Eris reads the dodge. Can't get any follow-ups, and now you're in burnout, but that's enough to get game number 2. Oh my gosh. That was a crazy, crazy second game there.
Yeah, I'm just going to chase him once again in the corner, man.
I mean, I think Ooh got a little bit nervous. We saw 2 dash attacks in a row, nowhere near Eris. That just opened up the dodge meter to be gone for Agent Smith. You can see a little bit of space taken, and then mild in its place. Eris converted so well off that nervousness and just got that second game.
Yeah, just being consistent, right, and continuing to make sure they have positioning regardless of the sequence, like the conversions dropped, right, and being able to reposition yourself, I can't stress that enough, is so important, right, as a top player, regardless of whether you land your confirm or not.
All right. Moved off to a nice lead, right? Gonna get the down air, forces attack, nice neutral tech from Eris, not letting him get anything, but that isn't the kill, just barely not killing Trophy's Edge. A little bit more room to work with here.
Yeah.
Right? We are still off stage.
Yeah, are we going to be able to get back? Are we going to go high? No, not going to be able to get high. And I love that jab there. Absolutely, man. The classic. Love seeing that.
In that situation, right, getting hit with that jab there, you're normally safe, right? He can't get anything off of his jab number 2. He can't hit up tilt. You're not in danger. But again, he recognizes that, plays off your expectations, and then hits you with the down air. And Air's already at 50% on that second stock. Oog dominating in the early game.
See, if it's good there, land there. Oh yeah, see that kind of sequence too. You're gonna see them go into burnout. And Nair into Shine could have been really helpful. Potentially could have gotten an early kill there. But still has the opportunity to get a kill nonetheless. See, we're kind of fade back forward. I love this slow right there, just kind of gliding before going to that preemptive fast fall. Just a lot of the fast fall timings we're seeing here from Eris have been really phenomenal. It's allowed him to find his mark with a lot of the nairs.
Absolutely. That being said, I also really love how Ooga's playing, right? He's not overexerting his dodge meter. He's so good at using it when he needs to. And just like drifting back, barely escaping Raven's hitboxes. Sometimes they're as big as a mountain, but sometimes they just barely whiff, and that's all because of Oog's positioning. Doing so well here. And that bad approach, punished by Eris, Nair up air. One of the greatest kill confirms in the game at this point.
Yep. It's a very, very consistent confirm for sure, right? And it's just like, you gotta be, the big thing though is, of course, she's gonna be looking for that late hit, right, of that Nair. So that's one of the big things that she's gonna probably put out that hitbox a little bit earlier. So as long as you're kind of seeking those things out in certain positions, know where they're gonna be able to actually drift or dodge cancel into that, right, and utilize that drift to get it, then that's going to help you a lot with dealing with her in neutral. Good stuff there. We're going to get to confirm up tilt and up air, and we are looking at one more here for Oog the Legend, but we're going to be in burnout despite it being an early percent. Raven can eat this up if they have enough time, but I don't think that'll be the case. Who's going to find their mark and recover that meter quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Oog doing so well, living that burnout, right? Not letting yourself get put in any bad situations. But as I say that, Eris gets the first opening. Eris's pressure is so immense, so immaculate. You can see them take stocks in such early percents. And if they want to make this comeback, they're probably going to need to do just that. Oog in an offstage situation. Eris goes for a forward air, doesn't read the high recovery. So dangerous. Nice shield breaker. It's a nair, but it's not a late nair, but you have burnout, so it doesn't matter. Another follow-up, another missed opportunity to maybe get that kill. And Oog got advantage himself. This might be the game. No, Eris' DI's in, forces that reverse grab.
Yeah, really good stuff there from Eris, but still eating a ton of damage. Needs to get a kill somewhat soon. Now, one big thing here is that if he does not just get hit, like, you know, outright and die to a jab up tilt up air, then we do an opportunity where we will see the hood come on and it may be time to rob. So we will see very, very soon, but going to be in the corner here, trying to play patient defense. Good stuff. All right, they're going to get it, find its mark. All right, rage mode is activated. Trying to go sequence. Oh, it does the wrong special, unfortunately.
Uses neutral special instead of that up special that would have sent back in, right? Ooh, punishing that mistake, right? You can't get shot here too many more times. Raimi does have hood for him. Another gunshot from Agent Smith. Ooh, can't get too greedy. I love how he's keeping position on the stage, right? You're not letting Eris get that early reversal potential.
Yep,
good use of Lenore to get yourself back. It's gonna get destroyed by the clone. All right, landing there isn't enough. Great down air! Recognizes that Eris is in burnout. They're probably gonna throw out an option and then just immediate coverage of that potential option. Amazing. Really well played off of Oog's side.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. And just again, that's one of the big things, right? Like Nair is going to be a really strong tool, but there is a gap midway, especially if they're drifting in. And so a lot of times they're going to drift in front of your face, and they're going to have a hitbox that's beginning to come through from below and then also on top, right? But if they're drifting into you, you can hit them right in the face, right?
Yeah.
Get some damage. So really good stuff there. It's going to find his mark, going to get that dare and close out. That's going to be a 2-1 right so far. So Eris is going to have to pick this one up. Right now, Oog has been playing phenomenal, finding their mark, getting these early kills, and most importantly, not getting robbed at early states here. Just as I say that,
you say that, yeah.
right now. Might be in the alleyway, hold up, but I think we're okay now. We're safe back on stage, does not get the tech chase, but we're still getting some damage here, and then we're going to set up. Agents are out.
Absolutely. Great dash shot going under Lenore. We've seen Ook have such problems with that move as this set goes on, right? But another shield break from Airs. Misses that forward air. Doesn't go for the up air. Great DI from Ook, mixing that up.
Nair,
Sarah does it.
down tilt Nair up air would have been the KO confirmed from there, right? I'm not even sure if up air would have killed at that percent too, but unfortunately, gets to get Sarah. Right,
Great
gonna land
trade.
his mark off the side. Gonna like that, not taking that, anything, right? So we're back to even as possible here, going into this game 4.
Half meter is all you lose, and that's honestly fine. But Ook just not playing very well around Lenore, getting hit so many times that he kind of doesn't have to.
Lore's a strong tool, man, for sure. It's just like, right, especially when you're going to be focused on a Nair a lot, and he's looking for those timings, and then at the right time, we're seeing Eris kind of mix up when he's using a Lenore. Doesn't really automatically use Lenore on cooldown, which is a nice thing too as well, to kind of get some kind of mix-ups. Good stuff for the Sayer. Oh, leads him to Lenore, but doesn't just have the mindset to pull out a shine or up special. We're going to go back into sequence, and here comes Oog trying to get some pressure. Good block there.
That might be a kill. Yeah. Sky Arena. I mean, it's not the biggest stage. When you're playing here as Raven, you have to be so aware of that opening. You can die so early, and unfortunately, Oog knows it too and capitalize on it as well. Eris down to their winner's side stock, right? Potential last stock for them on their winner's run. Can Oog capitalize? Again, a miss down tilt on shield is not safe. You will get punished for it. Same with the Nair. Oog gets so much percent off of it. Oh my god, he gets the tech read, the up air into the gun.
Bang, bang, that's it. Good God. Yo, the agent. He is in the Matrix.
That's our top 1, chat. That's our top tier. You see it there, right? Aiden Smith, so overwhelming. You get 1 read, you get 2 reads, and the stock goes away. And that's Oog landing himself. And winner's side of Grand Finals, Eris banished to losers finals to await the victor of Mott's versus Girthquake.
Yeah, good stuff from Oog to close that out. And yeah, I love I mean, at the end of the day, right, obviously this character has been out longer as well. Oog's playing solid, finding the confirms once again. I know we talked about early on, we were kind of worried about some of the drops, but started getting back into the consistency, right? Still maintained the position and as well too, and then closing it out with a great tech chase into, going in for the up tilt up air into gun to close it out. And I think one of the big things too was kind of a damage difference, right? We were seeing some openings for Eris, but a lot of times Eris was just going for we saw a lot of a Nair into up air, right? Nair and up air is going to be a strong tool, obviously, for Raven. It's going to be a great KO confirm. But yeah, I think that there's some additional extensions in some sequences, especially at some of the earlier percents, where like doing like a Nair into shine into Sayer, right? Or it's like if you get a down tilt, especially with some of the DIs, going into a Nair into up air afterwards would have gotten some really early kills for Eris and would have made it a lot closer, right? Like, because I think the damage game, right, that just sheer output that we're seeing from Oog when he lands a hit and how he continues to have that advantage versus Eris was getting some reads, but it was just like a Nair into a dodge read into another Nair, right? It's just not going to stack up to the sheer amount of damage Agent Smith is able to spew out, especially when he's playing optimized and we're not seeing as optimal just confirms coming in from Eris, right? But Eris is such an incredible player, and I know that this character is new. He's going to learn some more of these confirms, and over time, I think he's going to be an absolute menace, and still has a shot going to this tournament. So we'll see.
Absolutely, especially when Arya starts incorporating that, shield break attack that we've been talking about, right? So good. We'll probably see it from Girthquake time and time again, but especially when you have someone on ledge, right? It can be so dangerous. It conditions your opponent to go high, and then when they go high off ledge, that's when, you start seeing those up specials, those Sayers get so much value.
Yeah.
All right. But again, yeah, that damage deficit you were talking about, very real. Agent Smith is a character that, you know, you get a few hits, you're forced into basically tech chase loops, right? And it does so much damage. Raven doesn't really have those same damage interactions. You can get a lot done, right? Using Lenore to juggle back and forth between yourself, but the damage output is not that high. To counterbalance that, Raven has absurd
I think Raven's damage is insane. I think her damage is insane. I just think right now no one's there yet in terms of implementing into the tournament play. I think tournament level play right now for Raven, it's not there, and it's understandable. She's a new character, right? But like she does dish out a lot of damage too, right? I think one of the big things too is just like the bigger things that I've seen, I see some people doing a bit more is right. Like there are some setups where she can still get the late hit of Nair like out of combo starters, right? And once you're getting the late hit Nair out of her combo starters, like a down tilt, right, like a dare and all those kind of things like that, you can get some insane damage from her, and most importantly, kill really early, right? Not going to be something insane that we usually see, you know, but like I think for this current patch, right, like you can get some really early kills and stuff as well. So she like, yeah, she definitely dishes out some damage, but it's a lot. She's a lot of technical stuff for sure, and I think it's just going to take time for people to put that into their game plan overall, and then we're going to really see how scary she can be. But right now, the Nair up air is really strong. It's powerful regardless. But again, up against someone like Oog, where he's going to have the optimized stuff going on with Agent Smith, and Agent Smith just being strong, period, and Oog just being a godlike player too, it's just going to be rough.
Yeah, the difference in optimization is definitely there. You can see it, right?
Yeah.
There's some like drop Lenore combos that those what ifs, those maybes, you know, like maybe if you get those juggles right, maybe if you start incorporating things like Lenore grabbing with that grounded up special, right? We barely saw that match, right?
Yeah.
Some up specials out of shield, some things catching Oog off guard that maybe can even lead into earlier kills.
Yeah, no, 100%,
Just aren't there
100%.
yet.
Yeah, I mean, even sometimes what's great too when you are looking at Raven, right? Like if you are gonna have people who are fast falling into you with aerials, right? Like he's talked about, going for that ground up special, right? Getting that, going for back throw, and then back throw, you can go into a boost jump into a Nair. You can get a later Nair and go Nair up air, right? Certain sequences too, you can go through the back throw immediately into Lenore combos, which is really strong as well. And then depending on DI, you can get Shine, and like mid percent, you can get Shine into a boost jump Sair and those kind of things too, right? So there's definitely some good damage that you can see, and I think that one of the big things for Eris, I think he actually played really well. I think a lot of it is just like, all right, how do I optimize some of these hits that I got outside of just getting up air that could not just straight damage, but also how do I have certain confirms that are going to lead into additional advantageous sequences, right? Because obviously we see that right now with Oog and the tech chasing, and it's going to be really powerful. And I think for everyone, whether it's a tech chase, whether it's like, hey, I have like my combo ends with you being above me so I get a juggle situation, or even getting you at a kind of spot where you're like kind of like a short hop and like, you know, full hop height where it's like it's kind of hard for you to discern where you need to go. Like those kind of things are really good. And Raven has quite a bit of those as well too, right? So, and she can chase really well in the air. So I'd love to see him incorporate more of that in his gameplay over time. But yeah, I'm hyped, man.
I'm gonna be honest, I also think that there's one kind of underutilized move that I've seen like not a lot of Ravens go for, and that's aerial side special when Lenore's on cooldown. That move is absurd. Like if you're at ledge, right, it gives you a safe poking tool onto the stage, right?
Yeah.
It lets you do some really cool chase scenarios, right? And it just like the amount of pressure you can get by doing that, it mixes up people's shields so well because it's a safe pressure tool where
it's
you
a
can
lot
just
better
get
tool.
going.
It's definitely a lot better tool than people give it credit for right now. But like I said, it's an early thing. But yeah, see Eris, I'm excited to see Eris go turbo with some of the confirms the character has, because the character has some sick combos, man. Like it was so funny. When I first was playing Raven, I'm like, all right, I should make this combo video, like just make this combo showcase, and it's like every day I'm like, man, but there's this though, then I found this though, but then there's also this, and it's just like so much. Like she's a very fluid character, and like there's a lot to unpack, right? So
and especially because I think her role also very much changes depending on the mode you play, right? Like Eris has been focusing on a lot of twos, and in twos, right, there's so much more of a
very much.
supportive element, right? You can save your teammate
Yes.
with Lenore, you can set up for kills, conversions, combos, everything, right? And you play are a lot different in 2Z. Player is also like a disruptor, someone who can confirm kills, push the advantage,
disruptor
pressure
support.
people
Yeah,
so
yeah.
well.
I agree. So like, yeah, I definitely could see that. Like, especially if you're focused on that, there's definitely going to be a difference of like what you're going to be focusing on, right? But we're going to go in this here. We have Girthquake going up against Mott's. Looks like we're seeing the Girthquake Raven.
Yeah.
Another Raven in the building. I'm excited to see this match. Game 1. Here we go.
I think they're honestly just kind of sick of the Ditto.
Of course.
I saw them play it a few days ago, and it's like, I don't think they like it too much.
Yeah.
Where it's like, it can, like, you know, it can go well, but it's just like,
Zaroff.
all right. Yeah. But anyways, as we get into this game number 1, right, you're going to see a lot of what we've been seeing realistically, right? Girthquake actually uses a lot of late
Shine.
nairs into Shine.
Yeah.
As like kind of the main tool.
Yeah, so we've talked about it a lot because I'm a big fan of the Shine combos as well. She's got a couple like she can do like triple Shine in some combos. She has some double Shine combos as well, right? Depending on you get it. So a lot of fun stuff there.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, but already we're seeing kind of a slower, maybe more methodical gameplay from these two than we did in our last match, right? They're a lot less willing to kind of give anything. They gave the dodge, and that's enough for Mods to take game number or stock number 1.
Yeah, absolutely, especially with that burnout on deck 2. See, yeah, trying to go for a Shine a little bit early, not going to work out. Shine is actually a pretty solid disruptor tool to use as well. If you just want to just get someone off you, even if you're not looking for a straight combo from it. But it's not going to be as fast as some of the other tools as well. Good catch there. Nair up there is going to find its mark. We're going to get that first out there, but only sitting at 72% here on Girthquake's side. Mott's is going to try to see if they can get this early.
The bomb attached to Harley just insta-destroyed Lenore.
Yep,
That is like,
gone.
oh, that is not good. That is like really rough to deal with, I'm sure. Gives Harley a little bit more counterplay into Lenore, but it's just like, wow. It feels so hard to set up against a character like Harley when she has that easy tool to destroy it, as well as neutral hammer on the ground. Right?
Okay, good catch. Oh, good damage. Not going to get a KO there.
Right.
Wait.
Good nairs. Misses that Shine, and it gets punished by the neutral hammer on Mott's, and Mott's is in a comfortable position after that.
Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Girthquake going for a Shine in kind of more like some of these like neutral situations as well too. And that's going to be a hard one to see Nair. Oh, yeah. So
Can't get the follow-up.
yeah, that one is going to be a lot harder to get the down tilt into up air. And usually the more optimal one is going to be going down tilt, Nair, up air anyways to close that. But it's going to be kind of bob and weave, going to get back all that recovery there on the burnout. Tech chase situation. Good
Another
parry.
parry
Reversal.
into the tipper. So smart from him.
Yeah, no, that was clean. Oh, parry and Lenore, get him out of there. Yeah, yo. Yo, Raven's going to remember that.
Yeah, literally. Alright, but Mott's, I mean, he's doing so well at kind of staving off this Raven pressure, right?
Yeah.
Great down tilt out of shield into the up air, but it's not enough to kill Harley at 83. You need a little bit more than that. It's still not going to be enough. Goes to the up special, but gonna get reversed. Or lose the life because of it, but the Nair into up air confirms it for Girthquake, trading off of juggles between these two.
Yeah. So close. All right, you're going to sit back off stage. All right, we're going to drop this.
Oh, trying to give themselves rage mode by eating damage.
Oh,
Okay.
I see. So
Yeah,
smart.
that was godlike. Here we go. Time to rob.
Yeah, I was gonna say try and get the earliest stock you possibly can. Oh, that's it. Yep.
And did not matter. I like it though. I like the
vision
brain
was good.
working, but did not work out.
Because like realistically, right? If you get hit by that confirm at 90, you're gonna die. So why not put yourself to 100 and then give yourself a chance to kill at 0?
Oh, 100%. Like I think it was a good call, and he got back on stage and stuff too, right? Like
Yeah.
he was probably going to be in a corner situation regardless, right? So I do like the idea of kind of going for it, but not going to work out.
Damn, giving up on the Raven. I was hoping he was going to ride it out, but we're switching back and we're getting the Harley Ditto. Girthquake giving it up and not rocking the Dr. Harley skin, though. That's already mentally losing the matchup in my mind. You know, not rocking with your own skin? I don't know.
Not even the cyberpunk one? Come on, man. What's going on?
Yeah. But honestly, Girthquake, last time I watched these guys fight, Girthquake took it in a 3-0 fashion in the Ditto, but that was without shields and on a different day. So we'll see
Yeah.
if this goes like that or if Mods has what it takes to just beat out Girthquake. He only needs 2 more games.
Yeah, see the tech chase there. Not gonna find his mark with the down attack, but we'll get the easy dash attack in the nair. Put some damage. Overshoot here though, big problem. Oh,
Great
reversal.
neutral hammer. Mods
Yeah.
is so good at using that neutral hammer. He delays it so well, just preying on people's inability to really deal with it. A weirdly long held shield, but Mods recognizes it and gets the punish.
Oh, that's a classic, man. That's a
That is the classic. Hold
especially
up shield as long as he can.
Yep, both people right next to each other. That's the Venn diagram.
That's the Smash
to call
4.
it. Uh-huh. Definitely a classic there.
And honestly, it's also kind of, in a way, conditioning, right? You're getting Mods to think, oh, I can use my shield here to counteract Gurf's shield, and then Gurf is just going to be like, I can react better than you here, and I'm just going to shield you. Or
Right.
shield break, you know? So even though it gets him punished, he's still in the lead, and honestly, it kind of works into later set conditioning.
Oh yeah, 1000%. And right now too, everyone's still figuring out their way around shield, how they're navigating it, what's their pressure tools, what are their options outside of shield breaker, right? And it's been exciting to see through the course of the tournament. Definitely some people got some stuff already on deck, which has been looking pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Mods tries dodge boosting off the platform. Gurf is ready for it, though. Reactions on point, up tilts for it. Gurf is doing so well. Tries to get the bomb throw, but the platform actually makes it so it can't happen.
Yeah. Oh, good shot, man. So close. Gets the hammer regardless.
Mods
Or
getting
shoot away
hit
to
with the
great
Mods.
distance.
Alright, Mods wins the offstage hammer battle. Can't say I'm surprised, but
Yeah.
a good attempt by Gurf nonetheless. Alright, great up special, trying to get that percent. You want this kill as early as possible. You want to secure this game number 2. You don't want to let it get close. That's how you lose.
Yeah, definitely want to clear this one out, right? Especially being down right now. So you want to close that deficit. And Girthquake looks like he's doing just that. Great damage here for the startup. See if we're going to get the landing. Yes, slowly walking him in the corner, but he's going to decide to actually reposition himself too. Kind of go a little backwards here. Go back into neutral. Good catch there out of shield. With up attack. We get a
Great
parry this
parry.
time around. But we're not going to get the double Sarah into a tech chase though, right? So only a tick damage. Not anything too problematic here for Girthquake.
Yeah, absolutely. He's still only at 6%. I mean, Mods has done well to pressure him a little bit, but what does it matter if you can't get that damage? Great neutral hammer into the side, and that's
Got
gonna
it, yeah.
Great read. Just knows
Yeah.
what they're gonna do.
Yeah, beautiful stuff, right? And I always love those kind of sequences from people, right? You'll see him go for an air, and he'll drift slightly forward, and you want to see what they do, right? Are they paying attention to you enough to react to the drift? And then if they don't react to the drift, then it's like, all right, you're probably asleep at the wheel, or you're probably thinking about like, what am I gonna do when I get back on stage? That's the funny part. You're not coming back on stage. You're not getting me back here, all right? This is my stage.
They're both so good at like catching on options, right? Mods with more the delayed hammer, and then Gurf just, he just knows what you're gonna do. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna mix it up because Gurf normally doesn't overextend, right? He knows what he can get, and he doesn't really ever go for too much more than that. He usually opts to just go for, reads and predictions on what you've been doing. But when he does mix it up and go for those risky options, it gets so dangerous. And right now, I mean, we see a great juggle from him. 60-70% on the board in the first stock in the first, 20 seconds of the game.
Yeah, man. I mean, 81 fresh ones already. Gets the drag down. Oh, waiting for the reset. Are we going to get this confirmed? Of course. Not going to kill just yet.
Oh, wow,
Trying to
great
chase
mix-up.
him. Yeah, beautiful movement. I love that recovery there. And now Girthquake's got to be careful while in burnout. Gonna avoid it just in time. It's gonna take a little bit of damage here. Not too much though.
Yeah,
Good up
I like
special.
the DI from Gurf, right? He opts to just go off stage. He's like, I don't want to deal with you. Maybe getting a 50-50 read on my DI. I'm just going to go off stage. Worse positionally, but gets you out of those tech scenarios.
Number one thing, man, you got to pick your poison sometimes. These guys.
Absolutely. Alright. Opts to not go for double Sarah. Opts though does. Misses the tech read though. Both trying to get anything going here. Oh, wow. Great pressure, right? Uses that up air safer on shield, then shields Motz's response, then just gets a punish for it.
Yeah. All right, bombs away. Both of them. Shield, yep. Give me that shield breaker. Good catch there, and we're gonna set up. kind of waste his boost jump, right? So now he's gonna be on this wall here. We can get back out. Good stuff from Mott's. Gonna find their way back on the stage. We're gonna set up shop, but easy punish though with the shield, and we're just gonna get the Sair. It's not gonna KO here, but really close. Love the jumps out of shield that we're seeing. You gotta threaten. Kind of be passive aggressive here.
Great dodge for Mott's. Good up special to bat away Griff's aggression, right? He's not in a good spot. Now in burnout off stage, but another up special.
But this one we're gonna punish.
Oh, no way. Griff went into burnout for that too. And again, Griff kind of letting Mott's get back a little bit more than expected. But again, doesn't really matter. He still gets the stock in the end.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Again, Mott's down a full stock in this game. He needs to make something happen. But what is it going to be? It all can start with a tech chase, but nope. Griff gets out of it. All right.
Okay, drag down. Love it. Oh, tries to go for a reverse. First Sair to cover multiple options, but not gonna be enough. I like the idea though. I see you. I see the third eye opening.
You see the vision?
Of course, you got to.
Yeah, you have to. All right, Mott's isn't burnout though off stage. Griff once again comes off of this interaction and positional advantage. It feels like Mott's never has stage control.
Ooh,
Again, great parry. Opts to just say, I don't want to go for the shield. I know what you're going to do. I'm just going to go parry you instead. Can't get a great punish off of it, but again, gets the bomb stick. And that's it.
Boom, of course.
Great job.
Yeah, easy money right there. And now we're going to go into that last stock situation here.
Yeah, Mott's at 47%. I mean, it's not an insurmountable gap, especially for a character like Harley. But every single interaction Griff Quick wins, that gap widens and widens. Have to close it soon. You're still stuck off stage. What do you do here?
Yeah, this is going to be really important too, right? Because we're looking at the major game 3. So, you know, once you go down 2-1 here, obviously they got the break advantage as well too. And just like we say that, you're right on top of their head with a big squeaky hammer. Playtime's over, man.
The bait was crazy, right? Mott's stuck the bat bomb on a Griff. Griff touches shield for a brief second, baits Mott's into thinking that he's safe to come up from ledge, drops it, and then just goes for the neutral hammer. That was so smart on his end, right? Playing off Mott's assumptions, like from other players where they just held shield against Harley bat bomb, but not Griff.
Yeah.
It's surprising seeing Girthquake looking so confident in this Ditto. He still wanted to try Raven match 1. I think that shows just how much he doesn't like the Ditto, but it clearly is working out for him here. Let's see if he can close it out with the 3-1.
Yeah, his Harley is so good.
Yeah, his Harley is incredible, right? And I mean, one thing's for mirror matches. Mirror matches are always going to feel weird, even if you're like good at them, right? Because usually just when you are doing a mirror match, a lot of times when you're playing against other characters, you're like more often than not going to play against a character that's not your character, right? So like you are fighting for certain positionings that are valuable to your character and like what you want to look for, right? But when you're looking in a mirror match, you may walk into a position and you're like, this is the position I wanted. But of course, your opponent wanted that position too because they are also the same character, right? So that's why mirror matches always have that kind of weird feeling, right? And a lot of more scramble situations than you usually would see because of those kind of nuances, right? Because you guys are both fighting for the same thing, and sometimes you like just essentially have to give the same thing to that person because you are in fact playing the same character.
Yeah, and not only that, I think most people learn how to play their characters in a world where they're mostly fighting other people.
Yes,
you learn how to play your character within the context of fighting everyone else, right?
Oh, absolutely, and that's what I mean by the positioning, right? Like the places that are going to be good spaces for you are not going to be necessarily when you're playing in a mirror match because it's a mirror match.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's really hard to deal with like Harley IAD Sair. As a Harley, you're just not really used to fighting it a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Like you were talking about that positioning, like a Harley wants to approach you from the air, and like a Harley can combat that, but you're so much more used to doing that yourself that when you're faced with it, it can be really difficult. You kind of see that coming into play here. All right, Earthquake again with an early lead, but I mean, Mott's evening up the stocks very fast. Only 10 gray health lost, right? Not in that bad of a spot.
Yeah, not at all, not at all. I mean, the bigger discussion now is like, all right, I need to figure out how to navigate some of these like pressure sequences, right, that we've seen from Earthquake. I mean, I love the movement on the platform, and yeah, looking clean.
Sick. Slips right off it just to get in a better spot to Sair. It's just so impressive. All right, and oh my gosh, goes for the nair but doesn't full commit.
Okay, there's one. Bomb slanted. Yeah, gonna force him. Oh, and burnout now. This is huge.
This is dangerous. You're in such a bad spot against Harley. You know
Oh, he
how
wanted
well
to dare
split
there.
too. You need to get back. Mots does. It even gets the tech. He made it back so cleanly, and it's such a bad situation.
Yeah, I imagine that was a misinput from Girthquake. I don't think he wanted to down tilt in the corner. I think he wanted to slide off dare to close that out.
Oh, I can definitely see that. Yeah. Great. Okay, both players just don't really want to swing too early, right? The pressure is there. The pressure is on. That's at 85%. You're a conversion or two away from Harley killing. Curve has bomb on him now. Mott's now in the power position. Has another stack of ignite. One more and it sets it off. That closes the gap. And he actually goes into burnout himself. Motts is in such a bad spot. Can Gurf get the punish this time? Does he just fall down with the neutral attack? He does, but it gets traded out again. Motts is so good at dissuading him from doing that.
Yeah, not enough. Yeah, gonna be a lot of damage on that shield.
Alright.
Step back. Both these guys looking pretty close in terms of meter management here. But we're probably, just enough, man. Good stuff there for Girthquake.
Yeah, such pressure, right? He drives him off stage, has the bomb on him, and then he just waits. He isn't going to overextend, isn't going to make a mistake. Just going for the punish that he knows is guaranteed if your opponent can't dodge. Alright. Now he has another opening onto Mott's. Another juggle situation, reads the neutral dodge, trying to go for more. How much more can he get here? Mott's still off stage, gets neutral attack again. Hit into the box bump. It's just not enough. He's trying to make it back, and that's going to be a kill. Yep, really well done for Mott's to secure it. But again, you're 60, 75% down in the Ditto. What can you do to make it, to close that gap?
Let's see here. Might be set point.
All right, really good shield play from Gurf. Going in, setting up that bomb.
Yeah,
cutting
trying to
off
cover
options.
the stage. Yep, cutting off horizontally. Oh, but
now
finds
you're in a
himself
bad
in the
spot.
corner. Oh no. Great
reverse up
DI in
there.
though.
Oh my gosh, another one. Barely misses the box. It would have secured his win here. You can't let this lead slip. You can't let it get away from you. Good bomb to negate the one on the other side. You need to be able to get it. Pressure shield safely. You're doing so much pressure. Gets
what
the ground
movement
bounce.
around the
Can't get the
shield.
confirm. That bomb goes away. I'm on the other side. Don't want to get stuck. And he lets it off. What a tragic way to end. He
Yo,
accidentally
what kind of
fast
Charles
ball.
Xavier? No, not the X-Men.
Oh.
You don't, yo, come on, man. You can't go out like Professor X, bro.
That's so unfortunate. I mean, not the way you want to end it, right? At the very end on your last stock.
Someone
Trying to
who
claw your way
greased the
back
ledge.
into it.
Yeah, that's the Looney Tunes slip up, dude. You hate to see it.
The mind control kicked in. I mean,
Young Charles in the cut, man.
yeah. And that's
To me, my
Kirkwood
X-Men.
moving on. Now we're gonna see that same matchup that we saw in game number 1, right? Raven into Harley, unless Gurf wants to go for that Ditto. And
Gonna be interesting because we saw Arya's take on Mott's as Harley. Obviously, Mott's and Girthquake very, very different with the Harleys. And Mott's was up 2-0 on Arya's. Arya's had to make a crazy reverse 3-0 comeback to even make that happen. So curious to see a different Raven versus Harley matchup here.
yeah, absolutely. All right. And I mean, it's gonna be a close one, hopefully.
Absolutely, I would imagine with how close the other set is, and obviously Girthquake and Mott's very evenly matched in skill. Even though Girthquake did take that,
finals.
we
Yeah,
are
we're in losers finals
going
right now.
into losers finals.
Hell yeah, man. This is what I love to see. Girthquake versus Ares holding it down. Obviously, Girthquake going with the tried and true Harley. Got Ares in the building with the Raven, the latest character on the MultiVersus roster. Should be a good one. And of course, starting it off with Trophy's Edge. Who y'all got, man? Who y'all
Interesting
got?
development. I just want to note this out before the game starts. Eris is running Airwalker.
Have we seen? Has it been that way the whole time? Because we've not seen her use
No.
Airwalker. Did she just equipped
hasn't.
it?
Although I do have my money on Girthquake, I will say. I think Girth's
no disrespect towards Ares, but I agree.
Harley is going to be a little more stellar than Mott's was in the Ditto, especially in a format with shields, right? And I think Mott's gave up some openings that honestly, I don't think Girthquake will give up.
Yeah. Let's see, man. Let's see what happened here. Starting off pretty strong on both sides. You know, you can see my damage. Seeing, yeah, going down tilt. into up air, get some damage. Trying to go for a chase airborne, but not going to be enough. Did burn a lot of meter though, so that's going to be a really big factor here. Might go into burnout very soon as we go into neutral.
Yeah,
So one of the big
good
things too
down
of neutral.
rock.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was amazing. I do love the hotfix change that they did add, so you have more ways to knock the rock in different directions. So it allows some pretty fun sequences there for Raven.
Speaking of that, I'm surprised we have yet to see Arya's really make much use out of the rock in general, but hitting the rock with the jab, which they just implemented in the last patch, is a really good angle. We have not seen Arya's use it yet, though.
Yeah.
I just think it's a little too punishable in a ones format. I think at twos you can get a lot of mileage with it, but I think against like really good opponents who are going to be IDing in and like punishing you for it, it's just a little bit too risky, you know? Especially if you're in burnout there. I mean, it can be so deadly, right? Harley is a character that exceeds at killing early with these juggles. And Raven is a character that can sometimes get caught up in them. It's just how well does Eris play around it? No Lenore to speak of.
Yeah, gotta be careful about how, like, 'cause he loves to go for a drift nair, obviously, right? So, like, that's going to be a big thing, especially Harley going to kind of be able to compete with air to air with Sair, and then also going to use that up attack, of course, if you're trying to go for like a landing hit Sair from high. So, gotta be a little bit more consistent in kind of some of the mix-ups and those approach options that you're seeing there from Eris. Eris going to find the KO regardless, though, starting off, getting a decent combo there. To go into the Sair into the up air or reverse up special, right, from Lenore. Racking up damage slowly but surely. Great shield there and going for an up attack from Girthquake. Sitting there at 56, 58, man.
Harley bomb forces Eris to go low. They need to recover. Alright, great side special. Pressuring even harder. Alright, Griffin's such a great spot here. Gets it up till it hits it into the bomb. What more can Girth get out of this? It barely doesn't kill. But again, the positioning is so in Girth's favor.
Yeah, see up area, up special. There you go.
Not the last time I'll come
Absolutely great follow-up on the side of Girth, right? Pressuring so well, forcing him back into that corner and then punishing him for even thinking
Yeah, I had a
about
good read actually on the drift that you're going to see from Eris, but wasn't able to get the punish out in time. Eris going to set up shop there with Lenore. See, should be a great edge guard sequence here. Good stuff. I love it.
30. I mean, that's unreal.
It's that sequence is such a strong thing, especially when someone's trying to DI in to get back onto the stage. Air up special immediately into Sair is just, it's one of her strongest tools off stage, unless someone is like prepared for it and immediately DIs right afterwards from the air up special. But phenomenal stuff there from Eris to get that early KO, just what it needed, but still in a really bad spot here, trying to get back down, almost lands on the hammer. But now we're going to see a chase sequence. Up special not going to be enough yet.
Oh, Eris actually going for that up special, trying to get that Lenore hit, but it actually disappears at the worst possible time. Tries to get a ledge slip into up special, can't do it. Girth needs to get a follow up. Raven hood mode is enough to kill. If you get a really good nair here, you might be able to do it. The bat bomb is so bad for you. You need to be able to get out of this.
Oh, burnout now?
Oh, but Girth's in burnout too.
Yeah.
So dangerous. That's enough.
Yeah. Yeah, once you miss that Lenore, you are just sitting there lost in time. Like, that is especially when someone's going for approach, that's going to be a rough sequence.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just like it just felt like Girth, even though Eris got that touch of death, right? Girth still ended it in a pretty confident fashion. It got a little bit scary at the end, but Girth just maintained that lead the entire time.
Yeah. Oh, someone said Eris doesn't use jab at all. It's terrible. Yeah, I think jab is actually usable by Raven. It's just not usable in the same way that most characters use in this game. Like, it's just like, it's not a poking tool. It is like a counter poking tool. So like, you have to look at it that way. If you're looking at it as a poking tool, it's going to be very trash. It is not a good poking tool, but it is a phenomenal counter poking tool because it's out for a long time. It's essentially based as a projectile, and it leads to like good damage as well. So you have to just understand that nuance, because so many characters in this game, they're like, if not their major, it's their only main like grounded tool, right, is going to be a poking jab, right? So it just differential.
Yeah, exactly. And especially because it's a projectile, it actually has so many unique strengths, right? It may be negated by some projectile negating moves, but having that ability to not really trade with a lot of other jabs because it's a projectile is so important.
Very good.
It gives you so many new options, especially, as you said, as a counter-poking tool. And it's really just up to Ravens to find those gaps in the armor, right? To make those openings happen, because your opponents are never going to be giving them to you. And
Yeah,
speaking
good
of
catch
giving
there.
opportunities, good down air for Ares.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. But yeah, like one of the characters, for example, right? Like if you're looking for someone's going to go for like a dash attack or like a quick down tilt slide or even Sair, like putting a jab out preemptively actually can be pretty helpful, right? To have some good coverage, and its cooldown isn't like too bad. So it's something where it's like you can be like, all right, if someone's going to rush in and approach here, then I can put this out to have some good coverage.
Yep, exactly. All right, but both players kind of around even percents. Great use of down special, getting rid of that bat bomb, catching one of Gurf's dodges, actually utilizing that shine. We saw Gurf use it a little bit, right? But we hadn't seen Ares use it before. Ares now adding that to their repertoire of moves that they can use.
Oh,
and again, another
time.
missed punish.
Yeah, another
Ares
one there
just
too
not
from the down
recognizing.
tilt. Yeah, just missing out on some damage on the plate, but regardless, still keeping this relatively close. Good stuff. You're gonna get a punish there from up attack, but great DI. Fair. I was trying to
Another
chase after
nair.
that there. Yeah.
The nairs are so deadly from Ares. They look so scary to deal with. One miss dodge and you're out of the game. I mean,
Yeah.
but Gurf doing so well to play around it. Good use of bat bomb there, right? Or bat plushie, not really letting Ares get to stage as fast as they want to get to, putting them off again. It's so dangerous. Great use of the throw down again. They're just getting zoned. Look at this. They're losing all stage pressure. They're losing all stage
good
presence, and they
catch.
get
I love the
forced into the
drift.
blast zone to die.
Enough to be
Yeah, smart stuff there. Girthquake's gonna burn though, and he's gonna go into a burnout. So this is gonna be a careful. He doesn't care. He's just going like, I'm approaching. I'm gonna be the aggressor, right? And just like that, already gets back all their meter and still racking up damage, man. 48 fresh ones just like that, and a corner position, and we're back in the neutral. But phenomenal discrepancy right here that we're seeing from Girthquake. Good
This is
pressure
when
here, just doing
Gurf
one more.
is so scary. I mean, when Gurf is using these really aggressive, fast, short hops to make space, right? Getting correct reads like 3 times in a row. This is when the match gets super scary because it means that Gurfquake is learning what you're doing. You see it there again. Another empty hop into that Sair.
no.
That's the second time he's gotten hit by that.
Yo,
This sucks.
yo, welcome to Arkham Asylum, bro. Like, get away from this man. He's crazy.
my
Like,
gosh.
don't be around him. I'm telling you, my man he is moving right now. Oh, the full charge?
And Ares, I mean, like, look at that.
Shit, of
Just
course.
knows,
I'm
and that's the
talking about
game.
it, yo. Arkham Asylum.
Yep, really, really well done.
We out here.
Wow. I mean, that's just the Gurfquake experience, right? Learning as a set goes on. Normally in sets, right, you figure out your opponent and you're like, okay, I got a chance. Against Gurfquake, you have to figure out how he's gonna figure out you, and then you gotta adapt to that so fast.
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh, it's just so difficult to fight against them.
Show 'em what we got.
Alright, hopping into this game 3. We've seen Ares make a reverse 3-0 happen before, though. Just the last time he played against Moss, played against Harley, he was able to come back. So I'm not going to count out Ares quite yet. Gurfquake's looking really, really good.
Yeah, he's
There's
got
this-
some great reverse 3-0s, right? So.
Oh, that's not what you want to do as Harley. You can't be given those high recoveries against a player like Ares. We all saw Ares on Powerpuff Girls. You can't be given these high recoveries. They're too low to escape the range, you know. All right, elevator setup. Can't get it. Doesn't land the Sair high enough.
Yeah,
Great
but still
hammer.
great sequence here. Maintaining right now. Oh, goes low. Going back. I'll try to go
Gosh.
for a dare shot.
Yeah.
Potentially either get a ground bounce or get them just back off stage, right? But phenomenal sequence by both players, both on the defense and offensive side. We're gonna get back into neutral. Gets a meaty nair. Not gonna get anything from it. This time's gonna be punished.
All right. I mean, these the shielding from Gurf is so strong. Like almost every time we're seeing Gurf get follow-ups of like up tilt, and it's so impactful. But Ares actually is the one to get the first stock in this game 3, right?
Yeah.
Gets that down tilt, gets the DI, and then gets that up air. So impactful. Great
Yeah,
dodge by
perfect
Gurf on the
person.
Lenore shine though.
Yeah.
Right? Pressure, great double up air, and I mean Gurf is evened up the game once again.
That sucked.
One interesting thing is Ares is actually not running that stronger than ever perk. So every time that they die, Gurf ends up 50% ahead. So
Yeah.
even though Gurf is playing a character who's technically lighter in weight, right? just a barely lighter. It ends up not really mattering too much because you end up dying around the same percent of damage taken.
Exactly.
Alright. Great
damage here.
Was for a second. I mean, the reads are coming out on the side of Earthquake.
Yeah, he's just playing really well in juggle situations here, and bombs planted once again. Oh, the catch! Oh, absolutely! Yo, alley-oop to myself.
Yeah, Ares dying dodging just a little bit too early, and we see it get punished there, right? But now Ares an advantage, trying to get as much as he can, but only 14% on Girthquake's side. Girthquake was the first one on the second stock, and now he's only at 25%. The interactions are just not going the way of Ares. The longer this goes on, the worse it becomes. Has the bat bomb stuck to them, and they're trying to get anything done, but what can you do against the tidal wave that is Girthquake's Harley?
Yeah, we're seeing a quality pressure here. Up.
I mean, that's the first use of Airwalker we've seen.
A lot of burned meter right there, too. Potentially may go into burnout as we see it just now, and unfortunate timing because we do see Girthquake kind of getting back his meter. Yep. So this is going to be a big chase sequence.
Right. There's has to get this kill early. Girthquake knows it, using smooth moves to dodge through that up special.
Yeah. Ooh,
the signature for coming into play. Really good Sair, trying to pressure. Another another neutral attack. Can't land it. Ares gets back.
We're going down. Oh, okay.
Right.
I love that pseudo pressure right there from Girthquake. You know, being the person in burnout, right? Sometimes you gotta make a stand early on and apply some pressure. Make them kind of second guess, right? Chasing you there to kind of get the extension.
Yeah, more unsafe moves on shield. You can feel the pressure on both sides. Ares drops another nair up air. It's so unfortunate. The confirms are so hard at this amount of pressure. Girth at 90, but so is Ares, and Ares is a full stock down.
Ooh,
good nair into up air on the side of Ares, and the stocks are
That's
evened up,
one.
and it's definitely possible to make a comeback here.
Yeah. Is he gonna jump up and do it? Is he...
Oh, I was hoping. Alright, again, Girth off stage. Ares catches one option, catches two, doesn't catch the third, and Girth makes it back to the ledge, recovering those options.
So close.
and they're
That
back to
actually would have
neutral.
been a godlike sequence too. And he burned so much meter. If he had gotten that Sair, that could have been actually a early stock. Yeah.
Alright, misses that down tilt. It's gonna be so impactful. A Sair will kill, a jab will
Yeah,
kill.
next one. Oh, that
Tight
one
special will kill, but doesn't manage to get the kill
hold
confirmed there. Manages to make it back. Girth in burnout though. Ares needs to make a stand soon.
For sure.
That's
Yeah,
it.
he's gonna sit
Oh,
back.
misses the up air. Alright. Girth just standing back. The up air might have been able to do it there.
I think
Great
so
drop
too.
to the platform.
Yo, we got the shield drops? Hold on.
I was gonna say, that's the first shield drop I've seen in Journey.
Yeah, we have not seen anyone do shield drop.
Oh, and he, oh my gosh,
charge.
it almost kills, and he gets the
That
Sair.
kills.
He makes it back. Hood mode is so dangerous. You can't let that hood go up. Once she hits 100%, that kill percent skyrockets, and we see it there as Ares forces a game number 4 in this set.
Dang.
Wow,
Yeah,
what
we'll
a
move on,
comeback. That was impressive, very incredible from Ares. Look, down and out multiple times, I feel like, in that game. But just didn't give up, used the rage mode perfectly, and very, very impressive from Ares. Taking a game, not going out with the Swift 3-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, game number 4. If you're Girth, you're getting a little bit nervous. You had the game in the palm of your hand, and Ares clawed it away from your grasp.
Yeah, so close there. Definitely with the at the bomb, right? Or like hit the jack-o'-lantern immediately, could have gotten a up air, just barely missed it, and that could have been game as well too.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
if I'm Girthquake right now though, being so close and just being steadily in control, right? Still gonna be feeling pretty good going into this game 4 to close this out. Definitely the game 5 is where you're gonna be seeing some more descended nerves, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, great up special there, catching that option, but again, can't confirm too much off of it. Girth at 30% more than Ares in the stock, but again, Girth once again with the positional advantage. Great up tilt into up special, can't get anything more.
Nope,
Fully
one
charged
use this
Nair is
time.
gonna send so far off stage. What more can he get here? Nothing yet, and they go back to neutral.
Make it down tilt. Oh man.
Again, you gotta look, you gotta see these down tilts. Ares is missing so many of these follow-ups. Again, Raven is so new that you're gonna miss some of them. But
Wow.
that side special into the up air confirm using Lenore to get that kill is so good.
Yeah, I will say that's one thing that he's been really consistent at, as the Lenore into up air has probably been his most consistent one outside of like the Nair up airs. And yeah, love seeing that for him, right? But just having to pull down, especially down tilts too.
The delayed short hop up air into that up special getting the kill is so impressive. Just knowing that Eris is gonna be panicking there, can't necessarily do what you want to do against
Raven. Hold up. Why you hit Lenore like that, man? Why you hit Lenore like that, man?
With the full hammer? That's crazy. Alright, oh my gosh, Eris catching that side special. It's not completely immune to damage, even though you are running sides, or even though you are running that signature perk. Again, uses it to get rid of Lenore, not letting that setup tool be used on the side of Eris. So good. Another shield.
Great catch.
Yeah, Eris dropped shield just enough in time, though, to not get hit.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's go for the
I
read, but again,
really
getting hit
like
by
seeing
the
this. Really like seeing this here from Griffith, because I think one of the biggest things too is that we've seen a lot of these drift ins coming from Eris, right? Gotta be careful here.
Great up tilt, great neutral attack, great pressure, throws a bomb off stage, it's gonna fall on their head. Can't get anything though. Oh, it's gonna trade! Gurf going for the reversal attempt, can't land it. Again, great side air, can't get anything more off of it. And up tilt again. These shields into up tilts are so strong, Eris is getting caught up with them so much. Gonna use bomb to get rid of Lenore, and Eris is in burnout, no defensive tools left. What can they do? 100% has been reached, and the game gets a lot scarier.
Yeah, no, 100%. Gotta be careful here.
All right. Oh, Eris misses the
Bobbin
aerial,
weaving.
but it just doesn't matter. And the grounded up
like
special.
Yeah, cover that space. Jumping around there for free too much.
Yeah. Again, Eris doesn't really use that grounded shield breaker attack, so they're gonna be approaching from the air 90% of the time, right? Or using that down tilt. So you can really get those reads early on with that knowledge. Right? Great up tilt, even though it trades, every trade is advantageous for Harley. And then side switch into up air for the second time this game confirms the kill.
And one of the reasons why that's working so well for Eris is because to what your point was earlier, a lot of approaches we've seen here from Eris have been just like, let me just glide in with an air, right? And so that's where you're seeing Girthquake get so much damage on shield, because he's like, all right, you are always drifting in with an aerial, right? So I can easily punish that with the shield. But then the mix-up comes around when he uses Lenore. He gets the 2 hits, then he gets the up air, and even the weight that he did earlier on into a delayed like down tilt to actually break the shield was really phenomenal stuff too. I hope Eris uses that a little bit more right now, because that stuff is needed, right? That the initial approaches have been way too telegraphed.
All right, but again, good pressure from Eris. Manages to get a few options, can't get the confirm. Again, we see a Nair attempt successfully batted away, but the Lenore setup, Gurf is getting hit by it so often, gets the bat bomb, has plushie on Raven. Can you get too much off of it? Oh no! The up special does it! Raven tries to shine. Maybe if you did the up special there, you could have lived, but again, it's just so hard to think of in the moment. And a 3-1 in the favor of Girthquake, moving up to grand finals. A valiant attempt from Eris. And really well
absolutely. Yeah, beautiful stuff there. I think that one of the things I loved about that sequence is Girthquake, 1000%, especially if you play Raven at all, one of the easiest baits when you know how Ravens play is to jump on top of Lenore, because everyone, every Raven that sees that, they're like, oh god, I have to do my anything. Twitter clip, baby. Here's my Twitter clip. I can't wait, right? And so he's like, I know 1000%. He's like, I'm gonna jump over here. You're going to press a button, and you're not going to dodge. And because you don't dodge, I'm going to kill you for it, right? And I think even if he did air up special there, he still would have got hit first by Harley's bat, right? So like that was just a really good sequence there to make like a telegraph jump over Lenore and instantly go for a boost jump into the up special to punish them trying to activate their own punish.
First, let me say it real quick. Girthquake said, so top 2 payout, right? That sounds like quitter talk, man. If you're coming for first, it shouldn't matter, right? But it will be top 2 payouts.
So is it 250 for first?
No, I am gonna split it as top 2 payout. But I want a little more confidence than that, man. Oh my God, Ajax! Holy shit, the support has been unbelievable today, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. This is gonna be time for grand Ajax. I guess since you know, since you're donating, there's no way I should let Gopo in here, right, to ruin the commentary. I feel like Lion Toast and Bam are holding it down. I don't know if we want to ruin that with Gopo in here.
No, let Gopo come through. What the heck? Where's Gopo at?
I'm pretty sure he's trolling. I don't think he actually wants to stop in here.
I know.
All right, grand finals time, baby. It has been an awesome tournament to watch. First time seeing Shields has been an absolute pleasure. Genuinely, the gameplay is so much higher level than it was just before. We saw this match too in winter semis, and it could have gone either way. It was insanely close, but Oog the Legend did take it. Let's see how this set goes. Grand finals time.
Yes, sir. Grand finals for the Edge.
Yeah, we're gonna see it. All right, Oog showing off the new Aiden Smith loops, baby. That's right, jab one into downer. You know it, you love it. It's amazing, and I hope it goes away very soon.
That stuff is very funny.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, it's going to, man. 51% already off the bat. Trying to get a landing up air to some damage. All right, good blocks there by Oog. He set something up. Yeah, I love the great DI, though, from Growthquick and get offside of stage. Not trying to get hit with a ground bounce to get that extension there for Oog's side.
Amazing mix up on the shield, right? Growthquick did so well to mix it up, gets the punish for it. Misses that up
wrong
tilt.
way.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate. You don't lose your stock because of that, but again, against Aiden Smith, you get close. But Oog, uncharacteristic drop of that up tilt.
Yeah, I don't think he expected to catch that so early, right? With the agent immediately grabbing him. I think he thought he was going to drift back and then have some time. But regardless, is going to find an up tilt in the up air and is going to be up that one stock.
Yeah, exactly.
And burnout, though.
Oh, and this stock
the boost jump. Yep. Hey, yo, get carries. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Good from Gurf to disengage there. You want to try and get as much as you can, but against Agent Smith, it's so difficult. These up tilts are not connecting at this percent. The DI is good from Oog, and it's just not working. The platform actually ruins Gurf's quick attempted a punish, but it doesn't matter. Lands the up special anyways.
Yeah, that would have been a rough one otherwise. Yep.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, both players in neutral trying to find their engagement. Gurf gets the first one. The platforms are causing such problems for him, even though he's so good with them, right? It's messing up a lot of his follow-ups that he could be getting here.
Right. It happens, man, right? That's the situational awareness that a lot of times platform fighters really want to be like, that really value, right? Oh my gosh, it's going to be a beautiful catch there. Going to be an easy KO. Have one more to go. Starting off strong on this early stock too, getting some damage. The ledge situation. You use all the bullets in that chamber, man.
Yeah, but Oog, I mean, when you have that advantage like Oog does, right? You have that stock up to play with. Harley is going to feel pressured to approach, and that's when shields really come into play, right? You can get a lot of these punishes here. But again, like here you see the trading back of shields. Normally Gurfweek is the one to come on top, but right now Oog is taking clear advantage. Every single trade you get is good for Agent Smith.
Ooh,
every single stock you get is good for Agent Smith. He is not letting the pressure go, and that should be game number one in his favor, and it is.
Good stuff there from Rouge to close out that game one, man. Strong play overall. We're gonna go into Sky Arena, no plats this time, and hey, we saw Girthquick get a couple drops through the platforms. Maybe this will help out this time around, right? But one thing I'll say, man, Oog is looking extremely consistent with the up tilt up air confirms, as he usually is. We only saw some uncharacteristic drops early on in the winners finals, but still was able to pick it back up, and he's looking clean. It looks like he's definitely favored to try to bust through and close out this tournament. But I want to see if Girthquick has something to say. All right, we saw the top two, you know, the stuff in the chat, but I agree with everyone, man. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I want to see him talk to him. This needs to be a conversation. All right, it can't just be Oog talking and you listening. I need him to say something.
Yeah, for real. All right, here we see Gurfweek trying to answer back with a response of his own, right? Going for those up airs, trying to juggle Oog, right? If you can't deal with Smith on the ground, you get him in the air. But it's just so hard to uproot him when he has that dash jab, that incredibly impressive neutral, right? But Gurfweek's doing as good of a job as you can. Gets the read, gets the dodges spot.
Chases, juggles.
Oh, great reverse down special from Oog, right? Recognizing the situation he's in, recognizing the situation he could be in if he doesn't get down. And well made by him to get it all the way there.
Oh, good catch. It's gonna get him off stage. gonna have to deal with this pressure here. Easy.
Alright, both right. Oh my gosh,
Ooh,
wow,
yeah.
just barely held on long enough. And Ook might actually get the first stock here, and he does. Griff had such an advantage at the start, but it's just so hard for you to get that from Aiden Smith.
Yeah.
Sarah up special though will kill at 120%. Great start. That's what you want to see if you're Gurf, right? Early, 16 damage. Ooh. Again, that 15 extra gray health on every stock is so impactful, especially when the kill deficit is like it is between your characters.
Yeah, and another sequence, right, where he saw him. I don't think he expected the agent to grab so early there. Sheen trying to go for another fast fall Sayer. Gonna get an interruption this time by Ook. Great command
Great
grab.
grab.
We'd
That
love
was
to see it.
amazing.
Yep, and then
Again.
get shot up. Here we go, ledge play.
That.
You got it.
Oh my gosh. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. But yeah, I mean, dude, doing so well, trying to make it all the way back. Gurf has such pressure. Up special is not the option you want to go for there. You need to really go for an up tilt there. Unfortunately, you just don't have the pressure to do it. And again, another stock robbed. Dude, once again, coming all the way back. Gurf was at 60, he was at 120, and he makes it all the way there. But Acer will do the job once again.
Yeah, just enough there for Harley. And that's gonna be one of the things, right? Like Aiden Smith has his up till up air. It's like not only a consistent confirm, but the KO power is insane, right? So he's gonna get really early kills.
Yeah, it's such a consistent kill confirm. It works at around a range of like 30 to 40% on all DIs, which is absolutely unreal and unheard of in this game. Most confirms have small windows where they work, DIs which they can be escaped, but you can't escape the Matrix.
No, not at all. The Matrix has you, man. Don't ever forget
That might be it. Oh, he drops it. Gurf DIs in, mixes it up, makes it harder for Ook to follow. Just like those old Joker confirms, when you DI in slightly, it can make it harder to follow. But it seems like it doesn't matter. Gurf making it all the way back, but Aiden shoots him down once again. Man, that's game number 2.
We are in the streets. Yo.
It's my own fault for thinking you'd be different.
No, the first time we saw these guys face off, it was a lot more back and forth. I will say, too, the maps were really important last time. We were doing Trophy's Edge 3 and Sky Flats. And on Sky Flats, Girthquake was dominating.
Yeah, again.
But it is not the same this time around. Ook just looking supremely confident. But Girthquake also the master of adaptation, so he can still make this happen.
No, absolutely. But Ook, man, my boy Agent Smith didn't even, he just looked the file up and just threw the file on the ground. I'm telling you. Because no love for anybody.
Alright. Up 2-0. Can Ook the legend close it out right here in this game 3? Or will Girthquake extend it even more? That hitbox is so massive.
Yeah, another grab. He's getting caught up with so many of these across these stocks. You were talking about it earlier, Bam, but it's like, you can't be letting yourself get caught out by these, especially when that's the main counterplay to shields he's using.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go into the corner situation here. Yeah, expecting him to kind of boost jump over, right? I think that was the issue there. Oh, you're gonna lose your stock for that. Dang. Yo,
Underrated
nothing but
gem in that
confetti.
underrated gem in that conversion, right? That use of the bomb throw down, right? Reads the DI so well, and it uses it to get the perfect punish there.
Oh, and we're ignited too. Oh, we're getting damage for days. Yeah, you
Oh
want
my
to give me?
gosh.
Oh,
Oh
yo,
my
we're
God.
getting kicked.
Gurf has embraced the meta of Sayer. You might think the future is in the Matrix, but it's really in Arkham on Harley Quinn's.
Oh, man.
Just can't get around it. Can't get through it. The wall of Sayers is real and true.
Yeah, man, can't escape. Okay, just gonna get chopped all the way to the side of that stage. We're gonna have one stock apiece though, but Girthquake's still moving at a high octane right here. Oh, good catch there. You're down special. Here comes Ook. Oh, the reversal.
Yeah, again, great catch. Another one from Girthquake in the set. But again, you can't help but think of the last game when all it took was a jab. Oh no, can he get the follow-up? No, he can't. But again, 60 to 120 is the last percentage we saw before Ook was able to make it all the way back and eventually win the game. Sayer will kill this percent, and up air might kill at this percent. So much will happen. But again, if Aiden Smith gets the follow-ups, your game plan could slip away.
Yeah. So I can see one of the big things oh my gosh,
Wow,
what
what
a
a shield
catch with the
breaker
shield
tag.
breaker. Yeah, that was godlike. But one of the things that's really interesting to see because Girthquake, he will have a tendency to at the very last second try to drift or go for these cross ups on shield, right, with Sayer. And the reason why he tends to do that is like he wants to kind of get some mix-ups on the punishes for people who are doing out of shield, right? But that Aiden Smith jab is reaching him in places I think that he's not used to. And so that's why he's getting punished where we're going for this pressure. But this time right now, we're seeing combination. Yo, we're getting damaged.
He's in a flow state right now, getting crazy follow-ups, some crazy side Bs into these reverse up airs, setting up the bomb because he knows Oog is panicking. He knows he needs to get this stock soon. But he's not letting him. These stairs, these setups are unmatched. Oog might get the kill there, barely misses. Percent actually a little too high. But again, judge shot is enough to do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think
done.
Now Oog is at kill percent. If Gurf manages to hit a Sair, you're at kill percent for Sair into that up special.
Yep, Sair down tilt.
Yeah, so many avenues. So many ways to get the kill, but how will he do it? Can Oog make the comeback and deny Gurf a shot? No, he can't. Well done by Gurf in game number 3. Trying to show that there's still signs of life in Arkham.
We'd love to see it. Didn't go out with a 3-0, man. Not in grand finals. Gurf is just too good when it comes to adaption. So, yeah, let's see if he can make this all the way back, man. Push us to another set. Be amazing to watch.
Show 'em what we got.
Someone say Raven's mid. Yeah, Raven's definitely mid. What are you guys talking about, dude? She's not good.
Yeah,
She's
Raven is humble.
You're exposing yourself in chat.
You guys, what are you guys talking about, man?
Yeah, Raven is easily yeah, don't you see her jab? Don't you see her slow jab? It doesn't even beat Shaggy jab. How can she be a competitive character? She can only approach with Nair, y'all.
Dude, Lenore's a bird. How can you win with a bird? It's impossible.
Yeah, her name is Raven and she has a bird. Like, what is she supposed to do?
Yeah, what a fool. I personally would have just named my Raven, but that's just me.
All right.
Anyways, going into the match. Yeah, getting back to the match after this nonsense.
Yeah, this Raven propaganda is crazy. I can't believe he would be foolish enough. But the smooth moves almost reverses Oog, but it's not enough. Now, Gurf in that offstage scenario. Oog is pressuring so hard. Harley barely lives, misses
bobbing and weaving. Wait, hold up. Gurf might be the one, dude. He actually might be the one because he is dodging the bullets. He has been dodging. Dude, crazy.
Oh my gosh, the Sair 3 can't get anything off of it. Oog misses another down air.
Dude,
now he's in the hot
down
seat.
there for an hour. Oh, is he gonna get the kill here? No way he's gonna get the kill here. Hold on.
Oh my god, the up air! It's so sick! But oh my god, great side special. But again, the neutral hammer. Gurf up in stock after being in such a horrible spot off stage in Burnout. Oog catches that cross up, but can't get the follow-up because of that well-placed box from Gurf. Great slide off ledge, so Oog can't reversal you. But Oog might get the kill there, and he does.
Oh my goodness. The glide there just enough to get in distance and range for the gun. And here we go. Already getting that opener. In Smith Classic.
Alright. Both players kind of fishing in neutral. We've seen it time and time again. Gurf, great reverse jab too in order to catch out Oog's shield drop. But again, he's in Burnout against Agent Smith. What can you do here? Smooth moves aren't enough to get away from the range that is Agent Smith's jab. Another cross up. The crosses are so dangerous. Gurf playing so well above Oog's head. But again, you're going to get anti-aired by that jab.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things to know for anyone too, like learning how to deal with shields. Like, just the way that he's been bobbing around the shield has been really great, and then changing up where he's landing, where he's drifting, and where he's ending up, right? To kind of coax sometimes Oog to pressing a button, thinking that he's gonna be safe there. Oh, good catch! Gonna get ignited and gonna step back with a side special. Love that move being able to be more used in neutral too. Oh, combinations? No, we're down straight out. We don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, that might be it. Oh, barely not. Agent Smith is so heavy. Character like the weight of Shaggy, like the weight of Joker, so many characters that can live for such long percents. You know, neutral hammer might be safer on shield because it has that armor break property, but it's not safe against Agent Smith. But Gurf ends up on top once again in his stock trade, damage trade war.
Okay, let's see.
Probably gonna be a quick trade back.
Yeah.
Dodge boosted jump up there is just so good in this matchup. Great shield break attack from Gurf, getting that punish but can't get anything more off of it. Only took 7% for breaking that shield. Alright.
Taking a stomp. You're trying to get a Sair to get the extension, not gonna get it. Here comes Earthquake.
Great shield usage by both players here, but the up tilt hits. He can't get the follow up. No, the up tilt actually misses.
Yeah, then Agent comes back.
Can't follow.
Yeah.
All right. Another situation. Ignite almost applied. You need one more hit. Gurf probably wants to fish for it, but he's not going to overextend, actually. Really smart on his end. Not going to give it easy
another one.
follow-up,
He runs
but
back
another
up.
grab.
The
And
shot
it might kill.
so
Too
close. Yeah,
low
that's
percent
good.
to confirm.
Yeah, too low percent for sure. Very, very fortunate there for Girthquake.
Gets with up tilt. But this might be it. No, he actually opts to go for the Sarah, getting the truer confirmed, right? Doesn't want to give Gurf an opportunity to get that reverse. Again, Sarah chain started. What can you get? Up tilt, up special. Gets Sarah. He's almost at 100%. This is at Agent Smith kill percent. If he gets hit, it's game over. Tourney over. Again,
Oh,
another
okay,
Sarah.
not yet. Good swing.
Attack. What can he get? Up special. Lucas such a bad spot, and the up special also takes it. Gurf about to potentially reverse sweep Oog the Legend after going down
Reverse
2-0.
3-0, man. The reverse 3-0 may be incoming. Game 5 situation.
Another one, man. The top 8 has been loaded with game 5s. It has been so unbelievable to watch. Let's see if Oog the Legend can end this right here and now, or will we get a set 2? Let's see what Girthquake can make happen, man.
Right. Going into game number 5, right? Oog might feel a little bit of that pressure slipping, right? He's gone down 2 games in a row. Gurf clawing victory from the jaws of defeat both times.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the pressure.
Good swing.
Oh my gosh, the shielding is perfect. He's not letting Oog get these free jabs. Again, punished. Oog is just swinging at the shield, and Girthquake is not letting him get these follow-ups. Tech made advantage. What more can he get? 97% on Oog already at 100+%. Trying to get on stage. Almost gets red.
The catch is re. The great damage, and yeah, and that I love that kind of that game 5 change-up, right? We saw a lot of times when standing in mid-range, we saw Girthquake actually opt to just go for these short hops, right? And now he's adding more shield, and now the second time around, he's like, now that I'm shielding, Oog's gonna start shielding. He's like, all right, no, shield breaker, I got you, right? So I love the conditioning. We're getting all of it, man. That Painting Pro V, we love to see it.
This movement from Girthquake, by the way, this stock is absolutely unreal. Even though Oog is trying to reverse it, Gurf is getting
wait a minute.
so much going here.
Yeah, almost got another of the juggle. The chase.
Oh my god, the late up airs!
Yeah, he's waiting on it. Oh, the charge. Trying to drift back. Get the back hit. Not going to get it.
Yeah. Dude,
Oh, good shot.
the follow-ups are amazing.
That's
Immaculate.
damage.
That might be the cleanest stock of the tournament. Just the movement, the positioning, the adaptation over multiple games, catching out with multiple stairs, using that shield break early. It's just so insane. Oog gets that stock back, but again, that last stock was so good that now you're a full stock behind, and another shield break on the first interaction with the stock.
Yeah. Just playing a lot better around shields now, man. I love it. Just catching and timing, right? That's a big thing, right? In other like platform fighter where you're looking at like, all right, what you want to know how your opponent's tendencies are to active defense. And so I love the fact that we're seeing, like, you'll see him drift back, right? The Sayer intended for him to make it a safe space for himself with the Sayer to put some pressure on, but then he switches it up with shield breaker as well too. So really good stuff on how he's navigating once again with a full charge, bro. Come on, I'm telling you, my man is playing some shields.
Yeah, absolutely. The level of gameplay that we are seeing right now is unbelievable, right? Like, multiple shield breaks, multiple perfect punishes, multiple reads. It's unbelievable. And here we have a bracket reset on the side of Girthquake, trying to take it maybe even to the potential game 10.
Yeah, shields ain't no safe box, man. It ain't no safe space. It's a good option, but it's not for free. You gotta earn that shield, right? We're gonna go in now. Resets the bracket here. This is final set. Final set. No matter whoever wins this, they go home the champion.
Yeah, both players made absolute absurd adaptations, absurd pressure. Like, this is unbelievable. The highest level MultiVersus we've ever seen in a tournament setting.
Yeah, no, we're seeing some godlike MultiVersus here right now, man. Phenomenal stuff. Good dare. Gonna see try to get the tech. Does not get it this time around. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, late Sarah getting that hit. Yeah, into the nair. All right, smooth moves. Great shield by Oog, right?
Yeah.
Tries to get the up tilt. What a good break.
And grab.
Winning the 50-50s, right? Coming out on top. Great shield. And that's a kill, and Oog just wants to completely reverse the pace of the last game, right? He's not letting Gurf get a good start at this time around.
Yeah, you absolutely got to. So far, it's looking clean. The catch there. So one thing I'm loving Girthquake now leveraging that that side special, right? That side special, especially with the early shot. Get the early shot, go ahead and get it confirmed too from the Nair. But it's just such a really good tool, especially to mix up his approaches with Sayer, right? He's going for cross ups, making Oog think about it, and then when he drifts back, Oog thinks he can step out of shield, and a lot of times he's getting punished to shield drop into a Nair that's getting him, like, not just getting him damage, but gotten him a lot of KOs right now.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, again, they're trying to make this game as even as possible, but Oog is doing his best to make that unable to happen.
Shield break.
Another shield break into a Sayer setup. Gonna get the tech chase. Can't finish anything off of it, though. Great down air into the grab, and Gurf is in clear disadvantage right now, and he has to make it back.
Ooh, the command grab, not the headbutt. I love the headbutt.
Yeah, I mean, throughout this game, right? A major adaptation has been Oog actually adding that grab into his gameplay, right? We've seen it twice so far to great effect. Not overusing it, but using it when you can, when you think you can get the most off of it, to really reverse the course of a game. Great defensive gunshots from Oog. Now an aggressive gunshot too, and he's just in control right now in this third stock of Gurfs.
Yeah, good stuff. Actually starting to use a gun more neutral. Gun is a phenomenal neutral tool. A lot of times it's like, because of the mileage you get out of your combo game with having a full clip, people elect not to use it in neutral, right? Unless they're looking for the ledge and you're trying to get some ledge trap stuff. But I love that Oog is like, no, in order to compete right now in neutral with Harley, I need to start utilizing this tool in neutral and kind of just be okay with the damage I get from my combos.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Gurf got the first combo, but again, Oog does not want to let that gap close any further. Great shields, they're both crossing each other up so well. They're perfectly positioned. Neither player can get anything going, but Gurf is the one to break the pace first. Get an early shield drop from Oog, but he gets the combo regardless. Great shield there, into the bug, doesn't kill it. This percent it does. Game number one going back on the side of Oog.
Yeah, people are getting comfortable, man. People are getting comfortable with using shield. This is what I like to see. And I know obviously a lot of the dev team, shouts to the dev team holding it down, man. But I know a lot of those guys, I'm sure they've been wanting to see this as well, right? And I think it's a good indicator to a lot of people how you can be fast paced with shield, right?
Yeah. Also,
and things can only get faster with shield.
Yeah. Giant shoutouts, by the way, to that patch that changed that Harley up tilt hitbox so it doesn't hit behind, because that made that interaction so much better. I was a huge advocate for that one to get out of the game, so I love seeing that, like, you know, the nerfs matter and the counterplay's still there, and, you know, both players just adapting so well to each other. The micro positioning is so much more important when hitboxes are accurate.
Yeah. Oh, get caught. Going up. Shot? No, too far away. Great KBI there. Oh, we got that shield.
Great dodge on Oog, right? Getting out of that bot bomb scenario.
Yeah.
The DI and Gurf side in response, right? Aiden Smith trying to get that jab, can't get it. Panic hits the shield. Gurf gets a punish off of it. Like barely misses, and that might be a kill, but no.
So close.
Uncharacteristic drop from Oog, right?
Yeah.
And there we are. Might get it again. Good gunshot. Jab up till gunshot is just so strong into Harley. Those are off the top so early.
Yeah.
Great Tomahawk shield breaker. I mean, really well done.
No, it's not going to be able to get low to punish the agent pool, but it's going to be fine. And shout out to Oog. I love that Oog always uses agent wherever he can. I know I was talking to him the other day, and he was saying like that's like one of his favorite moves, man. And yeah, one of the godlike moves for Smith for sure.
Yeah, it's so useful, so impactful. The bout plushie almost gets it right, but not enough. Up air also won't kill. You need to catch one option. Gurf tries to go for another one, but can't get it. Sayer into up special will kill at this percent, though. Down air into up special will not do the same. He's creating so much pressure on the shield, right? Pressuring that Tomahawk shield breaker that he used earlier, but it's not enough. Aiden Smith getting in a firm advantage state. Ooh, has Gurf on the ledge right where he wants him. Sayer will send out. Can he get the kill here? Or does Gurf make his way back? Right. Oh my gosh, it might be over. That might be stock, and it is. Dude, 2 stocks to 1. Oh my gosh, Aiden Smith jab, so dangerous, so deadly.
Oh, I
Great
like that.
slide
Ledge
off
slip.
special.
I'll stand in the group before this is through.
Tries to throw the bat bomb, but it doesn't connect. What can Gurf do to make this winnable? That special hitting was kind of crazy, but again, you gotta work with what you're given. The sides air is there is a little bit too early. Can't get the follow-up because of it. Great shield on the gunshot down. It can't get anything off of it though. And the platform movement is so crazy on Gurf's end.
Yeah,
Oh my
open catch
gosh.
there. The punish. Okay, has an opportunity. Has him on the corner side. Air down special is gonna find its mark, and then we're gonna get a jab here. Great command grab ender there for Oog. And the Oog is gonna try to go for some ledge play.
He's hearing it something. Oh my gosh, that's probably the game. No, just barely not. Great D on Gurf's side. Good tomahawk shield break again. That's another time where we see it come to get used to great effect. That might be the game.
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. And Oog the legend up 2-0 in the grand finals reset. Gurf needs to win the next 3 games, a monumental task, but one that he's accomplished before.
This is looking rather familiar right now to just what we just saw in the last set, man. Let's see if Gurfquake has more. I love the adaptation, though, on both sides. The depth of the shields just developing literally in this set alone has been unbelievable, man. It has been really, really cool to see. I would love to see Gurfquake fight their way back and keep pushing it, man. But I don't know. Oog the Legend looking a little unstoppable right now.
Yeah, definitely. Oog is on the warpath, and no one will be spared. All right. Game number 8 of grand finals.
Yep. I need to see something here from Gurf.
34
Yes.
damage combo is definitely the way you want to start it out if you're Gurfquake, right? You're off stage, but you're not in the worst spot ever. Although getting hit by that Aiden Smith down air is one of the ways that things can go very
catches him.
south.
Yeah, man. They're taking a lot of damage here. Gonna be in the corner. Can get out here. Great dodge. Gonna dodge both those bullets.
Oh, that might be it. Yeah, that is. Great stock. I mean, especially on Sky Arena, right? Closer blast zones are so much scarier if you're Harley against Agent Smith. We've seen things like up till
Oh, we're
bug
getting
kill
shot.
super
Oh,
early.
no.
Oh no.
When the dash attacks are landing, it's time.
Yeah, exactly. Oog is in such a good spot. Another Tomahawk shield break, but again, what more can you get against Oog? His recoveries are so good, his disadvantage so stellar. And that might be
Another one?
Another early kill!
Damn, yo, robbery.
Yeah,
My
43%
God.
is where that kill started.
Dang, my man said, take the blue pill, bro.
Oh my
don't,
gosh.
don't ever see me. Don't ever see me.
Oog is doing so well, man. That shield against all 4 delayed hits of the jab. He's so locked into what Gurfquake is trying to do. Gurfquake has to get this soon, but Oog is giving him
going up.
no options in this game. Number 8. Another
Great
grab.
command grab. Yo, the agents are out. Oh, the agent's gone.
Oh my gosh, he's in burnout. Gets down special to kind of mix up the recovery, right? Gurf
Yeah.
probably would have won if it wasn't for that on that interaction, but he just won't let it. And Gurf almost in burnout. This is so bad
Oh,
for him.
man.
And that, I mean,
So close.
he wants to end it in a 3-stock. You can feel it. He wants it. Gurf doesn't want to let that happen. In burnout at 88%, a jab will get you killed, and that might be the game. But no, he actually goes for the side air instead of the up air.
Yeah.
Gurf in disadvantage. He needs
the
to make it
shot.
back,
Oh,
and
that's
the
it.
gunshot will do it. In a very confident 3-stock to end our grand finals reset with Oog the Legend as the victor.
Damn. Nothing but bullets, man. Jeez.
I mean, what a tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, that top 8 was probably one of the most intense top 8s we've ever seen. Back and forth the entire time. So many game 5 sets. So many close games. Absolutely intense matches showing why Shields can make the format so unbelievably good.
Yeah. Man.
That was
It's
unbelievable
great.
to watch. Go ahead,
Yeah.
man.
No, you go ahead, please.
Yeah, first time hosting a Shield tournament, man. I couldn't have asked for anything more. I feel like that was genuinely the most high-level multiverses I've seen in this game. And it also shows that even though obviously we know Agent Smith and Harley are good characters, like these players, man, speak so like they just the way they played around Shields, man, shows that they are so much more than just a character. Like there's a reason that these two are at the top regardless. They are so unbelievably talented. And it was just a pleasure to watch, man. It really was.
Yeah, man, 1000%. And yeah, like you said, to your point, it's really great to see Shields being acclimated into this kind of level of gameplay so quickly. I think that's something that is always good because at the end of the day, sometimes people will hear Shield and they think automatically, man, Shield means that this is going to be a slow pace snail. And it's understandable because not everyone has played a game with Shield. A lot of people, this is their kind of first platform fighter, and they've never had a Shield before to deal with, or a block button to deal with in certain other games, right? So it's been amazing to see these players be able to show out and show the level around it and the different conditioning, the mind games around it, right? The different sequences, the pressure, the anti-shield tech, right? That's the beauty that I think that the dev team intended to showcase with this stuff, and it's great that the players are able to bring that out. So phenomenal tournament, really great stuff for top 8, man. I'm really excited to see the game move forward. I mean, even just to see the way people are leveraging short hops on fast falls has been great, and I'm excited to see more stuff just in the game, right? So more players can do even more expressive things, right? Because it's crazy to see how sick the gameplay has evolved as more things have been added in the game that have allowed it this kind of expression, and you can see players are having a great time with it. So I had an absolute blast commentating this like top 8. It's been fun. Thank you so much for having me, Benz, and like obviously freaking Atlantos. It's been phenomenal to cast with you. But yeah, man, this has been great. This has been some good freaking MultiVersus, man. This is what I needed, to see some damn good MultiVersus.
Yeah, absolutely. That was an unbelievable tournament. I mean, even from the start, right? Just like absolutely 4 banger matches back to back to back to back to start off our top 8, right? And it did not slow down from there. So many sets came down to the wire. Everyone fought their damnedest to make that a close game. And everyone just played so well. I mean, it's so sick. Seeing Shields in a high level environment, right? For a lot of people, this was like kind of their first big exposure to Shields, right? Even for people in the tournament, right? They might not have the most high level gameplay in Shields. And I mean, just seeing from what the first tournament looked like, it's so crazy.
Oh yeah, man. The first stuff that I've seen with Shields, I was just like, oh man, it's gonna take a bit. I saw people on Twitter like this is unbeatable. Look at this fortress, and people just getting
look at them,
by someone standing and shielding, and I'm like, oh no. I'm like, okay, it looks like a lot of people just literally just don't know how to operate around shield. But it's been phenomenal to see people just learn to adapt and be willing to play and check it out, right? And I think that's one of the biggest things I'm hopeful for in the community, that more people sit down and less about the complaints and things and start figuring things out, because I think there's a lot of good things still in the game that a lot of people still aren't optimizing and leveraging in their play, which I would love to see. And then I think, as you know, obviously we have a bunch of the devs in the chat right now, right? And I think this really just goes to show that you have a bunch of people who care, right? And I think that if you can articulate things in the right way, I think that if you can connect with them and give constructive feedback, this game will get to a good place where it needs to be. And I think it's getting there. I mean, we're seeing it. Like, these sets were godlike. They were absolutely godlike, and it was super fun to watch. And I just, like I said before, the thing that gets me more excited for this is, like, I'm excited with what I watch right now, but I can't even wait as we see more and more cool stuff coming into the game, and people are able to move more and do like sicker stuff and do all these things, and like the game is just going in a really good trajectory. And I think it's important for us to build that important ecosystem with it, right? So we can all have a good time, enjoy the game, and yap about things and positivity, man. Like, have a good time yapping about the game that we love, because obviously people are here because we all love the game, right? You know, obviously everyone can, whatever you want to say, you know, ups and downs or whatever, right? We love this game, and it holds a special place, right? So it's moving in the right direction, and that's what I'm happy about. So good stuff to see.
Absolutely. Thank both of you guys so much for helping commentate. You guys were actually fantastic. Like, it was nice to, I do like casting. I feel like I'm okay at it, but it was nice to just step back and see like two people that are really, really comfortable with it just go to work. So you guys were amazing. Bam, first, anything else you want to plug real quick? Or anything else you want to say about MultiVersus?
Yeah, no, man. All I gotta say is, like, hey, like take care of each other. You know, this is a community, right? So it's important to have people jam it, and like we all gotta work together, man. Yeah, I think the less complaining, the better. The more constructive feedback and community pushes, the better. Events like this do God's work as well. So like, you know, I'm thank you for having this tournament, man, because this is the stuff that's needed in the scene right now.
Absolutely. I will gladly keep working hard to put up the money to support the scene, man. Even like, and all the support too, like, is the reason why I want to keep doing it. Keep putting up my own money, keep working hard to have these bigger pots, man. Like just $100 was what I normally go with, but I feel like something this big, $250, I want to make it worth it for the players. So I will keep doing this going forward, man. It's been awesome to see just it improve as well going through it. Lions Host, thank you so much for being with me since the start, man. What would you like to, anything you want to plug, your stream or anything like that? Go ahead, man. Floor is yours.
Follow me on Twitch. I crash out daily, or almost daily. I don't know. I'm a full-time student, so I do what I can. But I don't know. I just had an amazing time. I love commentating. I love just getting to connect with people through our shared love for the game. Like it's just absolutely amazing, man. Like every day I just get to like kind of just show up and like have a great time. Like it's so amazing. I get to connect with so many people. Like we just get to see amazing MultiVersus played every day. The game is getting better. Shields are such a great, like, just an amazing, absolutely amazing improvement to the game. And I'm so glad to see the future with that addition of the game. Like, absolutely. I don't know. It's just everything is getting better, and it just makes me really happy.
I agree, man. It's very exciting to see a glimpse of what the future has to offer, man. Last thing, man, devs, please get shields everywhere in this game, man. Online, ranked, all that. Like, I think, obviously, you guys want to see this to prove that the game is ready or that shields are ready, and I feel like it proved it, and a lot of people are coming around to the idea as well, which is really, really exciting. Yeah. So last thing to do, man, we're going to hit Oog the Legend with the raid. Of course, he is streaming, so we got to support him, man, for coming in first. Big, big W to him. Chat, thank all of y'all for watching, man. Appreciate the hell out of all y'all. Ajax as well, thank you again. Wow, and the cat finally following me on Twitch, man. Very exciting. Ajax, thank you again, man. Big, big shout out to you for all the support. And that will be it. Have a great rest of your night, chat. Enjoy the weekend, and I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Alright, Bam and Lion Toast, thank you again, man. Big, big thank you to both of y'all for
sure, always, man.
You guys were awesome. So, appreciate you guys. And have a great rest of your night, guys.
Alright, y'all take it easy, man.
Pleasure commentating with you. It was amazing.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Peace.
Peace, fam.
Peace.